everyone. Welcome to Mandela Effects After Dark Reacts. I'm your host, Sandy Diva, and joining me as always is Astral Fugitive, pushing button 62, and SAG arm Mandela Effect Jose. Jose, how are you doing tonight?
I don't know.
Why don't you tell me what you told me?
That I got deported to Mexico and they took me to Florida instead. So it's very humid over here.
I said, Jose, you're late. I got deported to Mexico. What? You were born in Texas.
It says, man, I can't even lie here. Got to take a lie detector. And it's like, okay, I'll show up. I tried to skip today, but no,
You
that's
failed.
not going to happen.
Then I told the chat, and then they were calling you out too.
I know you made me feel bad. It's like, oh man, they're waiting on me. It's like, God. I touched my dog. It's like, and he just looked at me. Shook his head. It's like he understood that I was bullshit. Yeah.
Oh my gosh!
Well, I'm glad I'm here. Thank you for having me, and I hope we have a good time today. So,
thank you for being here. Astral, how are you doing tonight?
Doing good.
Hanging in,
Yeah.
hanging in there.
Just
Okay.
Yep.
Just yep.
I'm avoiding. I'm laying low so I can avoid deportation. Too.
I know I can't go to the street anymore without looking both ways, and then. Hey, when you're brown and Mexican like I am, you're gonna get deported, and I don't care if I got papers or I was born here. So I watch the news.
Oh my gosh, that's the problem. All right, Pushing, how are you doing tonight?
Hey, I'm doing great. I'm just glad that Jose and Astral didn't get deported.
Yeah, me too. Oh gosh.
How are you doing?
I'm trying to control the giggles. I'm trying. I am trying. Okay.
Oh, you know, it's a good thing to combat the giggles are donuts.
We didn't even get there yet.
Is that why Splatter's not here? Did he get deported to Florida?
It's even funnier because he's a Canadian. Oh, that'd be great. Splatter's a secret American. Oh my God. All right, guys. Oh, okay, let me breathe so I could do these shout outs. I can't my cheeks hurt. I can't. It's only we've been live for less than 5 minutes. I can't.
Oh, that's
All right.
that's Bomber's catchphrase. We're not done until your face hurts.
But we just started.
That's a good sign.
All right. Whew. Okay. First in the chat tonight, we had David, aka Logan Freeman, followed by DD74, aka Ken Raz. Daniel Riffle was in third. Then we had Pushing Button 62, Josh, Astral Fugitive, Kitty Caddywhack, Jariah Lama, LVK. Then eventually Sag Arm Jose. Cryptozar. Andrew B is here. Welcome back. Noise Guru. Hammers Facts. PayPal Me is back. Rick Swain, good to see you. It's been a bit.
Yeah.
And that's all I can see right now.
Yeah. Hey, everybody. Good to see you all.
Yeah, thank you for joining. Yeah.
Yes. It's very good to see them. All right, guys, before we get started with the reaction stuff, Josh noticed a post from Daniel Riffle, or was it Pushin? Which one of you?
Yeah, it was me.
It was you. Pushin noticed a post from Daniel Riffle, and we are going to answer it as best as we can live. So,
Well, I think Josh noticed it also. He just didn't. He didn't post it in the group chat.
Yes, you did.
Yeah.
Okay, so Daniel writes to all of us, I've been digging into something interesting and wanted to bring it to all of you. Before the term Mandela effect was coined by Fiona Broome, were there already concepts like this being explored in media, science, or philosophy? My answer is yes, tons. I'm looking for older shows, movies, or books involving altered timelines or changing history. Early discussions of memory inconsistencies or false memory phenomenon. Time travel stories where the past gets rewritten or doesn't match what people remember. Any pre-2000 or earlier references that feel similar to what we now call the Mandela effect. For example, I've been looking at things like time travel series where future agents try to fix or protect the past, similar to Fringe. And it really makes you wonder how long these ideas have been around. Drop anything you know, clips, titles, theories, personal memories, anything helps. This is part of the ongoing Project 1999 research into analog drifts and variation effects. Let's piece this together. All right, Daniel, get a pen and paper. Although I will make a comment on your post. But I did write down what came to mind media-wise. There is a book, The Phantom Toll Booth. I love that book I loved it when I was a kid. I read it so many times. The Phantom Toll Booth touches on these topics. I believe it was written in the 50s or maybe the 60s. Also, Star Trek and The Next Generation both have episodes prior to the 90s or into the 90s, touching on things being altered because of the planet they're at. Like an alternate reality time shift type deal. Planet of the Apes is technically an alternate reality of Earth. Even though it's supposed to be later in time, I still see it as that way because until the very end, I mean, I guess spoilers, but if you haven't seen it by now, but until the very end, it just looks like an alternate Earth. And they see it as an alternate Earth until they realize, oh my gosh, we destroyed Earth and the apes rose up. The Matrix, obviously, 1999. Dark City, that's a huge one. Sliding Doors, another movie. Pleasantville, kind of, but it still is. Twilight Zone episodes, a TV series called Amazing Stories, did a few episodes that had to do with like alternate realities and things being shifted. Technically Alice in Wonderland, and that's old. Sliders, Stargate, and that's all that came to mind at the time. Can you guys think of anything else?
There's I noticed Daniel Riffle said something about Star Trek. There was a Next Generation episode called Parallels. It's literally about the Mandela effect. Like it is about the Mandela effect. They just don't call it the Mandela effect. No, it's a good episode, I think, for the Mandela effect stuff.
Did I say Noise Guru? I did. I said Noise Guru in the shout out.
Hey, there's
Absolutely.
Hey,
Hey, Carrie Skates.
Salute. Yeah, I responded, and I think I guess you didn't put your response in Daniel's post, right?
Not yet, no.
That's what I was gonna ask, and I forgot to earlier. But so I think I put in my post after reading yours in the group chat. I was like, it was like I completely didn't read everything that Daniel said. Obviously, because I put the only thing I can add to Sandy's response is possibly the Outer Limits series.
Oh yeah.
And then I said, and then that the Netflix show Travelers, which is that came out like in 2018 or 2020, something like that. So it's not after the Mandela effect, but it is about adjusting timelines with people from the future. It's a really it's like my favorite show ever.
I mean, Lost, the TV series Lost.
Oh yeah.
They explored alternate realities as well in the later seasons, and also there was a TV series, Flash Forward.
Mm.
I mean, it was a short-lived series. I would have loved to see how it went, but writer's strike and all. But Flash Forward, I mean, people were causing the flash forwards, but like for example, one of the it basically people all over the world blacked out at the same time. Chaos and destruction because airplanes fall out of the sky, all sorts of stuff. And they all dream about their life in 6 months. And then you find out that one of the cops in the story, one of the agents, he just saw black.
Ooh.
Spoilers, again, this is from like 2007, 6, something like that. It's been 20 years. I think I can spoil it for everyone. But his vision was black because he was dead in 6 months.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
He was not alive anymore, so he didn't have any memory, any visions. They all had visions.
Yeah.
So that's a little interesting. Noise Guru says time tunnel. What's that one? The Time Machine.
Oh,
Ray
yeah.
Bradbury. Is it Ray Bradbury? I believe. The Time Machine. That's a huge one. Welcome, Michael Fontaine. I'm trying to see if anyone else is putting stuff in the chat that we didn't mention.
Yeah, Noise put the butterfly effect.
The butterfly effect. Yep, that's a good one.
Sound of thunder is what Daniel says.
The Sound of Thunder.
H.G. Wells is the Time Machine. Noise Guru.
H.G. Wells, thank you. Lex says, I don't know what Lex says, but Dry says Lex.
I don't know what that is either.
I mean, there's the Spider-Man one, Into the Multiverse or Spider-Verse. That's a Mandela. I forget which one it is.
Well, what about like oh man, it's the show that, or the movie that Josh was trying to come up with the other night when we were like exploring like the the library, the DVDs at the library that you can rent, Sandy.
Mm-hmm.
That movie, like the Dream movie. Oh man, yeah, he couldn't come up with it, and I can't come up with it now. It starts with an I. Oh no, the Adjustment Bureau. Right?
The Adjustment Bureau, yep.
Yeah.
Project Almanac, says Hammer's Facts. Sound of Thunder. I'm just putting them up here so they're visibly up here.
Yeah, Ben.
Butterfly Effect.
That's an awesome show. It is top notch. It's amazing. I've been pushing that. Like I don't watch TV either, and that show was awesome. Like yeah, totally awesome. Highly recommend. It did. I didn't like the ending so much, but that's because they had to kind of hurry it up, play that game, and that's just the way that went. But it was a great show.
Hey, William Eason. Yeah, we're like the only ones who's ever heard of Flash Forward. You're absolutely correct. I love that show. I was so mad when they canceled it. But thank you for letting me know it was 2009, and I had no idea that it was based on a book that came out in 99. So that's interesting. Strange Days, 13th Floor, says Noise Guru.
Oh yeah. I always wanted to see Strange Days, and I never did. And I don't think I've seen most of these either.
Astral. I'm sorry, Astral. Can you pull up the link from William Eason in the chat? It's Cynthia Sue Larson's website.
Hey, William.
Hey, Ben. I wonder how Fiona got all the credit. She wrote a book. And then she went on Coast to Coast. I'm thinking that's how she got all the credit. But she didn't. It wasn't just Fiona Broome. Dolores Cannon. Everyone seems to forget her. She also got credit. But Fiona Broome supposedly is the one who coined the term, the Mandela effect. So she's always brought up. Oh gosh, I can't read all that. William, that's like 4 pages of a novel, honestly, because it's so tiny. I can't even see that, to be honest with you. But guys, if you want to read the article, William Easton dropped the link in the chat. I'll pin it temporarily so you guys have time to go like open it in a tab. I have to get over to the show. Give me a second. Let's see. Where is the link at? Okay. This article is now pinned at the top of the chat. I'm going to leave it there for now. If you guys want to go open it in another tab to save it for later, it's
Hey,
there,
Sandy.
guys. Yep.
Sandy, can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay, could you hear me say that a while ago?
Say what?
Can you hear me?
No.
Weird.
I heard, hey, Sandy. Sandy.
Okay. Okay.
Are you
weird.
walking around again?
No, my phone, it was like the screen was off or whatever. And yeah, so I guess that's what it was. I don't know why it's doing that. It shouldn't be doing that because I'm in StreamYard. But yeah, I was reading. I said I saw Jose's comment. He brought up Quantum Leap, which was a show that I loved.
Oh, yeah. Quantum Leap. How could we forget that?
Yeah. And then I saw Carrie's comment, and he said that he heard the term Mandela effect long before Fiona Broome in the mid 90s. The term
Where?
Mandela effect. Yeah,
Where did you hear it?
Yeah.
Also, Lost Highway, says David, a.k.a. Logan Freeman.
Yeah, I had that soundtrack.
Stargate. I did say Stargate, but specifically SG-1, I didn't say.
Ben said
Quantum
weird.
Leap.
Weird.
Yeah.
Huh.
I wouldn't say a lot of strange movies. I would say a lot of good movies in the 90s, early 2000s, when writers were allowed to express new ideas instead of rehashing old ones.
I saw, like, speaking of movies from 2000s, I saw a post today from I think it was Alan Nordstrom, or Alan, I can't think of his last name, something Strom, not Nordstrom, but something like that. I can't remember his name now, but it was like the cover of either Not Another Scary or Not Another Teen Movie. Is that what it's called? But it was like photoshopped with Trump on it and like a bunch of those players, and it said not another staged event.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have too. I mean, I've talked about, we've had open panels and people have shared their experiences of Mandela effects that they've had prior to the Mandela effect being named and prior to knowing about the Mandela effect. Myself, I have a couple Mandela effects. The big one is Life is a Highway, sounding different. And that was well before the Mandela effect ever exists, like the name ever existed. Mr. Super Sidewinder's first Mandela effect was in 1975, before I was born.
Yeah, I've got one from like 92 or 93. Tostinos.
Yeah, I didn't learn about that till 2016.
Well, yeah, it was, completely forgot about it and never thought about it until probably about then myself.
I think I have read Philip K. Dick, but not a lot of it. Noise Guru.
Yeah.
I don't think Fiona really should get any of the glory, to be honest with you. I truly believe Fiona Broome is a pseudonym.
Yeah, I think she's a puppet. I think she's just a chess piece.
Yep. Like, why would Fiona Broome like come to our channels and want to talk about it?
Yeah, you
Why
would think.
wouldn't she have her own channel talking about it?
Yeah, you would think. Red flags. Big red flags.
Let's see if there's anything else in here in the chat, and also making sure I got everybody down on my list. All right, that's the first was Mirror, Mirror on the Wall for you. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Wazzle, hello.
I agree, Carrie. Hi, LVK.
LVK, hello. She's a plant. I think so.
Like Guru says, I'm a hallucinogenic plant.
I just want to be specific that the woman on the screen is not Fiona Broom. This is Cynthia Sue Larson, because we are talking about Fiona Broom and Cynthia Sue Larson is up on the screen, even though her name is on the screen. I can't tell you how many times I have watched a random YouTuber talking about the Mandela effect, talking about Fiona Broom, and then they show Cynthia Sue Larson.
Yeah.
Wow.
Many
Wow. I had to go across
videos. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
A lot of people make that mistake.
That's because nobody knows what Fiona Broom looks like.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cynthia probably comes up in the search result for images for Fiona Broom. And because she's talked about Fiona Broom,
Man.
the headline underneath says Fiona Broom and they assume it's her.
You know, I've never seen what Fiona Broom looks like. Does she look anything like Cynthia Sue Larson?
No, she looks, there's one image of her. Let me go get it.
Interesting. Yeah. It's interesting that I've never seen, I don't remember seeing what she looks like.
It's the same images over and over again. She's dressed, let me put it this way. All the images of Fiona Broom, she's dressed in the same clothes, just in different positions. So it's like they did a photo shoot of Fiona Broom in different positions.
Man.
I'll show you what I mean. I'll get the different images.
That sounds very government-like.
It does.
Yeah. Yep.
All right, Astral. I am putting 3 images in the private in our group. As soon as they load, I'm sorry, it takes a minute. Did I say hi to Morgan? Why didn't it save all my images? What happened?
You didn't. Hey, Morgan.
Hi, Morgan. That's annoying. The image loaded and I had to close it and load it again because it didn't see the other 2 images. There it goes.
I'm trying to figure out why my phone went dark a while ago, and that's weird that you couldn't hear me while it was dark. No, I don't know. It's strange.
Okay, internet again. That woman. Wait, go back to the blonde-haired woman was Cynthia Sue Larson. This is Fiona Broom's allegedly. This is not Cynthia Sue Larson. This is Fiona Broom.
That looks fake. That looks photoshopped.
Wait. Look at the clothing. Look at the clothing. You see the clothing?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Next image. It's a different angle of the same person. Fiona Broom.
Favorite shirt. Come on.
And makeup.
Wow. Yeah. She reminds me of, that Russian woman or that, whatever that woman, evil woman.
That's the fan blowing in her face. And this is when the fan stops blowing.
Oh my God.
You see what I'm saying? They were all taken at the same exact time.
Yeah. This is awful. This is this is pathetic. This works though. Man.
So this is Fiona Broom, not Cynthia Sue Larson. Man, I don't understand how people can't figure that one out. All right, guys. Before we get into the reactions, please take a moment. Hit like on the stream. Subscribe if you haven't already, and ring the bell so you're notified. These are extra shows. These shows are not guaranteed. Obviously, you guys have had the bell rung because you're here. Also, donuts are very much appreciated. They are very much needed for apps. If you'd like to donut, there's like Walter and Pushin. Links are in the description. They are necessary, they are needed, but they are never ever required. So, as you heard me say, if you'd like to donut like Walter and Pushin. So guys, number 1. Hold up. I knew it. It switched to 10 seconds on me. Trophies
real
up.
quick. Oh,
Yep.
Okay. That's okay. Go ahead.
No, what were you gonna say? We can wait.
I'm reading Quantum Effects. I don't think he knows who Fiona Broome is, or he doesn't know her story. Yeah, she's credited with coming up with the term Mandela effect. That's in a nutshell. And I think she worked in the paranormal field, like she was like a ghost hunter, and I believe she lived in Houston. Yeah,
she was an author. She wrote a book about the ghosts of Texas.
Okay, I was close.
I forget the exact name of the book. Hold on, I can tell you in 1 second.
Okay, hey Jessica.
Fiona Broome, the Genre Traveler Podcast, episode 64. The Mandela Effect, Major Memories, Book 1, Fiona Broome. So she did write a book on the Mandela Effect. I will get an image of that for everyone.
That's definitely the first I've heard of that.
I've got a new picture of her too.
Oh,
and look at the bottom, underneath Fiona Broome, it's Cynthia Sue Larson.
Man, yeah, that's.
I'm going to show right next to the Mandela Effect book by Fiona Broome. That's probably why people get it wrong. Let's see. I'm seeing if there's any other images of Fiona Broome. Oh man, there are actually people named Fiona Broome that are not Fiona Broome. I feel bad for them.
Yeah, I've never come across that last name, and I've looked. I mean, that's just in Texas mainly, though. Looking through records, I've never seen the last name Broome. I know like Orlando Bloom or Bloom. That's Bloom, isn't it? Yeah, I've never seen the last name Broome ever.
Hey guys.
But that's just me.
How long is this? Oh, it's an hour. There's a podcast supposedly that she's on called The Paranormal Patterns of Ghosts. Fiona Broome, The Paranormal Patterns of Ghosts on YouTube.
And she's a host?
No, she's being interviewed. She also wrote a book, Haunted or Not, a step-by-step guide to investigating. Ghost hunting in haunted cemeteries for beginners. She's written a lot of books.
Okay.
The Ghosts of Austin, 101 Ghost Hunting Questions Answered.
Wow, that Austin book is probably good. Because I know some stories about that place. The Driscoll Hotel. I've stayed there a bunch.
But see, here's the thing. I don't have any pictures of me after the age of... How old was I when I had cancer? For the last 10 years, there's no pictures of me online. So I can't say anything that she has not pictures online. You know what I'm saying?
Yes. I mean...
There's nothing nefarious. It's just that I don't take pictures of myself anymore.
It's so fishy that, like, the word... I guess with her writing a book, I didn't know that she wrote a book about the Mandela effect, but like other than that, I thought it was that she mentioned it at a party and the word got out, like the word spread. Like
no, that's not what it was. She was at a Comic-Con type deal, but it was on maybe Dragon Con or something like that.
Okay.
And the group of them were talking about it, and that's where she coined the term the Mandela effect.
I mean, that's kind of the same thing. I mean, maybe it might have a little bit more credibility, but yeah, I just don't see that spreading like it did. Like that, it's just she's a piece. I think. I mean, a chess piece.
All right, guys, I gotta do the trophy before the trophies disappear in the chat.
Sorry.
It's all right, guys. Trophies up, please, for Walter. Thank you so much, Walter. Oh, by the way, I can't play this anymore. Because I got a copyright.
I love that one. That was a good one.
I got a copyright
Wow.
for music I pay for.
Wow.
I pay to have the right to use that music, and I got a copyright. So thank you, Walter. Guys, and trophies up for pushing button 62. Thank you, pushing.
You're welcome.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, Walter. Thank you, pushing. I'm still putting trophies in the chat, and I'll get to the trophies in 1 second, guys.
And thanks, everybody.
I'm just
beautiful trophies.
Let me get back to the. Oh my gosh, I lost trophies because Morgan was first, and now LVK is first. I lost trophies. No. Stupid StreamYard. Show me more. It deletes them. Yes, I got a copyright on that. Yes, LVK. And I pay for it. Yes. It's the same creator of my intro. If they try to copyright my intro, I am going to flip the F out. I'll do a GoFundMe to hire a lawyer. I'm serious. I will do a GoFundMe to hire a lawyer if they try to copyright my intro. Julio Serrato, you signed a contract with Power Director. You don't have a right to copyright me. You signed a contract saying that anyone who buys Power Director Pro, which I do, has the right to use your music. Stop copywriting me. I will take you to court. I will. I will. This is wrong. I'm so sick of YouTube just washing their hands of stuff. And I'm so sick of it that I have a video to show you. It gets worse. AI made it get worse. Let me get this ticker up first before I forget.
Don't make us come to your house. That's not a threat. So,
Astro, can you please get the short at the top ready? So AI, see, here's the problem. Here's the real problem. YouTube washing their hands of it. That is the problem. YouTube saying it's not our problem. You get a copyright from the creator. You know, they copyright you, not YouTube. And YouTube just lets them do it. Rumble does not. That's why you get away. It's the Wild Wild West on Rumble. The problem is YouTube needs to step in and say, no, this isn't a proper copyright. They have proof. We're going to drop it. YouTube should be able to drop the copyright when you provide proof that you have a right to that music. But YouTube doesn't get involved when they should. And I'm going to show you something that just happened to a girl that I feel awful for, and I hope to God she sues. I hope to God. I pray that she takes these people to court. If she starts a GoFundMe for lawyer fees, I will share it, because I cannot believe that this is happening to her. And if it's happening to her, it's happening to other people, and it can happen to anybody.
Yeah, bullies are real, and they're
No.
usually AI.
No.
Hmm?
Just watch. Here we go. Here's Jeremy Hambley's going to tell you this insanity, and then she's going to talk.
Okay.
The amount of lawsuits coming down the pipeline are astronomical. AI is out of control. Check this out.
My problem with AI generated music has just worsened exponentially. I'm gonna try to catch y'all up on what happened, because I can't dispute the copyright claim with YouTube.
Check this out.
My problem with AI
Actually,
generated
pause.
music has just worsened.
No, leave it at 1.0 for this, because she talks fast and I want people to really hear what she says. All right, go ahead.
The problem with AI generated music has just worsened exponentially. I'm gonna try to catch y'all up on what happened, because this is crazy. It's unprecedented. It's the Wild West, and it could happen to anyone. Basically, as you already know, an entity called Timeless Sounds IR uploaded AI generated versions of my songs to all major streaming platforms. And to do that, they fed YouTube videos of me to an AI engine that then mimicked my voice in playing.
Pause.
They used it.
Okay, so let's recap. They took her videos from YouTube and used her videos to generate her voice and likeness. Okay, and then they made new songs, AI generated songs with her singing it.
Man.
Okay.
Yeah, that sucks. But I think that's legal, but that sucks.
It shouldn't be legal, because look what they did next.
Yeah.
Wait till you see what they did next. Hit play.
Distributor, which I just discovered, and that distributor's name is Vidya. They use Vidya to upload all these AI generated songs, and Vidya has since decided that it was going to make copyright claims on all of the videos that were used to feed the AI engine to sound like me.
Man.
They copyrighted her own content, saying she was stealing their music. Again, they stole her music to make AI music, and now they're copywriting her.
With her music.
With her music.
That's crazy.
And YouTube is not stepping in and saying no. YouTube needs to stop washing their hands of these copyrights and step in when it's wrong. When you have proof that it's yours, when you have proof that you have a license, they should delete the copyright. And they should take action on the people false copywriting.
Yeah. I don't see how she can't take legal action. Like, there's no way that she would stand by while that happens. Right? I mean, that's her livelihood too.
That's what I'm saying. If she makes a GoFundMe for a lawyer, I'm sharing it.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
Because she's going to need a lawyer to reclaim her identity and her voice.
What's her
name? They didn't just steal her YouTube video. I don't know. I don't know her name. Okay. It might come up in the video, but it's not that. It's not even just that they're copywriting her videos. Set. They stole her voice. Yeah. They stole her likeness.
Mm-hmm. And then they're copywriting her for her music. That's nuts.
She can't make a video like this and just sit there because her face is copyrighted by Vidya.
It's Vidya, not NVIDIA?
No, it's Vidya.
Okay.
Vidya with a Y.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
So literally, her just posting a photo of herself, they can copyright because they've copyrighted her likeness.
Jeez, this is like that episode. Yeah, it reminds me of that Twilight Zone episode, the Invisible. Kind of. I don't know why, but yeah, that's beside the point.
So we don't even get to own our own identities anymore.
Man.
That's not it. This is the ultimate identity theft.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's a new one.
I mean, yeah.
So whatever video she makes in the future, they're gonna keep
steal.
her money. Yeah, they're gonna keep the money.
I mean, they could even use like her likeness that they've created, and do it something even more nefarious, like have her robbing a bank or something, making a movie or something. You know what I mean? I don't know. There's all kinds of things that could happen.
Well, she goes on to say the type of videos they stole. Go ahead, hit play.
Yeah,
So
Philip.
videos come forward and made copyright claims on my YouTube page. And because YouTube does not personally review these things, I am no longer making money on YouTube. Video is making money on YouTube off of my own videos of me playing my own banjo in my own backyard with traditional folk songs, some from my own family, over AI generated music. So I just wanted to update y'all, and I wanted to let you know that the only thing I can do about it is dispute this copyright claim. I can't dispute the copyright claim with YouTube because YouTube doesn't get involved. I can dispute it with video. Do you think video is going to listen to me? I don't think so. So yes, that's AI generated music for y'all. These are the consequences of using it. So if this looks like a bright future, I'd reconsider.
All of these demons seem to be.
Pause.
That's not all she can do. She can take legal action.
Yeah,
Like,
she needs to take legal action.
Yeah,
but
100%.
if they can do it to her, they can do it to me or anybody.
Anyone.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe they're probably like testing the waters to see, who will take legal action and how far they can go with it. That's the only thing that's not the only thing, but man, freaking scary and infuriating. Man, poor girl. She needs to take legal action.
She does.
Yeah, Philip said to, I'm not sure what the name was. He said it in the chat, but he was talking about.
Yeah, I already copied it. I'm going to go back to the video and leave a comment.
Okay.
And then I'm going to try, and the video is going to be in the videos we reacted to after the show. I'll put it in the videos we reacted to. I'm sure Jeremy Hambley links her in the description if you guys want to go to her video and show her some support, because I'm sorry. There needs to be legal action against this type of shit. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Yep. Hey, Philip, by the way. Man, thanks for sharing that, Sandy.
Yeah, no problem. This video comes from Gerald Neal. How long is this, Astral?
20 minutes.
Yeah, definitely play this at 1.25. Apparently somewhere in here, hopefully in the beginning, she talks about the Mandela effect and how she's Mandela affected, and Gerald Neal wanted us to hear it, so we're going to listen.
Crashing right now because I think we're all sensing a panic and it's real, but I also want you to know that it's good. It feels to me like it's the last squeals of a dying demon. The CIA's Looking Glass Project. Now, we briefly touched upon this at the end of last episode. Obviously, I'm a conspiracy girly, and I'm thrilled that we get to dive a little bit deeper on this topic for those of you that don't know. There are, just in general, all of these inexplicable experiences that we have in life, and they try to make it weird for us to discuss them. Like just even being philosophical and thinking about these things for a long time, they don't want that. Deja vu is probably chief among them. We all have experienced deja vu. We are certain something happened, but we already did that.
She is correct there. We bring up the Mandela effect to people and they either get angry, look at us like we have three heads, or they're actually interested. But those are usually the three options.
Or there's that. Yeah, the other one is they just like brush it off, and like it's almost like you didn't say anything. Like they'll agree, but then they just kind of move on to the next subject. Like that.
Yes.
That one frustrates me so much.
Indifference. Yes.
Yeah. Oh, you said that. Okay, I missed it.
No. I am adding that
Okay.
word. That's all. Hello,
Okay.
Mandela Man. Okay, I'm sorry. But what was I saying? Oh yeah.
Oh.
But yeah, she's absolutely correct about that. They don't show content like mine, like they do like mainstream type content. They will definitely suppress Mandela effect, anything conspiracy, even paranormal to some extent. They suppress in the algorithm. But we can go on.
But it didn't actually happen. You're like, I feel like it did. Oh, I just got a bad case of deja vu. Well, guess what? There's no official expert explanation for that. Sleep paralysis, for those of us who suffer that, I had some terrifying experiences before I knew what it was. They don't really give us a full explanation for that. Similar, also, another example of things that are inexplicable and maybe somehow related to deja vu. The story of how I met my husband. I've told it many times, how I got engaged 18 days later. No one believes me. They don't want to accept it, except maybe Charlie Kirk, because he was there for it. But I already knew George. That's how I describe it. I saw his face. I know that doesn't make sense, but it happened that way. I looked at my husband's face and I already knew him. It was like a sigh of relief. And yeah, there's other explicable events and things like Charlie telling me that he was going to die young. Anyway, today we are going to be showing you clips from a YouTube channel called Be Inspired. We're going to link it in the comments as well because they did such a fantastic job of diving.
Hey, Inferno. We have totally reacted to Be Inspired before. So we may have reacted to this video already that she's going to be showing. I don't know. I didn't see this. Like I said, Gerald Neal sent this one in. Hey, Missing Time. All right. Well, let's continue. I am broken.
Into these phenomena and how they likely relate to another shady government CIA program, which came to be known as Project Looking Glass. This actually happened. These are whistleblowers that came out, like with all of these projects, people that are in the military, scientists coming out and saying, hey, government has this technology and they can peer into the future. I'm sorry, what? What does that mean? Anyways, the narrator of this channel, who I could not find his name to save my life because there's multiple people that work this channel, but he begins by taking us back to the Y2K scare. You guys remember that? Of course, you remember the Y2K scare. I was actually scared. I was young. I was like, oh my gosh, I just want to die like this. I don't want to die just because it's midnight and it's the year 2000.
How old was she then?
I don't know. But I was going to ask, was anyone scared about Y2K that you were going to die?
No.
We were like, oh my God, yes, this could wipe our credit out. We could start with new credit scores. We're all excited.
Wow. Yeah. I was thinking that like everything was going to go bad. Like it was going to be like the beginning of the end, kind of, maybe. That was my perspective, but I was a lot younger. I mean, not a lot younger, but at that time you were like what, like 15 or 14, right, Sandy?
No.
Okay, no,
wait.
You were, yeah.
No, I was in my 20s. What?
Yeah, you were 20, 24, 25. Okay.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, and I was like 15, I guess. Or I guess I was like almost 20. So I hadn't quite, I hadn't used any credit cards or anything, but I was seeing it that way. So that kind of makes sense. But okay, yeah, I don't know why my math was off.
Oh, she just said 12, says Noise Guru.
Oh, okay, cool. All right. Yeah, she was afraid of death, huh?
Just
weird.
Another day. I'm with you, Twilight Basil. We were excited, though.
Yeah.
We were excited for chaos.
I was I was really scared Y2K because they could set off the missiles by accident if you shut off all the computers.
Yeah, there was that. I do remember that.
Yeah, I was afraid of that. So that was the only thing.
Yeah, I guess that's maybe what she's talking about, maybe.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was happy, all the computers were shut off and reset everything because at that time I was divorced. I lost everything. My credit was bad. So that was my big wish.
And they knew what was going to happen. They knew it wasn't going to be anything, but they pushed the crap out of that.
Oh yeah. It's crazy.
If I knew then what I know now, it would have been a lot more it would have been a lot more apparent. But
yeah.
Let's see. Okay. Nuclear meltdown was a real possibility before it was solved. Mm-hmm. And planes would be permanently grounded. All computers would crash, die. Society would collapse.
Yeah. The planes flying, dropping. Yep. Wow.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Hello, Natasha H and LJ.
Oh, hey, LJ.
LJ, you missed a brand new type of open panel. It was good.
But it was kind of designed with you in mind, or partly, I guess, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Next time.
Yeah. Maybe this time. Maybe later tonight. You never know.
Oh, man.
Well, because Astral's only here for another hour.
Yeah. Good. Cool.
All right. We should continue.
It's okay, LJ.
You have to say
They
you're
were just kind of
sorry.
pumping all of this fear into us. Anyway, let's jump right into this clip.
Let's start with Y2K. In the final months of 1999, there was a global concern that computer systems would fail when the date switched to the year 2000. All the software used only 2 digits to record years, so 2 nils might be read as 1900, potentially disrupting banks,
credit cards, and ATMs may cease to function.
power grids, airlines,
Airplanes and trains may come to a halt.
governments, and corporations spent over 300
Is that really him? Or was that like an AI generated version of him talking? Leonard Nimoy.
I didn't see it. I was actually looking at the chat. I heard it, but I didn't see it.
I think that was really good.
Yeah, I think it was him. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
$1 billion updating systems. It was one of the largest coordinated tech efforts in history. People stocked food, withdrew cash, and prepared for the worst. But when midnight came, almost nothing happened. The systems held, the world moved on. Still, that global moment left an imprint. Some view it as a psychological turn.
That's a Mandela effect for me. Not that nothing happened. I remember nothing happening. But it's a Mandela effect for me that computer programmers and computer scientists banded together and fixed the problem before Y2K happened.
Yeah, that's silly. That's silly to me.
In my past, it was just, it worked. Nothing, everything worked.
Yeah.
Nothing. There was. They panicked over nothing.
Yeah.
But in this reality, they worked incessantly until they actually fixed the problem, and they got like a Congressional Medal of Honor and a Presidential Medal of Honor, and were honored at the White House. None of that happened in my past.
Was there a music montage when they were fixing everything?
Yeah,
absolutely.
No Nobel Peace Prize.
Oh my God.
Noble.
The fact that they banded together to fix it before. I don't know. It's just...
I don't remember that. I don't remember any of that. Anyway, that's a Mandela for me. But
man, yeah, they're probably all working on one computer, like tagging in and out. There's like a long line of all these computer programmers.
oh no, William, Y2K bug is not new for me. It's always been Y2K. It's Millennium bug that's not in my past. So it was always Y2K for me. It was never. Yeah. That's never been new for me. Millennium bug is new for me. It was never called the Millennium bug. It was always Y2K.
That sounds like almost an actual species, Millennium bug.
Mm-hmm. Watch it be real now because you said that.
Oh no.
All right, let's continue.
It'll bite you, and you'll see the Mandela effect.
Point, the end of the analog age and the quiet beginning of a fully digital world. From that point on, life accelerated. Culture, communication, and consciousness shifted onto screens, fast, constant, and increasingly disconnected from physical time. Some researchers believe Y2K wasn't about a bug at all, but a kind of global psychological reset.
The Millennium bug insect refers to a new genus of small water striders discovered by Australian entomologists in 2000. Push in.
Oh, I'm sorry.
There's a freaking Millennium insect bug now.
Man, wow.
Good job. Thanks. Man.
I got to invest into a butterfly net now.
Oh my gosh. Stop it. There's a Millennium bug insect.
Wow. Crazy.
Wow.
It happened live, folks. It happened.
Wow.
Wow.
I should have said Yeah, never mind. Wish I had said something else.
Stop it. All right, let's continue.
A ritual of fear, distraction, and silence. The code may not have crashed, but something else may have been triggered. Our perception of time and reality. After something strange started happening online, people began noticing memories that didn't match reality. The most famous? The Berenstain Bears. Millions remember it as Berenstain with an E, but every book says Berenstain with an A, and that's just the beginning.
If you're running a simulation and you go back and you change some variables and you rerun the simulation, lots of little things could be different along the way, right? You have many different possible paths.
The glitches in the matrix.
Exactly. You're now on this timeline, but you remember. You have like a deja vu. You have like a weird memory.
Movie quotes, logos, product names, all different than we remember. Entire groups of people swearing something changed with no explanation. It became known as the Mandela effect, named after people who remembered Nelson Mandela dying in prison years before he actually did. What would cause something like this?
Are you familiar with the Mandela effect? Yeah. Of course. Millions of people remember certain events that never happened. And so how do you explain that? As we go through our conscious progression, as we raise consciousness, the way we perceive the world, and therefore all that will exist in our world will...
Why do I have to pause, but Candace can just sit there and play it?
Because she's a plant.
Yeah, she probably pays for some special service, some special YouTube protections that we don't know about.
Yeah,
they're only available to her pay grade.
She knows the guy.
She's in the club. She's in the club.
Yep. But yeah, like I wanted to say, like, are you done, Sandy? Sorry, is that what you were going to say?
No, I was saying why does she get to and we don't?
Yeah. Well, I was going to say pause before that, but we had just paused. But like they were describing it as, like the Mandela effect. Like similar to deja vu, and I don't agree to that. I don't agree with that. I mean, because it's not like a feeling. It's like, I mean, you know what you remember. It's not like a feeling like deja vu to me. Like that was wrong the way that they were describing it.
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah, that's it. That's all I was gonna say.
Yeah, that's what we call anchor memories.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, and they all feel like anchor memories, really.
Yeah,
like to an extent. Anyway, that's it.
Morph to that new resonance as a sympathetic resonance. So certain aspects of the old world will just no longer exist. And so we can still have a phantom memory of those experiences, whether it's like Jiffy peanut butter or Luke, I am your father, which he never said that, right? All these things like that literally just like fall out of your new frequency because everything in the world around you, including time itself.
That's a good name too. Phantom memory effect.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. All right, I'm sorry. I just wanted to mention that.
Yeah, I like that.
Or phantom effect. Sorry. Go on.
The world around you that is no longer fitting your frequency will disintegrate and dissolve.
Okay, so I'm not trying to start a world war in the comment section today, but Pikachu had black at the end of his tail. Obviously, I don't know when they hit delete on that button, but he definitely had black at the end of his tail. Some of these things just don't make any sense to me. And it's just amazing that we just sort of accept it and we just keep moving on. And when you start asking questions, they try to paint you with, no, don't ask the questions. Just keep going on. Let's just pretend. That, there was no cornucopia. Anyways, this brings us obviously to the CIA's project Looking Glass. Essentially, there were these whistleblowers, like I told you, in the military and within the CIA apparatus that came forward to reveal that the deep state had a technology, which they stole, of course. Please do not miss the part that I keep explaining to you. These people are not smarter than you. They're just more evil. They steal, they plunder, and they steal things, and then they rewrite history and pretend that they were geniuses. Anyways, they have a knack for murder, they have a knack for theft, and this time, just like a lot of times before, they stole a device from the ancient Sumerian civilization that's located in modern day Iraq. Very advanced civilization. They're obsessed also with Egyptian.
Hey, Melvin, you. All right, see, hey, Mustard Seed of Faith. All right, here's the thing. All right, hold on, wait. Mustard Seed, I have to write this down. I can't write and talk at the same time. I can't do it. My brain's...
Sandy can't do.
Can't do it. Can't write and talk. Okay, so I don't know if I buy into it that they stole the technology to see into the future from the past. I don't know if I buy into it.
It's a tough thing to believe. Yeah,
I buy that they might have found an artifact that helped them.
Them yes, help them develop something new, yes. But an artifact that let them see into the future, I don't know if I buy into that. I don't know.
I mean, yeah, they've said, or it's been said that there were deals made with whatever we want to call like aliens, like that they were to give us or give our government the use of or the knowledge and help with all those all these like supernatural almost like technologies and stuff. So it might be, it could be like related to that. I don't know. I kind of lost where I was going.
Yeah. The only thing I can come up with is the Vatican. Down in the basement, they have something called like a television. It's chronovisor. Chronovisor. Yeah.
Chronovisor, yeah.
Yeah, that's the only thing that I can think that they can see the past and the future because they do have it. That's a fact. It is real.
It's a fact. That's a fact.
Yeah.
I mean, wow.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's all, everybody's talking about it and people they have whistleblowers. Yeah. I study all that.
I've definitely heard about it, like a lot about it, but I didn't know that it was like known like that. I thought it was just like a theory or something, like a story. But
no, it's real. It's down in the Vatican. It's one of the secrets down in the library.
The miles and miles of secrets they have down there.
Yep.
Hey, creepy Robster.
Quite believable, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Thanks, Sadie.
Civilization, as we discussed yesterday, the Satanists kind of taking and reintroducing these things. First, they keep them to themselves, they hoard these things, and then they kind of give us certain aspects of technology as time goes on. So they steal this piece of technology and they incorporate it into a computer, and suddenly they're apparently able to predict future outcomes. Just imagine the deep state being able to look into a glass, so to speak. The Sumerian culture was known for their advancement in glass, and to see different outcomes. I mean, the amount of power that you would have, and then also fathom in your mind that the people that are Satanists have this power. Take a listen.
This is where things take a turn. Because according to Bill Wood, a former Navy SEAL with high-level clearance, the US military once had access to a device called Project Looking Glass, a technology that could supposedly view potential future timelines.
The project was shut down because there was a problem when we approached 2012. The timelines converge on that point in time. When you know how string theory works and how the possibility of possibilities works and how making one choice over here doesn't necessarily mean that the other choice couldn't exist at the same time. But once you get your brain wrapped around this.
See, this is where hey, Woo. Yes, I agree, Woo. So here's the thing. This was recommended by Gerald Neal, so we're watching it because the whole point of Gerald Neal was Candace is affected by the Mandela effect.
Mm.
And we're not going to be watching much more of this because now she's already talked about the Mandela effect, but I have a problem with what this guy is saying now. Okay, so here's the thing. Based on everything I have seen in the years, hey, Joe Blur, in the years of doing this, we shift at different times. That is not possible if there's just one timeline and another timeline that converge. There has to be thousands and millions and maybe even trillions of timelines happening all at once. Like my background that I have where it's all twirly and stuff. All the strings twirling. I'm not saying that they couldn't see two timelines converging. Absolutely, that's totally possible. I totally believe that timelines merge, intersect, and split. Totally possible. But he's making it sound like there's only two.
Yeah, that's a good point.
And I can't believe that. That makes no sense with what I've seen.
I mean, if it's like, you know, if it just keeps going inward, then I could see that maybe. Like if it's all just part of a bigger thing, you know, like there's millions of timelines going on at once, or possible
Right.
timelines going on at once, and then pan back and you see that it's all part of one, or two, and then that's part of millions. Then I guess I could see it working like that. That might be what he's talking about, maybe.
I was thinking that they were zoomed in too close, and if they zoomed out, they would see all the other timelines. But
okay, well, that's kind of what I was saying, but yeah, just in reverse, I guess. But making the same point.
The only other way I could rectify this is the person who was looking through the device only saw their timeline, and another version of their timeline merged in with theirs.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But they're just being two timelines? Absolutely not. I don't believe that. All right. That's all. Just wanted to point that out. Okay.
Subject, you find out that at the end of 2012, in an easy way to put it, the choices that we make become less and less consequential to the future. And eventually we're pushed into this bottleneck of time, no matter which choice we make.
Okay, so is that certain?
That's impossible. Because again, I'm going to tell you two timelines right now. Okay? You're driving to work. All right? You come to a light. It's a three-way light. Okay? You can't go straight. You can only go left or right. Your work is on the other side of the block that you can't go straight. Okay? You can go left or you can go right, and it'll take you the same amount of time to get to your work on the other side of that block. Okay? You go left. No problems, you get to work. You go right, you're in a fatal car accident. You have totally affected your timeline ended there by turning right. By turning left, your timeline continued. To say that there's no effect whatsoever on a timeline after 2012 makes no sense. Doesn't make sense to me. Am I wrong?
Yeah, no. I mean, because there's so many different decisions that could change, even if you went the same way. Like you could choose to go slower. You could get in a different lane.
Yes.
All these different things. Yeah. Yeah.
And also, Sandy finds new Mandela effects weekly. So
daily.
Yeah, and we've been doing this for 9 years. So how come we're seeing new animals, new things all the time that we already researched it? We went through all the animals, we went through all the phenomenons, and how can we miss some other stuff that it was so basic to see? I mean, we could see it, but we didn't report it. Like things are just appearing out of nowhere. That's it. That's a Mandela effects all the time. It's nonstop. And like Sandy says, if the Mandela effects, people were saying that we're no longer going to see changes, and Sandy says no, we continue it.
I have a lot to say in the chat.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry, the chat's disappearing on me, and there's a lot to say. A lot of questions going on. Are we already dead? Absolutely not. And we're not in hell. I just saw those two things. Mm-hmm. Number one, hell is the absence of God, and I don't feel an absence of God here. Mm-hmm. We're talking about the Bible. The Bible would not be in hell. Okay? So we're not in hell. We're not dead, because dead would not cause this much pain in my body. I wouldn't be confined to a bed. Maybe hell, but again, there is no absence of God here. I feel God all the time. We're not in hell. Not dead, not in hell. So we can just dispel those immediately. At least I can, at least.
Maybe a version of us, maybe one of our timelines died. maybe even, or even multiple times, multiple ones.
Possibly purgatory. I don't know, but I don't think I'm dead because, again, the pain that I feel, I don't think I would feel this type of pain. But I could be wrong. How do I reconcile? I don't believe they all converge in one at all. I just believe all timelines has the same Bible, but they're different, but it's still the true Bible. Even though the Bibles are different, the words are different, it's still the word of God in no matter what timeline you are in.
Mm-hmm.
So the word of God is in all timelines because all of creation, including timelines, are created by God. And that is how Bible prophecy is constant across all timelines. In my opinion, this is how I see it. You don't have to believe it. But I really don't think we're dead, and I really don't think we're in hell, because this is not as bad as hell should be. There's still good, so much good here. And the definition of hell is the absence of God. And there is no absence of God here, in my opinion. I feel God all the time. I see God's works around me. So no, this cannot be hell.
Yeah, and it all depends. Like you said, you go left, something's gonna happen to you, so your timeline is gonna change. You know, like you said, it's perfect. I never thought about it that way. You know, especially if you're a negative thinker, you're gonna go to a different place where it's gonna match your vibration. That's what I believe. So I try to always be happy and try to, even though I'm hurting inside and problems inside, you know, I try to stay positive as much as I can, because I want to move forward, not backwards. You know.
As for evil is everywhere, I agree with you, and I see it, and I believe I see it because the veil is lifting, and we've been given the eyes to see it by God. That's my opinion again. Let's see. Orbite, hi.
Hey, Orbite.
Orbite says, unfortunately, this is still regular old chemtrail mid-century Earth. We're still here. Okay, Mandela Man. Like I said, every version of the Bible is still the Word of God. Just because the Bible is different in this timeline from our original timeline doesn't make it evil. But yeah, it can be darker. There's darker things in it. But it's still the Word of God. That doesn't change. It's still the Bible. It's still the Word of God.
I like William's comment.
The way I see it, here's the thing. It's the Word of God transcribed by men. Okay? In one timeline, the man writing wrote different words than this one. That version of Luke wrote that, and this version of Luke wrote the other. Hold on a minute.
Yeah, I agree, Joe Blower. The Orion place is so much smaller, cleaner. Yeah, that's what I remember.
But
we're not in a bad place. I mean, we're not in a bad place. We have rainbow mountains, rainbow trees, beautiful things that we report on. But if you want to make it negative, like this is a negative place, that's up to you. You know, it's the way you think.
Guys, keep going. I have to walk away. Keep going, Jose.
Yeah, because I think the Mandela effect is a blessing for me, because it opened my eyes to see a different world. Like I went through 50 years without having a meaning. Work, you know, go to the bathroom, take a shower, the routine. but the Mandela effect just, swept my feet under the ground, and I just landed on my back, and I had to pick myself up. It's like, what the heck is going on? But I take it as
I'm back.
maybe it's a blessing. So I'm going to take it as a blessing because I'm not crazy. Like people used to tell me, it's like, gee, Jose, you're so weird. But now I know that I'm not weird. I'm awake. And I didn't know about that. And I was afraid to be different, but I always trusted myself, I'm not a bad person. I'm going to stay positive, and this is going to be a good experience for me. And here I am trying to change the perspective of the Mandela effect. I'll shut up. Go ahead. Next.
Hey, Sokola. But no, I believe we're in a timeline, or I shouldn't even say a timeline. I would say I truly believe this is the end times, and the end times could be a million years. I don't know. But I do believe that Satan was unleashed on Earth. And it doesn't just mean this Earth. It means all versions of Earth. It means every timeline. Because that is part of the Bible. And that's where I think we're at right now. And that's why we're seeing more evil. And that's why it's becoming like, I was actually talking to Francine today, and we were talking about celebrities. And I was saying, like, less than 1% are good. The rest of the celebrities, they're evil until proven otherwise, in my opinion, at this point. Because she was watching a show, Star Search. They rebooted Star Search because, of course, they did. And Chrissy Teigen is one of the judges.
Oh, I just threw up in my mouth.
Yeah. So being married to John Legend gives her the ability to judge what's good and what's not good when it comes to musical talent, apparently. But more importantly, she is wrapped in Pizzagate, and some of her tweets one of her tweets, she even says she should be put in jail. She deleted the tweets. She deleted her account on Twitter, X. Like, some of the things she said is so disgusting that I can't repeat it here because I'm on YouTube. And I was saying to Francine, I would boycott the show because anyone who thinks and speaks the way she does, I think they should be at least on a list, where they can't use the internet and stuff. But I don't trust celebrities. They are in a world that is extra evil that we can't even fathom. We see them performing rituals on stage, dressing as Satan.
Mm-hmm.
And the politicians too. I'm just talking about celebrities right now. And I was saying, well, this one's good, and this one's not, and this one's good, and this one's not. And I'm like, it's like separating the wheats and the tares of celebrities. It's we can see it now. That's what it is.
Yeah. I was very disappointed when I see all those names on the list. It's like, I used to love this guy. Man, I love his movies. I was disappointed. I said, no. I have like 6 years I haven't watched a movie or watched TV.
Yeah.
Like it was a big blow in my face and in my heart because I grew up with those people.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
It was a big disappointment. And now
it is a disappointment because we did look up to them when we were younger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We wanted to buy their stuff. We wanted to go to the concerts. We wanted to be part of them, get the autographs. I mean, we were just crazy for them. But now, man, I feel bad because I made my kids watch all those movies, Disney movies, and it was harmful for them.
Mm-hmm. It's just
bad.
It is It is bad. And that's why it can feel like you're in hell when you're not. It really does, because now we can see it. We can sense it. Before it was hidden from us. At least this is my opinion. You don't have to agree with it, but it's my opinion.
Yeah, there was times I regret having an iPad. You know, I wanted to be like everybody else, and look at me making videos on YouTube and stuff like that. You know, but I try to make it positive, and we're here to help you guys. Like Sandy says, you know, we're switching timelines. We want to go the right way, stay positive, and you make it what you want. And hopefully we can all make everybody here want to go take a left. So maybe we'll find a blessing when we get there. But yeah, it's all up to you guys.
Daniel says, which makes me wonder if in another timeline they're good. I don't know. I guess I would have to be, possibility would say there would have to be, or probability would have to say there would have to be a timeline where the evil did not infect Hollywood and politicians and things like that. But I don't believe that. I believe, just as much as I believe that that the Bible is in every timeline, the Word of God is in every timeline, so is the devil. And his evil on earth is in all of them. At least that's, again, what I believe.
Yeah, that's exactly right, William. I ate the apple and then I got the iPad. Yeah, big mistakes. I don't know. Sometimes I regret being awake, you know, because sometimes your mind, you can't cope with it. All this information, you know, 9/11, all reptilians, aliens, you know, you name it, all this conspiracy. My brain is like, it's ready to explode because you're overwhelmed. And then you get depressed, you can't sleep, and you can't eat. You go crazy. So I decided not to watch TV, not to watch news, not to watch movies, nothing. I just cut everybody off, and I said, it's just me and, you know, the show here, and make videos. That's it. That's
and the
my
news.
life.
You need to turn the news off too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
The news is infecting your brain too.
Yes.
That's probably the worst, honestly. So in my opinion, it is. Yeah. For me anyway, that's definitely the way I feel.
Yeah, even my lady tells me, it's like, don't you ever shut up. It's like, well, you're always talking about the Mandela effect or things that you see. It's like, just shut up. Talk about something else. You know, I'm obsessed with this, but, you know, it's crazy. It's uncontrollable.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
And there's nobody.
If you really had the choice though to go back, you wouldn't. You wouldn't probably, right? I mean, you say sometimes you feel that way.
Yeah, maybe the first 3 years.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, very bad. And
wait 1 second. Astral, can you please switch the video because you only have a half hour? I want to get the next one is the one Pushing wanted us to look at.
Oh, I don't even know what that is.
You've heard of the Mandela effect, right?
Pause. It's not that one. It's the next one. Can you skip to the next one, please?
Welcome back.
That one. Pause. Wait, not this one. This is Art of Kicks. It's the next one. I put them in order and it must have put them back. No, where the heck is it? All right, next.
That's it. That's
No, that's not the one you sent. Oh, maybe it is. All right, hit back then.
Dre OG.
From Mandela effects to conspiracy.
Yeah, not him. Yeah.
Which one?
It was the Dre OG.
Is it the one before this?
Yeah, the other one that he showed. He always says, "What is
this one?"
Yeah, that's them.
Okay, stay here. Stay here. Okay. All right. So there was another thing in the chat. Mustard Seed of Faith says, do you think humanity will spiritually promote themselves or conscious awakening to the point where they will send to a utopian world. You want to know what I think? I think a utopian world isn't possible at all. A utopian world is heaven. When we ascend to heaven, we will reach utopia. There's no such thing, in my opinion. Because here's the problem. Everyone considers utopia to be a different thing. There will always be people who disagree. There will always be people who don't want what you want. There's no such thing. And that is why communism fails, socialism fails. It's because they want to build a utopia that many don't want. Because what they see as utopia is not utopia to the next person. So no, I think that's a pipe dream. I think that's people wanting what they want. It's utopia is always what you think it is, not what everyone thinks it is. So no, I don't think anyone will ascend to utopia. There's no such thing. It's heaven. It's called heaven, in my opinion. But you asked my opinion, so you did ask for my opinion.
We'll see if he does that again. I'm just kidding.
No, I don't think a utopian world must exist at all. I think a utopia is a lie that is sold. I don't think utopia is a thing that can exist. I think utopia is heaven and that's it. It's heaven. So when we pass from this realm and ascend to heaven, that is utopia. I don't think utopia is real. I think it is a pipe dream that is sold to people. Truly, honestly. Because you're going to tell me in all of human history, utopia hasn't occurred? No. It's a pipe dream. It's a myth. It's false. Wars are fought over it. People are controlled over it. And it's never been achieved because it can't be. Because again, not everyone is going to agree. And you can't have utopia without pure agreement.
Yeah. Hammer Fact says Tartarian was probably very close to it. And look what happened to it. It got destroyed because other people, like Sandy says, whatever is utopia, what a good world is to one person, it doesn't mean the other person is going to accept it. And so they're going to wipe it out.
Philip Blair, where has it been achieved? Where has utopia been achieved? Because if it's utopia, then it should still exist today. Hey, Creek Mary. Well, of course, everyone agrees that they want happiness. But right now, for example, just look at the left and the right in America. Okay? Happiness to most people on the right is to be left the hell alone. Don't tell me what to do. Don't tell me how to speak. Let me live my life. On the left, you must use pronouns. You must allow children to be trans at the age of 8. I can't think of stuff off the top of my head politically, but those two ideologies cannot rectify and agree. They are so different that they cannot agree. So utopia then would be to get rid of half of the population. And that is not perfect or good. You will always have people who disagree. So I do not believe utopia can ever be achieved.
The the elites won't allow it. Look what happened to all the scientists. They're trying to help humanity by anti-gravity, other technologies to give us free energy. They're not going to allow it. And that would help humanity, but no, they were taken out because they won't allow it. They won't. It's all about the money and it's all about the power. I don't know. I probably got off the subject.
Well, no, I'm looking.
Okay.
I've never heard of the Haudenosaunee Confederacy. He's saying that unhappy people from England came with guns and destroyed a utopia called the Haudenosaunee Confederacy. I would have to look that up. I know nothing about it.
Yeah, me either. Thanks, Phil.
Someone joined it. I probably said hi and didn't write their name down. Creek Mary.
Johnny?
It was
Johnny?
Creek Mary.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm like, I felt like I had said hi to someone and I didn't write their name down.
Yeah,
Yanni too. Hey Yanni.
Yeah, that's who I saw. I saw Creek Mary too back a minute ago.
I got Joe Bloor down, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Let's continue. We only about a half hour. Guys, I will put all the videos, if you want to finish watching them, after the show, I will put them in videos we reacted to.
Oh, is this the one that I sent like last night?
Yes.
The beginning? Okay, cool.
Yep. But on an iPad, it doesn't save the timestamp, so it's playing it from the beginning. But I don't mind watching it from the beginning.
I think it's the very first thing he talks about. So, or it's either the first or the second. So it'll be quick.
Oh, okay.
And there, I mean, this was a good video though throughout. But
Yeah, we're gonna watch this until Astral's got to go.
Yeah, cool.
All right, good Astral.
Back to the coolest channel on YouTube. Look, smash that like button, man. It's gonna be a deep one right here today, man. Look, let's get like 15-20,000 likes. Share these videos with your friends and your family. Hype me up, man, so these messages can get out here to the world. Everything is just not a conspiracy. Things are getting more weird, y'all. Look, I'm gonna drop a big dime today. We don't live in fear over here. I am not suicidal. I love y'all. Just make sure y'all spread these messages. We don't live in fear over here, which is a group of cool people that like to talk about topics that just aren't so regular, but a lot of truth to some of these things. But look, I'm not trying to tell y'all what to think. Y'all let me know in the comments down below how y'all feel about these topics, this topic in particular. And just know, like I said, I'm not suicidal. I love my life. I love y'all. Let's get into this video.
We really are living in a cognitive wild west.
We really are living in a cognitive wild west.
Living in a cognitive wild west.
A cognitive wild west.
Most people have near zero mimetic defenses or cognitive security suited for the age of synthetic media.
Near zero mimetic defenses
or cognitive security suited for the age of synthetic media.
The age of synthetic media. The age of synthetic media.
Synthetic media. Whatever immunity you have is worn down by the constant expectation of deception.
Whatever immunity you have is
worn down by the
constant expectation of
deception.
The constant expectation of deception.
Worst of all, you've already epistemically surrendered. You've already
epistemically
surrendered.
Worst of all, you've already epistemically surrendered.
Worst of all, you've already epistemically surrendered.
Is this why they murdered David Wilcock?
Yeah.
All right, yeah. I am going to go watch all of those things to make sure that all that's in there.
Yeah.
I don't trust anything with AI anymore. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
With the advent of AI, I trust nothing, but
yeah,
I can believe that's true though. I can.
Yeah, that's the way I felt. Yeah. So
Creek Mary says, "Oh no, not epistemically." That's fantastic. That you won the best comment of the night.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
Hello, MMA Paradise. It's great to see you.
But yeah, you wouldn't hear anybody saying that, like any of those things, and you hear like, what is it, like six different people, something like that.
Yeah.
I thought it was actually more that they showed, but that's kind of how that is. Like when you see that, yeah, it just seems like there's more. But yeah, I'm interested to see what Sandy comes up with after she checks it out. or dives into it, I guess. And that's it. You can go ahead.
I mean, why he committed suicide?
The DS is very, very adamantly fighting to prevent you from learning about extraterrestrials. That's the last thing they want you to know about. They want you to be afraid. They want you to see them as gods, to see them as authority figures. The last thing they want is for you to understand there's a higher power that answers Christianity, answers Islam, answers Buddhism, answers Hinduism. It pays off all of these ancient teachings that we've inherited that often become religions.
The deep state doesn't want you to know the truth about extraterrestrials and aliens, but the president of the United States in February said that he's directing all agencies to release all of those related files, and then all of these UFO researchers and scientists end up. You have to wonder if the
I just want to say I looked up the Haudenosaunee Confederacy, which is the Iroquois, by the way. It's a lot easier to say the Iroquois.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. The Iroquois, or the Haudenosaunee Confederacy, is not generally considered a utopia in the literal sense, because it was not a perfect, flawless society. It was an incredibly advanced and peaceful system, often praised for its stable democracy, egalitarianism, and strong focus on equality, nature, and consensus. While not free from conflict, therefore not a utopia, it was a peace system.
Well, conflict from other, it could be conflict from, invading forces or outside forces.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, I guess it could be considered a utopia. I mean, the way I see it, but it was, conquered and attacked or whatever. Yeah.
Utopian perspective versus historical reality. Peace and order. The Confederacy effectively embedded rampant fighting among 5 distinct nations.
Wow.
They ended rampant fighting, which is great. While it was a highly functioning society, it operated in the real world and faced challenges from European traders and colonial expansion. Some perspectives highlight that depleting any pre-colonial society, depicting, my screen's dirty. Depicting any pre-colonial society as a perfect utopia can be an oversimplification, often disregarding the complex, evolving realities of these cultures. All right, that's just like an overview. I'd have to look into it more.
Yeah, it sounds.
But basically,
okay, go ahead.
Is it? See, here's my problem. Is it okay to say Iroquois? Really? Why can't I say Iroquois? That is the name of the tribe. That is dumb.
Why are you saying that?
Some scholars of Native American history consider Iroquois a derogatory name, adopted from the traditional enemies of the Haudenosaunee. Stop it. This is what I'm talking about. No. I will say Iroquois all day long.
That's wild.
It's not derogatory. Since when? Get the hell out of here.
Yeah, they're trying to erase it. That's erasing it, is what that does.
Yeah, that is what it does. Actually, anything that drives me crazy. Like they tore down statues of General Lee. No, here's the thing. You leave those statues up. It's a reminder so you don't repeat history.
Yeah.
So you remember. Otherwise, you will forget.
Yeah.
It makes me sick.
It works both ways, yeah. Like with both sides of the coin.
Zero history should be erased. Zero.
Yeah.
Zero. And the more uncomfortable it makes you, the more you should remember it.
Yeah. And see, like, I mean, you pretty much know everything, and you never have heard that before.
Stop it. I do not pretty much know everything.
I'm kidding with you.
God.
I mean, but really, like, you've never heard it. You've never heard that side of it, right? So, and that's probably why. It's because it's been suppressed because it's considered derogatory, or I don't know how long that's been the case, but I've never heard that. I've heard of the Iroquois, and I've never heard of that being a derogatory term. That's crazy. Or it sounds crazy, but I see it makes sense too because of that, because that's what they're trying to do, and it's probably what they're doing. It's probably successful.
I don't know. I don't know if this is.
Nightmare.
I don't know if this is off topic, but you know, when the governor makes laws, we're supposed to follow it, or else we go to jail, we get ticketed, or everything else. But when the government makes laws, it doesn't apply to them.
It applies to them. It just applies to them in the opposite way.
Yeah.
Revenue generators. Or
Dr.
control generator. Revenue and control.
Yeah.
Hey, Dr. Bob, entering the chat with
I saw that.
a divisive comment.
I saw that. That was pretty funny.
Engines.
Hey, Noel.
That's racist.
Hi, Noel. Don't even ask. It's not an open panel.
You beat her to it.
Yeah. No, I didn't. She still put it in there, even though I told her it's not an open panel. You missed 2 this week. You missed 2 open panels this week on 2 different channels.
Yeah, well, as busy as she is, I can't blame her.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she's busy.
Yep.
Noelle is a busy woman.
Yep.
She made
Just
it for one of
hearing.
those open panels.
She did, but she left like immediately.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
But just hearing all the stuff Noelle does makes me tired. She does so much stuff. I am so proud of her.
Yeah, she puts me to shame.
Wow, I didn't know that, Philip. That's crazy. I've never heard that before. I mean, I've never heard that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what you said. That's wild.
Yep. That's like degrading.
Yeah, I've never known that.
Mm-hmm.
I've never heard that. I've never heard that word.
No,
What?
that's
Really?
like you'll get shot
Really?
for that. That's a
Wow.
Yeah, that's
Squaw
worse.
Valley is a ski resort, says Noise Guru. Okay, well, let's put it this way.
I don't know if he's joking or not.
Am I allowed to say, I mean, I'm in the United States YouTube, so don't even try it. But a fanny pack that we used to wear a lot in the 90s has a whole different meaning in the UK. I'm just saying.
Oh, that's great.
That's what I'm saying. Words are words. It's the meaning you put behind them. You can get offended by them.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't mean people are giving
joking.
offense. People can intend to cause offense with words. They can. But then there are people just using words because they're words, and people get offended, and that's annoying. Like splatter. Splatter, I'm calling you out. I can say Indian if I want.
No,
Or
yes, they're the generals now. They're the generals.
Or kid.
Or kid.
Drives them crazy.
Could you imagine if I was like, if you know, Josh joined the stream and all of a sudden, now I know he says soda, but let's pretend he's in a pop region, and I started yelling at him for saying pop when it's soda.
Yeah.
It's
Pop.
soda, not pop.
Or I can say space.
Space, yeah. Outer space. We can say words, guys. It's okay.
Or globe.
You can say globe.
Or you can say spinning water ball if you want, whichever.
All I'm saying is, I don't think we should police language, period.
Yeah.
Unless it's a call to violence or a threat. That's not covered by free speech.
Yeah.
Can I say seltzer?
I don't know if I've ever said that word, actually. I've heard it a lot, but I don't know if I've ever said it.
We miss you too, Noelle. Oh, congratulations. Noelle got 2 gold medals, first and second place.
Very nice.
Congratulations, Noelle.
Beautiful.
Wow.
Congratulations.
That's awesome. Great job.
Hey, Roger.
Roger.
Excuse me. If you want to, or Renee, that's fine with me. Okay, Noise. Ben says congrats, Noel. Guess what? I actually remember an ass in the Bible because they're referring to a donkey. Now, if they're not referring to a donkey, that's a Mandela for me. But if they refer to a donkey as an ass, that's not a Mandela for me.
Yeah.
So I'm curious. Are they referring to a donkey? If they're not, we got a problem.
Yeah. I just wanted to point out Sandy said ass.
Multiple times.
Multiple times. Yep, Roger.
Yep.
Trophy's up.
Trophy's up?
I see trophies up.
Oh, I have to go check. I have not checked. That's on me. I'm sorry. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, gosh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. This isn't
Oh,
good.
no. I got to do more trophies up.
Oh, it's great.
Oh, no.
Yeah, good. It's great.
Yeah, you're scaring me.
Yeah, me too.
It's like, what happened?
I don't know. I'm confused. I'm looking. I'm so confused. I see trophies up from...
Roger, I believe.
No, not Roger.
Okay. It was near Roger. Yeah.
Is there supposed to be trophies up from Roger?
Well, I saw it. Well, I see him saying, yeah, trophies up. That's what Roger says.
But I'm not seeing it from Roger, is what I'm saying.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't see anybody else saying it. That's what I saw. It was just him saying, yeah, trophies up. I'm not sure. But you said there is, that's correct? Or, I'm not sure what you're saying, actually.
Me neither.
I think I confused myself, too.
I'm just going to keep refreshing for a moment.
All right.
Because I am so confused right now. All right, guys, hold up on the trophies. Let me get it prepared. We're not going to be able to see anything. Astral's got to go.
Yeah.
All right, hold on for a minute.
Well, we saw the part that I was wanting to show you.
That's true.
But yeah, this is a great video. His videos are always excellent, in my opinion. So yeah, you guys should go and sub Dre OG.
All right, hold on. I am, and like I said, I will add it to the videos we reacted to. Aha. For sorry, why are you saying sorry? Oh my goodness, I can't.
Hey, I think I figured it out. You showed the medals that Noé got, and I believe Roger said let's get the trophies up because we want to celebrate Noel.
Oh, that makes sense.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Trophies up for Noel. Okay.
Yes, we're celebrating Noel because she's
Roger, you didn't have to do that. Roger sent me donuts to say sorry.
Wow, he's right. He's right. I mean,
Roger, you didn't have to do that. Oh my gosh.
Roger's right, and Roger is awesome. So there you
go. Yeah. That's...
All right, give me 1 second, guys.
So all these trophies are for Noel. Congratulations.
Wait, we're going to do trophies up for Noel first, okay?
Yes.
So I don't have a congratulations thing, so we'll just send hearts for Noel. So trophies up for Noel, everyone.
And some medals.
Let me see if I can make a banner for Noel. Hold on.
She got enough medals. I'm just
yeah,
kidding.
well, yeah, trophies and medals.
Yeah. There you go.
I'm trying. I'm doing like 16 things at once.
Yeah.
All right. Congrats, Noel. So let me get the trophies up on the screen because they're all going to start disappearing.
Welcome back to the coolest channel on YouTube. Look, smash that like button, man. It's gonna be a deep one right here today, man. Look, let's get like 15, 20,000 likes, share these videos with your friends.
Astro.
We just went back in time.
It's okay. Hi, I1T. Let me, I have to add I1T to my list. Okay. Let's see. We have the trophies for Noel. Now, guys, after these, we're going to be getting the trophies, has been Joe Bloor with the medals. Look at all these trophies for Noel.
She's going to need a bigger trophy case.
Ashley, you can just take the video down. You're going to have to go.
Yeah, no, so close to 12:30.
It's 5 minutes. By the time we're done all the thank yous, it's going to be it's going to be time. That's why I'm saying you could just take the video down. All right, guys.
I thought Spider for now.
Oh, you're fine. All right, trophies up, please. For Woo Riders DG. Thank you, Woo. I didn't know this was earlier. Thank you, Woo. Is that playing for you?
The trophy.
No, it was on a delay. That was weird. All right, and trophies up, please. For Roger Ledwell, who sent donuts to say sorry for the confusion.
My trophies got mixed up, so Roger and Woo, if you guys can switch your trophies.
You guys can switch trophies. Thank you, Roger. Hey, ZANZIBAR. I am putting trophies in the chat for all three of them. And then I'll show the trophies on the screen, guys. Give me 1 second. Okay, let me get back up here. Let's start with Astral again. Wait, no, it's further up. I'm just going to start with at the top because there's trophies at the top. So we're going to show these again. Medals and trophies and medal and cheers from William Meeson. Guys, thank you so much for putting all these trophies in the chat. And balloons from LJ. Wow. ZANZIBAR, better late than never.
Yeah, Yanni, that's how I remember Roger, always with the D.
Roger,
yeah. That's how I always spelled it.
For
the last names for me. First name, no D.
Yeah, that's same. But I have been known to add a D to a first name incorrectly, or maybe even correctly. Yeah, sometimes maybe it's right.
Thank you again, Roger, and thank you, Woo. I'm sorry if you're not here. I don't know if you left or not. If you're still here or not, I didn't know.
Yeah,
Thank you. Sorry.
Thank you for supporting the show. It means a lot to us. Like I said, we have nowhere to go except this place. Everybody else sucks. Yeah.
Us. So, guys, there's almost 60 of you watching. Please take a moment. Make sure you've hit like on the stream. If you're new here, please consider subscribing. I guarantee You're going to love this place. The chat is amazing. And also ring the bell so you know if you're notified when we go live on the weekdays, because these shows are random when we go live on the weekdays. Weekends, guaranteed though. Also, donuts are very much appreciated. They're very much needed. All of the apps have expired or expiring, with the exception of StreamYard and X. They are taken care of right now. If you would like to donut, like Pushin, Roger, Woo, and Walter, links are in the description. They are very much needed. They're never ever required. I'm going to give you guys a donut blowing kisses.
Aww.
And a little flipper donut.
There you go.
He's so happy.
He is. He's so happy waving his little flipper. All right. It's about that time, Astral.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
Perfect timing. Perfect timing.
All right. Well,
take care, Astro.
Yeah,
Get
great
some
job.
sleep.
We're kicking you off the stream.
Yeah.
I just felt bad. I thought somebody would be here to help present.
Oh, stop it! It's fine. Oh my gosh. We'll just answer questions from the chat and talk their heads off. It's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll just work a lot harder, Astral. No big deal.
Make him feel bad, guilt trip.
I'm kidding, we don't-
I'll just make you guys pull double duty. It's okay. While I'm sleeping.
No.
Yeah. Kick your feet back, man.
Yeah. You did a lot of donations. You're doing your part, man. I'm really proud of you, and I'm really grateful. Yeah.
Yep.
Yes. Very grateful for Astral and Bushin and Jose and Splatter and Josh and all of you guys.
Yep.
We're very grateful.
Yep. And Lula.
Yeah.
Is she still
Ben
hanging out?
says we're staying. Won't be the same without Astral. You're right. It won't be. It won't be. It will be different.
It's okay though. This show won't let you guys down. Sandy won't let you guys down.
No, we're staying. We're not going anywhere.
However, Astral might develop like separation anxiety after
Yes.
Just like Splatter. Yeah.
Astral's to learn the Jose exit where he just doesn't say a word and leaves.
I know. I need to start doing that. It's the best way. No. Okay. Well, I'll see you guys later then.
All right.
All right. Have a
Take
good
care.
night, Astral. Get some rest.
Yeah. Take care.
Thanks, Cindy.
We'll talk to you tomorrow.
They're pushing. Yep. See you guys
Yeah.
tomorrow.
Take care.
Good night.
Good night. All right, guys. So I guess I could pull the laptop up. I'm going to do a little switcheroo, though, with the headset. But in the meantime...
Is your back still giving you trouble?
It always gives me trouble.
Well,
I'll just put up with it.
Like you were saying last night or this morning. Like, is that still going on?
It is. It is.
I'm sorry.
It is. No, it's okay. Well, that's why I was going to let the chat choose with a nice poll, because we have polls now.
Cool.
Which do you want to do? Don't answer in the chat. I'm going to make a poll for you.
You can practice answering in the chat, but yeah, make sure you answer the poll.
All right. Your answers are number 1 or number 2. There it is, guys. The poll is live. Which do you want to do? Do you want me to go on the laptop and do more reactions? Or do you want us to do a next up open panel? I will tell you, we discussed after the show, we're now doing a 30-minute limit, and I have a new way of doing it. So that I don't miss people who want to join. I'm going to ask you to come backstage, and then I will tell you in the private chat when I see you that you've been recorded, and then when it's your time, I'll call you back up.
Yeah, that way you can keep participating in the chat.
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
It's a great idea.
ZANZIBAR says 2. Pushing and screaming 2. Jose says 2.
Yep.
Yanni says 1. Pushing's voting twice. You're not allowed to do that.
Well, I didn't know if it was going to accept my first answer with the 22222. So
gotcha.
I had to calm down and just put 2.
I got you.
Too excited.
Ben says 2. LJ says 2. Roll, rock and roll. Hello. Let me put your name on the list. Rock and roll. Got ya. Says 2. But I gotta go soon, says Yanni. Aw. Tasha says 1. Elvie says 1. Hammers Fax says 1. William Easton says 2.
This is going to be close, maybe.
Oh, it's not close at all.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it is. It's 60-40.
Oh, yeah, that's definitely close.
I didn't vote, though.
The closest one that we've had yet, I think.
And Dr. Bob didn't count because he wrote words. Guys, when you vote, all you can do is hit, if you hit anything more than the number, it doesn't count.
Even with a space afterward?
Yeah, it doesn't count. Like if I type 2, it counts. But then if I type
2 in the answer.
2 and then like I saw someone with a slash, that wouldn't count.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I gotcha.
And it doesn't let you vote more than once. So you can't change your vote either. Dr. Bob says 1/2. Well, technically, we already did 1. So if we do 2, then it's 1/2.
You just blew my mind.
What would the third option be, Ben? I don't know what the third option would be.
Dollar you call it.
Mm-hmm. Just okay. The third option would just be listen to us talk.
1 to the second power. That's impressive, Dr. Bob's Nightmare.
All right. Now, okay, I'm going to stop the poll. We are going to open up the panel. Now, here's the thing. We're going to do it different.
3's cat videos.
Cat videos. Okay, so listen.
Best chat in the world.
So here's what I'm going to do, though. I'm going to tell you that those who come up here, it's got to be Mandela related. Okay? There's no politics. There's no... well, it's just make it Mandela related. It can be favorite Mandela effects. It can be you have a new Mandela effect, or you want to discuss an older Mandela effect. It doesn't matter. Just as long as it's related to the Mandela effect.
Yeah. Origins or yeah.
Or your experience with the Mandela effect after you told your family or something like that.
Experiences. Mm-hmm. All right, so here, listen. Here's how it's going to work. These are the new rules for next up. Okay? The next up open panel. Here we go. It's still first come, first serve. Okay?
All right.
You join backstage. I'll write you down in order, and then you go back to the chat and relax. And when it's your turn, I'll call you back up. Because those who join the panel with us will get 30 minutes to talk with us about the Mandela effect. They could ask us questions. We may ask them questions. This way, we're not switching back and forth, 5-minute speed rounding it. We'll get to less people, but they won't feel rushed and they can actually talk. Sound good?
Hear me? You couldn't hear me, could you?
Nope.
Yep, my screen went black again. I don't know why it's doing that now. So I think you should say 30 minutes or less, like whatever the was. Like it's up to the chatter.
Oh yeah. No,
because 30
it's
minutes
definitely
might sound, a little bit
intimidating.
Yeah, I was going to say imposing, but yeah, intimidating. That's the word.
Yeah, but
Yep.
no, I thought that was a given, 30 minutes or less.
Well,
I'm saying the
yeah.
maximum you can stay up is 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
Because
Right on.
the 5-10 minute thing, people
Too fast.
ended up it was too fast. People ended up going past that by a lot anyway. And when we did keep to the 5 minutes, it felt too short.
William says 33 minutes.
No. I can't keep track of that. It's too much math. I can't do it. No.
That's funny.
All right, guys. I can go no longer, says Noise Guru. All right, guys. I am dropping the chat. The chat. I am dropping the chat. I am dropping the link in the chat, is what my brain failed to say. I am pinning it to the top of the chat. First come, first serve.
The race is on.
So like I said, if you're not the first person backstage, I'll tell you what order you're in. And then you don't have to sit back here. You can go back to the chat and relax and talk with the chat. And then when it's your turn, I'll call you back.
Excellent.
We just need someone to join us.
Nobody's joined yet? Wow.
Nope.
Come on. Somebody will soon.
LJ's here. LJ's
all
first.
right.
LJ's on the
Yay.
stage. Hey, LJ.
Hi.
Hey, LJ.
I missed you all, but I slept through the last through your call-in show. Are you still going to have some open panels where everybody
Yes.
can come on? Good, because it's nice to talk back and forth with the other people.
And that's what I said.
Yeah.
Some people prefer talking with the group, and others
Like
don't
me.
feel comfortable talking with a big group of people. They'd rather talk one-on-one.
Good. I think
Yeah.
it's good that you're doing both, because I like both.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Did you
Yeah.
cover dewdrops, the color of dewdrops on grass? Have you covered that as a Mandela?
The rainbow ones?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, because I discovered that on my own. Like last week or something, I was out in the morning and like I was all surprised because they were rainbow. And then I sort of in the back of my head thought, maybe Sandy talked about that.
Yeah.
Because in my past,
cool.
they could be white, silver, yellow, or gold, depending on how the sun
Or
was hitting
blue.
them.
Sometimes
Gray.
blue. I saw blue
Yeah,
too.
I guess they could have been blue.
Yeah, I've seen
But
gray.
yeah, it was beautiful, but it was the first time I ever saw them myself be rainbow.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's all. Did you get pictures?
No, I'm
Oh.
such an old bogey. It never occurs to me to take pictures. I'm from the age of film cameras.
Yeah.
Like, it never occurs to me to take pictures.
Yeah, I hear you.
Hey guys, I'm sorry to interrupt. Bill, welcome. If you feel more comfortable, you can sit back there if you'd like, or you can go back to the chat and I'll call you back. It's going to be about 25 minutes. I'm giving everyone 30 minutes. Like I said, you're welcome to sit backstage or you can go in the chat. I'll call you back up. You are second in line.
Or if you give a tip, you'll go first place.
Yeah, well, just go out look at your grass in the morning and you'll
Yeah.
see it. Them be rainbow.
Yeah, I take bribes.
That was pretty
Okay,
cool.
hold on. There's also someone else new backstage. Welcome, Forrest Co. You are third in line. It's going to be about an hour. I'm giving everyone 30 minutes. You can either sit backstage or join the chat. It's up to you.
Or it could be up to an hour.
1 ton tomato, Juanita, 1 ton tomato. One.
I don't know that song.
Well, the real song is Guarija Guantanamera. It's the real song.
Yeah.
Oh.
Guantanamera. Guarija Guantanamera.
Guantanamera.
Yeah, I learned Spanish and I didn't recognize those two words. So I thought it was like a town within a city or something. You know, Guarija was a town in, you know, but it's Guarija is a place in Cuba, and Guarija or no and Guantanamera is a peasant girl of that place, and it's sort of a theme song to the Cubans. I learned this, but cool. I watch this guy sometimes. He's actually in Philadelphia. What is he called? I can't think of his name. He does vintage glass. He goes thrifting and he sells vintage glass. Anyway, he thought that's what the words were. 1 ton tomato, Juanito, 1 ton tomato.
I don't even know it.
Yeah.
They used to play it, you know, like on easy listening stations.
Yeah.
You never hear it anymore, but back in the 70s or 80s.
Yeah.
They would play it on English stations, you know. It was like, yeah.
So, LJ, have you had any personal Mandela effects happening recently? Didn't you want to share another one?
What?
I could have sworn there was another one that you didn't get to share yet.
ZANZIBAR says he still has a 45 of that song.
There was one. I'm trying to if there was one I was forgetting. Oh, well, there was just my phone that was sitting in my purse in a big apple green cloth envelope, and I didn't see it. I had emptied the purse, put the stuff back in the purse, called the phone, didn't hear the phone ring. Yeah, and then, you know, 2 weeks later, it's just sitting there in the purse.
Which is so weird because you really thought someone stole it.
Well, I didn't think they stole it. I just thought I left it on a bench in front of a grocery store because I was being picked up by an Uber from my health insurance. There was that pharmacy in the grocery store, which I wasn't really going to. But anyway, I was really just going shopping. But don't tell my health insurance. But
You're being recorded.
I'm in trouble. But there is a pharmacy, so I did go past the pharmacy.
You passed.
Yeah. So
Okay.
yeah. So
That's okay.
I just thought I left it on the bench because I was in the Uber emptying everything out of my purse and putting it back. And I did that again when I got home. And I called the phone and I didn't hear it ring. And I looked all over the ground in case I dropped it. And the cab driver didn't have it. And I thought, well, I left it on the bench then. And the store didn't have it. So I thought somebody threw it away or they kept it to sell it for parts or something. And I even got that phone canceled and got a different one. Anyway, it got very complicated. I wound up changing to T-Mobile because I had it with Xfinity. But yeah, that was just, I think that, I don't know if anything's happened since that one. And then I saw the rainbow dewdrops. Do you have can you find a picture of amber jelly roll mushroom? This is not a Mandela.
LJ, there's no one here to present. That's why we're doing the open panel.
I was just happy because I found amber jelly rolled mushrooms in season. I was so happy. They grow on basically sticks. They grow on living trees on the branch. I was picking up branches of not the neighbor that I was clearing his land, but the neighbor that has like a park like big piece of land. I was over there getting rid of sticks off of their grass for when they mowed, and a bunch of these sticks had amber jelly rolls on them. And when I found them before, but I always find them after they're shriveled up. But I got when they were plump and juicy, and you could eat these raw, which is unusual for mushrooms. They're kind of bland if you eat them plain, but I put allulose sugar on them, and they taste like raspberry gummy candies.
Wow.
Oh wow.
It's nature's gummy candy.
Wow. That sounds amazing.
Yeah, but yeah, they look disgusting. I mean, they don't look like something you would eat, but you do. And they taste, if you put sugar on them, they taste like candy. Or I'm sure you could put honey or whatever.
That's crazy.
Well,
They go from bland to tasting like a raspberry candy.
Well, it probably has that flavor in it, but the sugar brings out. You know, I use allulose sugar, which does not affect your blood sugar in any way.
Mhm.
I've mentioned before, if you eat allulose at the same time as a piece of fruit or anything else with even with white sugar in it, you will digest less of the fructose or less of the white sugar because the receptors compete, the two sugars compete. So since you're absorbing some of the allulose, you cannot absorb all the other sugar. So it actually sort of lowers the sugar if you eat it with something like that. I usually eat it with fruit because I'm trying to be on a keto diet, but I cheat too much. So I just keep staying the same weight. I keep never losing, which is good because if I wasn't on keto at all, I would be gaining. Plus keto has other health benefits besides weight loss. So it's good for you anyway.
The presentation when I did the rainbow dewdrops, that was with the spider webs were now rainbow because of the dewdrops.
Okay, yeah.
And also the dew bows. So you can get rainbows from dew.
The other thing that went with that I don't believe was real in the past, and I think you might have covered this too, but this happened to me in real life. This was a few years ago. There were these spiders when I lived at the apartment building. There were these spiders coming up near our building, and they were the biggest spiders I have ever seen. And they had a rear end that was like about 2 or 3 inches long, and it was bright yellow or bright orange or something. Oh, they were weird looking.
The orb weavers.
Yeah.
I think there's some orb weavers, yeah.
Yeah, and then so the guy that had one of them, he said, I was describing this, and he showed me a picture. He said, is it this? And I said, yeah. And I guess he had looked this up, and they're trying to tell us, well, these are the ones that make all the spider webs in the woods, like around here. And it's like, I think that's a crock or it's a Mandela, because I've been in the woods around here all my life. When we were kids, we always played in the woods. I never saw those spiders ever. They're something new to me.
And not only that, those spiders make the strangest webs. Like they make zigzags in their webs and X patterns.
They were trying to tell us, like, they made the webs you always see in the woods. Those are made by like daddy long legs. And maybe, there are black widows. It could be them. I mean, we have other just ordinary spiders that make ordinary webs, but yeah, no, those are either a Mandela or they're an introduced species that is not native to this area, or they could be lab created. But the story was those have always been here, and they've been here all your life. And it's like, no, they weren't.
No, I've never seen them here. Thank gosh.
Oh, I did have another Mandela that just happened to me.
Mm-hmm.
There was this big root ball, like from an old tree, and it had a lot of red clay in it, and I wanted to put it in my fire pit to burn it, but it was full of ants, and it was these little red ants, and the red ants in this area all my life, they would sting you, but it didn't really hurt. And you get a faint little red mark that would go away in, 10 minutes. I mean, they were no big deal. So I wasn't being real careful, put my gloves on or anything. I was getting bit by some of them, and I'm just like swatting them off and not worrying. Anyway, these things swelled up like big welts, like bee stings. And like I kept scratching them open. It looked like I had poison ivy, and it took like weeks. I still have marks from them. It's like, and the red ants here did not do that. So either our red ants have changed or there's new red ants. But it didn't hurt any more than it ever did before. And they looked identical. They didn't, the appearance was the same. They're not like fire ants. I got one time when I was a kid, we were visiting our family in California and we went swimming, and those red fire ants got in my shirt, and I put it on, and those things really sting. So it's not those. They're not fire ants. They're these really small little red ants. And like I said, they always did sting you, but it was no big deal. You know, well, now it is a big deal.
That's crazy.
That's another one that just happened this week or last week.
In this part of Pennsylvania, I don't think there are any stinging ants.
You probably have those ones I'm talking about, but you might not have experienced them.
Maybe.
I mean, you have to kind of go disturb them for them to sting you, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, I really only ever seen black ants. I've seen red ants, but again, most of them are small black ants, and they don't bite. And the red ants didn't bite either, so I don't understand.
Well, well, I've seen these. They're not as common as the black ants. You know, they're definitely not that common, but they've always been around, and they've always stung about the same. It felt the same as far as it didn't really hurt that bad. It's just that they gave these big welts, and then my girlfriend told me, oh yeah, these ants came in from some other country, out South America or something. You know, they've crocked up a story about it now. And either they have been introduced by the powers that shouldn't be, or else they've just Mandela-fied and they now have a venom in them that they didn't have before.
Yeah.
Mandela Man, it depends on the red spider. Some red spiders are dangerous and some aren't. There's red widows now. I just remember black widows. There's red widows, white widows, brown widows. There's all these different widows that I've never even heard of. I was going to make I am making a presentation, but I'm saving it for Mandaloween because it's spiders.
The snakes are all different. This happened quite a few years ago now. I was living in the apartments, but my parents were both alive, and they were, you know, living at the house a couple miles away. So I think I was over there cat sitting or something. I think they were on a trip or something. Anyway, and there was this gray snake sort of under the step on the porch. So I know my mom is just freaks out about snakes. And, you know, we lived right on the woods. So like, and the snakes, I would always find, I usually was the person that came across the snakes for whatever reason, but not always. Sometimes other people did too. But I mean, if you live in the woods, you're going to have snakes. So I called this snake place to see if they could get rid of the snake. And she said, there are no gray snakes. I said, there is a gray snake. I've seen it several times up close. It's gray. And she was saying, usually once snakes see people around, they'll leave. And they said, if we come out there and a snake is gone, we'll still charge you money. So I didn't ever come out, and the snake did eventually leave. But she said, what's happening is the snakes have less and less habitat. And of course, people kill snakes when they see them. So she said normally snakes don't interbreed. They you know, only mate with the same kind of snake. But she said now they're forced. There's not as many, and they're forced into small spaces together. So she said they're crossbreeding.
Wow.
And she said they went out to get a snake. It was a black snake, and we've had black snakes are big and scary, but they're really harmless. But they can be like 5 feet long. But they don't do anything. They're not poisonous. Our neighbors had them years ago because they raised ducks, and black snakes would go after the duck eggs.
Yeah.
And they had a spring house, and they would hang out on the ledges in the spring house, these giant black snakes. But unless they bit you and had rabies, other than that, they couldn't really hurt you. So she said they went out on a job to get a black snake. And so they were just going to get it and put it in a garbage can. And it rose up like a cobra. Black snakes can't lift themselves up like that. So it was mixed with something else.
Or possessed.
So she said, you don't know what a snake is anymore. You could see a snake and think, oh, that's just a harmless garter snake, or it's just a black snake, and you don't know anymore. Because there's not supposed to be a gray snake. So that's some kind of mixed snake.
Huh.
I've never heard of that. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Plus, people release snakes. Snakes get out of pet shops. People get exotic snakes that shouldn't be here, and they get out.
Yeah, but still.
Yeah, LJ, I got to thank you for creating a new nightmare for me, a rabid snake. I've never thought about that.
Yeah, never in my life.
And now it's probably going to raise up like a cobra too. So yeah, thanks.
Yeah, I remember the neighbor. She was out gardening, and it was like about maybe a 5-foot black snake was weaving through her feet, and she didn't know it. And her son's like, "Mom,
no.
don't move."
Oh man,
The snake was just weaving through her feet.
Wow.
Big fat snake. Oh my god, it was creepy.
Ooh,
but it
man.
didn't do anything. It just went on by.
Wow. I would have set a record that day. high jump and sprint. Yeah.
I don't like snakes, but they'll startle me at first, but they don't freak me out as much as they do some people. I picked up people's pet snakes or whatever. I've held snakes, but I don't like them. They're yucky. I do not like them.
Yeah.
Sam, I am.
Seriously, the word snake, like my mom, that's where I get it, I guess. Yeah, you can't even say the word snake around her. Like she just gets on high alert.
There's a lot of people like that.
There's a story, like my mom, like my dad would tell me this story. Like, I think they were out at our farm out here, and like when they were younger, and it used to be a mobile home, but now it's a little log cabin. But there's a little fence that went around it, and then there's the rest of the property, which is it's like acres and acres and acres. But I think my grandfather had cut the hay recently, and so you could see it was like all like really like a lawn, like pretty much as close to a lawn as it gets. And they were out, I think they were like throwing the frisbee or something, just having a good time, my mom and my dad. And there was a snake that was seen. I think my mom saw it first, and she took off. My mom's 5 feet tall, and my dad said that she cleared the fence that went around the mobile home at the time, and
Yeah, she got full of adrenaline.
Yep.
Okay, LJ.
I
am giving you a 5-minute warning. We're coming up to the 30-minute mark. You see how fast that was?
Man,
yeah, you know what? This was another Mandela. The neighbors that I've been doing the yard work for, they were sort of a Mandela. It's just the time speeding up. They were going away for 3 weeks. They have this trailer, and I guess every fall they take it down to North Carolina, and then they go visit it through the winter, and then in the spring they bring it up. So they were going down there for 3 weeks. They were going to bring it up. So I was doing yard work while they were gone, and I had a little bit more to do. I thought, well, I have another week, and they came back like yesterday, and I saw them today. I said, was that 3 weeks? And they said, yeah. I said, I thought that was 2 weeks. I thought I had another week to do some more things. And they said, yeah, they said it just flew by. You know, it's like, it was not 3 weeks in the old time. Some channel I was listening to, they weren't a Mandela channel, but they were talking about the time speeding up. And they said they had clocked it, that it's now half. It's literally half the time, or twice as fast. Time is going twice as fast. I don't know how long, like how far back they're going for their original measurement. But they said it's actually going, which I believe it. The way the second hand goes around, yeah, I would say it's twice as fast. You know, you can't get things done in a day.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know about twice as fast, because I know there
They
was
clocked it, like they measured it, you know.
no. I mean, I don't know if that's the fastest. Like, how do I describe this? Mr. Super had numbers. Like, it was faster for 1 year, and then it slowed down a little bit. Still faster, but slowed down a little bit.
Oh,
and then it
okay.
started getting faster again.
So
but
it can vary.
But all of those data points were still faster than what we remember prior to the Mandela
Yeah,
effect.
it was all faster, but sometimes it was okay. It varied some.
But what I feel like it's on like high speed right now.
Yeah, I think it is. I in my body time or memory time or old time, that was not 3 weeks. It definitely was not. I don't even remember taking the garbage out 3 times. That was one of the things. I had filled up their garbage can with the clippings out of their driveway, and I put it down for the garbage. I thought, well, I'll have it back up there empty before they come home. Well, they came home and it was like still down there. And I'm like, that's only the second time I put garbage out. So that can't be 3 weeks. I only remember taking the garbage out twice. I don't know.
That's strange. Unless they came home like on trash night, maybe.
I don't know.
That's
They
weird.
just said it was. I mean, it's possible that there were 3 trash nights and I just don't remember one of it. But it just, I don't know. That time just went by like, and they said that too. They said it just they said it just whooshed by. So even they knew it was like a really short compared to what it should have
Well, to be fair, that's always been a thing. When you go on vacation, it's always faster. It's always fast.
been. Yeah, but they go on vacation all the time. They're living the golden retirement life. So
it's
like
their fault.
they're like they travel constantly. So it's not like a novel thing or something they only do once a year. They do this all the time, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Well,
that
Okay,
reminded me. Actually, it didn't remind me. I had just realized that I have to get to work, so I'm going to be muting because I have to clean cat boxes and get trash together and get my trash out. I actually was thinking about that and starting to do that right when you started saying that, LJ. that's pretty cool. But
all right, get to work. We'll be here. We're gonna have a brand new person joining us.
Right on. Yeah, cool. Thanks, LJ, for sharing everything. It was good talking to you.
You too.
Is there anything else you want to share with us before your time's up?
Not really. I think their trash night is different than mine anyway, because their house, like I'm on the side street and they're on the more main, I guess you could call it a main road, but so I think theirs got picked up. When they came home, it was full and now it's empty. So I think their trash was yesterday. Mine's tomorrow. But yeah, anyway, it doesn't matter. Yeah, that's all I really wanted to say anyway.
Oh, okay. Well, see, guys, if you're worried about 30 minutes is intimidating. It's really not. Like, it's gone.
That went by like 15 minutes. It felt like 15 minutes.
It felt like 15 minutes, but 3:40 and now it's 4:08. You see what I'm saying? That's why it just flies by.
Yep. A
So-
half-hour conversation used to be. I'm not complaining. I'm done talking anyway. But a half-hour conversation used to be much longer.
Oh gosh, yes. That's why the 5-minute time limit that I was given, I thought 5 minutes would be plenty of time, 5-10 minutes, so I didn't have to leave people backstage for long. But it was like speed round. I was like, oh, we can't do
well,
this.
30 minutes is like 15 minutes in the old time. So
Yeah, because I don't think it's enough time because I still want to ask her a question about when her family, they travel and they said, oh, it was supposed to last 7-hour trip and it only took 5 hours. And I find in stories like that very fascinating because that confirms that we're on a smaller earth
yeah, I didn't try to explain it to them, but it was like my nieces and nephews, they're in like their 30s now. And they're like, yeah, when we were kids, we thought the trip from Detroit down to Pittsburgh like took like 8 hours. Oh, we were so silly. You know, it only takes 5. No, it took 8.
Yeah.
And now it takes 5. And I was talking to a cab driver who was going back and forth between here and New York City. And that's well, like Detroit is 8 hours if you drive at the speed limit and you stop for a leisurely restaurant meal and you know all that. But to get to New York, you really have to drive to get there in 8 hours, you know, without stopping a lot. More like a 9 or 10 hour trip if it's more leisurely. And he was, and I just said casually, I said, oh, how long did that take you? And he's like, oh, 6 hours. And I'm like, oh, gee.
All right. I do have to switch you up, LJ. I want to say thank you
Okay.
for joining us.
Okay.
And we'll see you on the next regular open panel, I'm sure, right?
If I'm awake. Yeah, I slept through the last one.
Well, hopefully you're awake. Fingers crossed.
Oh, thank you for joining. Appreciate your
Sure.
knowledge. Okay. Take care.
All right. See you soon, LJ.
Okay.
And good night, Noise Guru. All right. And now we're going to bring Bill up to the stage. Welcome, Bill. Oh,
Hello
we have an
and
echo.
good evening. How are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing very well. How are you?
Doing great. Pushing's away at the moment, but oh, wait, Bill, are you playing the show in the background?
Am I doing what in the background?
Do you have the volume? Are you playing the show in the background? Because I'm hearing myself every time I talk.
Are you getting an echo?
Yes.
Yes.
How is it now?
Let's
Hello?
see.
Testing one.
Nope, we're still hearing it.
Radio check 1, 2. How's that?
You're fine. We have an echo when Jose and I talk. You can't hear it because you're causing the echo.
Hold on. Let me see. What do I have to do here?
That's why I was asking if you're playing the show on another device in the background. Because when you play the show in the background, that can do it in another tab or on another device. In the background, that can do it in another tab or on another device. Definitely.
How does that sound?
I just heard, I wasn't speaking and I just heard myself speaking. So there's definitely there's mute for 1 second, Bill.
I just heard
Please.
myself speaking and I heard you speaking too. I'm
Yeah.
listening to you on YouTube and I
That's
have
what I mean.
StreamYard tube
Okay,
muted.
Bill, you have to, no, not StreamYard muted. You have to mute the YouTube. YouTube has to be muted. Okay. You have to, no, not StreamYard muted. You have to mute the YouTube. YouTube has to be muted. Hey, Jamon.
Okay, I have YouTube muted.
You do?
Okay. No.
Nope, we're still hearing it. Are you able to close YouTube while you're here?
I just closed the YouTube tab. How is that?
Okay, let's see. No, it's still echoing. Hold on one second.
I only have the StreamYard tab open.
Okay, here's what I'm going to say. Can you leave and then come back? Because that might fix it. Let's give that a shot.
All right, let me try that. Leave studio. Come right back.
Yes. Oh, boy. Yes, there are two Sandys. There's two Jose's, too. And the next person in line left. It's all good. Forrest Co. Hopefully Forrest will come back. He knows around the time. All right. Fingers crossed. Nope. It comes right back.
Has it come right back?
Yes.
Yeah, the echo came right back.
Well, obviously I don't know what I'm doing.
Wait, let's see. Yeah, no, it's still there. And it starts out soft. That's really weird. Everybody's like, there's two Sandys.
Are you running two microphones?
Let's see. Radio check. 1, 2.
You sound great because your device is causing the echo. The one causing the echo can't hear the echo.
I never heard this before.
I don't hear an echo.
Yeah, you wouldn't. Oh, wait, let's see. Hold on. It's fixed. It's fixed. No, it's coming back.
Oh, shoot.
Fixed? Good?
No.
No, it came back. It's going in and out. This is so strange. I've never experienced this.
Yeah, that's why I'm freaking out. It's like,
Figures
what
it
the
would be
heck?
me.
Okay, here's what we're gonna do.
Aliens.
You talk,
aliens.
and we're gonna mute, and you talk because there's no echo for you. So we'll talk minimally, and you talk because you're here to talk to us. So
Okay. Yeah, I'm not getting an echo, and I don't hear an echo on your part. So all sounds good there.
well, let's ask the chat. Chat, do you still hear the echo? Well, I guess we'd have to talk for them to know if there's an echo or not.
Okay.
I'm doing it. But
Well, nice to meet you, Bill.
Hello. How are you?
Hello.
Finally.
Good.
How are you?
That's good. How are you?
I think I joined up. It was about. I think I was about like number 900.
900. Wow. That's awesome. Thank you so much for being here that long.
It was the early days.
Very early days. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. So I have a Mandela effect thing that I just ran into recently that I had a very large debate with some people. Are you ready?
Yep.
I think you've already covered that. We covered this once before. The Monopoly Man.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, chat, listen up. The Monopoly Man. How do you remember him? On your Monopoly board, when you played it as a kid, as we all did, did he have a monocle? Or not?
I think most people are going to say yes.
Yes.
Everything that I've done and been able to research since it was a small yes, Ben, money bags monocle. There are very few references to where he has a monocle, and yet if you look at web searches, they say no, he never had one. However, the Monopoly sets I remember as a kid growing up, he always had a monocle, you know?
Yeah.
And I thought, I'm looking at this, I'm thinking, this is weird because he always had, the top hat, and it had his hands behind his back, and he had the monocle, do not pass go. And then I'm looking at all these photographs and images of, and I don't know how long I spent looking up old images of vintage Monopoly boards and etc. And he doesn't have a monocle, This is for me, this is one of these Berenstein bear things. Berenstein, not Berenstain. Berenstein, Stein, not Stain. Because I remember the book Berenstein, Stein.
Yes.
Not Stain. And I'm looking at this and going, but I remember Monopoly Man, Moneybags. Actually, I think I looked up his name. It was like
Old Uncle Pennybags.
Pennybags, yeah. And I remember a monocle. You had all the old images, no monocle. I'm like, what the hell? And I'm starting to think to myself, am I going crazy? Did I go crazy? Or did the world go crazy? It's one of them, right?
Well, no, I would say you shifted to a reality where it never was. You're not crazy. You are not crazy.
Yeah, well, don't be so sure of that.
Well, you are right that the monocle's not there. However, we did show that there was replacement money you could buy. There was one set that one of the bills, it was the yellow bill, so maybe the $500, had the monocle on the Monopoly Man. And you can still buy it today. It is the only thing with the Monopoly Man with the monocle. Official.
In the studio. How old are you? How old am I?
Well, that's Michael. You don't ask people that.
That's okay. That's okay. I've gotten to the age where who cares? I just had my 70th birthday.
Congratulations. Happy birthday.
Thank you. It was in January. And
close enough.
Believe you me, I can't believe it because I don't think it, I don't feel it, I don't look it.
Beautiful.
I just don't even know. I still have hair. In fact, I still have a ponytail.
Man.
Which I should probably I've been thinking about getting a haircut. I used to have like a ZZ Top beard, and I shaved that off for my birthday just to freak people out and look different. And I went to my local drinking music establishment, because my beard was like really long and nobody said anything. Nobody noticed. Well, they must have noticed, but nobody said anything. So my whole shock value, freak people out, see what they had to say, psychology experiment failed. So, getting a haircut, I don't know. If I get my haircut, hell, I don't know what'll happen. Somebody will probably try to give me a job. So, I don't know.
I will say, I've come to notice that no matter how old I get, I'm still 25 in my head. My body may feel older.
I'm still 28.
That I could go with 28 too.
Yeah,
Yep.
28. I mean, although when I try to do physical things, I help my landlord dig out we had a broken septic pipe here on the ranch, and you know, he's 85, and there's no way I'm gonna let a freaking 85-year-old guy be down there digging out this stupid thing. So, and this is when I was 68. So I get down there digging it out, and I swear to God, it was like, you know, I don't feel like I'm 28. I'm
No.
digging out this hole with a shovel and pickaxe and busting through and getting down in this. I'm like, you know, oh, my back. I feel more like I'm 55. But feeling like you're 55 when you're like 68, I'll take that as a win.
That is a win. That is
Every
a win.
day. Yeah. Yeah.
I feel like I'm 55 and well, probably 65, and I'm not even 50 yet.
Yeah, you know, age is a funny thing, because I remember growing up, like my grandma, my grandpa, and everything, and you know, they were in their 50s, and I remember thinking, boy, they were all so old.
Yes.
And the women wore these old frumpy, you know, gray and navy blue dresses and frumpy
the house
shoes
dress,
and you know,
yeah.
And they were all gray and everything, and it just seemed so like they were so old. And now I am a lot older than them, and I feel like I'm 30 years younger than them. Hell, I still like some old hip hop, you know, rap music, some disco, rock and roll. Hell, Stones, Moody Blues, Rolling
you just
Stones,
reminded
Cream,
me.
Eric Clapton, you know, Beck, Bogart, Appice. It's like unbelievable. And when I try to expose some of my nieces now to this music, you know, they're like, yeah, it's okay. You know,
It's
and
okay.
they like the stuff that they like, you know, I listen to it and I'm like, okay, yeah, I like it. It's okay. Yeah. Okay.
Oh my gosh. You just reminded me. The Moody Blues. Nights in White Satin. There's a Mandela effect in.
Oh,
and
really?
Yeah, and I have to look it up because when I found it, no one knew the song. And it blew my mind. I'm like, how do you not know Nights in White Satin? That was a huge
Oh
song.
no,
And
that is totally true. Nights
Oh
in
my
White Satin from the album Days of Future Past,
I'm looking up the lyrics.
which is I think the second album after In Search of the Lost Chord, if I'm not mistaken. I have every album up through I think Journey or Journeys. No, Seven Sojourn. I saw those guys probably in concert. Man, it must have been about 10 times all through the 70s and 80s. Yeah.
I have to listen to it because the lyrics are correct. So it must be one of those Mandelas where the words are correct on the lyrics, but they sing something different. It is really hard to talk with the echo. Yes, really bad echo, Jose. Yes, it's okay.
Now, I have
So
something.
who's echoing? Am I echoing?
No. So here's the thing. Can you mute for 1 second, Bill?
Sure.
Thank you. All right. So here's the thing. I have to wait for you to mute. Oh, no. I mean through StreamYard. Here, I'll do it. I'll mute you, then I'll mute you. Okay, I'm going to mute you first. No, it's still happening.
Yeah, that's what I said. It's like you've been hacked or something.
No, I can't mute him. It won't let me mute it. Oh, wait, now it's muted. See there, the echo's gone?
Yep.
Okay, so here's the thing. when your device is when your device causes an echo, you cannot hear the echo at all. Everyone else hears the echo except for you. That's how we determine where the echo is coming from. But I don't know what to do to stop it because he's closed out YouTube. That should have fixed it right there.
Yeah.
So I don't know what's causing the echo. I have no idea. It's easier to explain all of that without the echo there. Because while Bill can't hear it, the whole chat hears it. And all three of us hear it. So guys, Pushin, Jose, only unmute when you have to say something. That's all.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing. But
Yeah, you're doing good. Yes, Jose, yes.
okay.
But Pushin wasn't here when Bill joined. So I was letting Pushin know. There's no way to fix the echo. I've been trying, but I don't know how to do it.
Yeah. No, I was listening. I just wasn't able. I had my mask, my cat litter box mask on, so I couldn't speak earlier. And I wanted to add something to the money bags thing.
Well, add it now before I unmute him.
Okay. Well, yeah, Brian Stavely interviewed, or somebody called in to his channel, and I think he did do an interview with him later. And this guy, he was going to be drafted into the NBA. He went to school in Indiana, and like he was going to be drafted. He was really, 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 really good, and he, like him and his friends, like he was, I think, just out of, or just, I guess, made the decision to go to the NBA and not keep going through college. And him and his friends, after, I guess, the last semester that he went there, they went to go, have some fun, and they went to go paintballing. And this was a long time ago. This is probably like around 2000. And he ended up getting his eye injured, like one of his eyes, like he went blind in his eye from a faulty, like something was faulty. And anyway, like he had grown up through high school and everything. They gave him the name Moneybags. And it was strange because, like, he definitely remembered Moneybags, the Monopoly whatever logo or whatever, the guy having the monocle, because his mom, like it really, he was going to go to the NBA, and then he had this injury and like had to quit and had to stop playing because no school was going to want him, because no team was going to want him. But he was like really depressed for a long time, and his mom and his aunt, they used to go antiquing, and they went out and found him a monocle, like a really old monocle, because I guess I don't know if they make those. I don't know when they stopped making those.
You can still get them online on Amazon.
Okay. Well, they ended up finding, I think his aunt is who found it, and they got it for him. And that was his anchor memory. I mean, and like that was a long time ago when I heard that, but it stuck with me at least to an extent. But yeah, and the guy ended up being successful with other endeavors. So don't worry about him. He did just fine for himself, and he lived up to his name or his nickname. Yeah.
That's awesome. All right, I'm going to unmute Bill because I think he wanted to respond. So
cool.
All right, Bill. Thank you. All right, go ahead.
Monocle.
Yeah.
That's what. Yep.
Oh, nice. Very nice. That's cool.
Something I got off of Amazon, like $3.
Oh, wow. Okay. Excellent. Did you get that because of the Mandela effect?
No, just Amazon.
Okay. All right. That's
Yeah,
cool.
Amazon makes you want to get some stuff even if you don't need it sometimes.
Well,
Whatnot does that
a
too.
friend of mine is really into crystals and various kind of crystals, round, square, triangular, all that stuff, and she's got them all hanging in her window. And I just happened to be going. I forget what I was looking for. I was looking for something, and this thing came up. Was like Amazon Quick or Amazon Immediate or some kind of weird stuff. But it had these things, and they were $3 a piece. And I thought, okay, wow, that looks kind of cool. So I bought a few, and I had them sent to her, and she was like, "Oh God, these are so awesome!" Whatever. I thought they were cheap plastic crap, right? From China. And she says, "No, they're glass." I said, "Really? They're glass?" And she says, "Yeah, they're really cool." So I thought, well, okay. So I bought some, and they are cool. And the funny thing is, though, I've never had anything that I've gotten off of Amazon that ever came back with it. First of all, it took 2 weeks to get it instead of 2 days. And I got email updates that said, "Your item has gone into customs. Your item is now going through customs. Your item has now cleared through customs." And I'm thinking, what the hell is this thing? Is it like radioactive or something? Like, what is this thing? But I don't know. And then I got it, and very cool.
Yeah, it sounds like kind of.
I digress.
From all that.
Yeah.
All right, so technically, you guys are getting an echo from me.
Yes.
Or from you guys.
No, from you. It's most likely because you're not wearing a headset with a microphone, like earbuds or headphones.
Well, he said he closed the tab, and maybe that means it didn't actually close it. It just closed the tab. Like it minimized it, maybe.
Oh boy. No idea what you said, Pushing. He did. He said he closed out YouTube.
Yeah. No, I'm just making sure he didn't minimize it and not close it.
Oh, did it minimize instead of close?
No, I closed it.
Okay.
However,
then most likely it's the speakerphone issue.
It's over. It stopped.
It stopped? No, it didn't.
Hold on, we can figure this out.
got better.
In just 1 second.
No, it does. It gets better. It's very strange.
Okay.
It fades out and then fades back in again. See, it's coming back in.
Weird.
I've never had that happen before.
Yeah, you need to hang up with him. See if you have somebody else call. Yeah, this is bad. I'm getting a headache.
Jose, just walk away for 10 minutes then. Go walk the dog or go get a drink. It is weird. I have no idea what's causing it. And never has it faded in. It was so weird.
And when it goes away, it completely goes away. Almost.
Yeah, it's strange. And the only thing I could think of is StreamYard would tell you if you get an echo, use headphones or earbuds.
Well, what about echo cancellation?
No, it's already clicked.
Okay. I got nothing then.
What if I unclick it?
Yeah, blow on it too.
Did that fix it?
Yep.
No way.
Yep.
I turn echo cancellation off and it fixes it?
Yes.
That makes perfect sense.
Yeah, total sense. Bill, the echo is gone from turning echo cancellation off. Wait, can we hear Bill now? Bill? No, we can't hear him now.
Well, he may have muted. So.
Let me turn it back on and see if we can hear Bill. Bill, can we hear you?
No.
Nope. Bill, did you do something with your mic? There's a little gear. A little settings gear. It might be 3 dots that you click to see settings. And then
it's back. It's back.
Can we hear you, Bill?
Check. Radio check. 1, 2.
Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah, but the echo's
Okay,
back.
you can hear me now?
Yeah, and the echo came back when we could hear you.
Is it going
Okay.
now?
Do you have
It's
an echo
gone
now?
It's great.
No, it's not.
Perfect. Huh?
Is it?
Yeah, it's perfect.
No,
now.
it's No, it's not. It's coming back in.
Okay, yeah.
You can't.
Radio
You
check. 1,
can't.
2. Do you have an echo?
We do, but we can at least hear you. When the echo went away, we couldn't hear you anymore.
Okay, let's try this. Radio check. 1, 2.
Let's see.
Radio check. Let's try that.
Give it a
Sounds good.
second. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
Yeah.
Push it. Do not say it sounds great because it takes a second. It fades in. And then next thing you know, it's loud and just echoing everything. It's no big deal, Bill. It's okay.
Well, you know what? It's a technical problem, and as a tech guy, that makes it.
It bothers you. I get it.
Yeah. Okay, I have echo cancellation off.
And that's when it mutes them. Or maybe not.
No, Orman, you had it backwards. I turned echo cancellation off. And then the echo disappeared. Like turning it on should make it go away. That's why it's so weird. Yeah, it's an echo.
Why is echo cancellation an option?
Oh my gosh. The echo just got 100% worse. Triple echo says Ben. Creepy Rob says, wow, that's an echo.
But really, why is echo cancellation an option?
Well, normally it works.
I know, but I mean, why is it even an option? It should always be. That should just be the way it is.
All right. You know what? Something's getting better.
Yeah, it's totally better for me. But you told me not to say anything.
Well, no, it's actually getting better. I'm not hearing myself creeping in.
Yeah.
Wait, Bill, can we hear you still?
Probably not.
You said probably not. We heard that.
I said that.
Oh. All right. Yeah, we probably can't hear Bill then. So when we can hear Bill, there's an echo. When we can't hear Bill, there's no echo.
Yeah. Weird.
And there's no echo when he's talking and you're talking at the same time. There's no echo. That's why I don't understand it.
There was for me. I could still hear it.
But the echo's only with you or with us, not with Bill.
No, when you were echoing, pushing, it sounded crazy.
That's what I mean. Like it's only us. It's not Bill.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yes, 30 minutes is up, but there's no one backstage, Ben, and I don't know where Forrest Co went.
Yeah, and that's not fair for Bill because he's been having to deal with this. I wish I knew more. I wish I knew something to help
Yeah, same. I wish I could help too. I really think the problem, StreamYard doesn't like his setup. It wants earbuds or headphones.
I seen him. He's putting on some earbuds.
Hopefully that'll work. Fingers crossed.
Yeah, but he's muted.
And pushing.
Yeah.
You're making all the feedback noises too. Did you switch your phone?
No, I am sweeping, so that's probably. I don't know. Yeah, I haven't switched my phone, but I'll mute.
Okay, just mute when you're not talking.
Okay. How was that?
Yeah.
Radio check 1, 2.
Radio check 1, 2, 3. The echo is gone.
Yeah, that worked.
That worked.
Hello.
So StreamYard did not like the fact that you were using a speaker or an internal microphone. That is so much better.
Well, I just changed to my earbuds and
that fixed it.
Mm-hmm.
Radio check 1, 2.
Perfect.
Okay, so start the 30 minutes. Let's go. You have 30 more minutes.
Okay.
'Cause we didn't understand nothing what you were talking about.
Yes, we did. I'm gonna give you until someone else joins because no one's backstage. So take your time, Bill.
All right. You know what? As a tech guy, a tech mystery means, all right, I have my earphones in, these nice little, I have the output set to them. I have the input set to them.
Mm-hmm.
Can you hear me?
Yep, we hear you loud and clear.
Yeah, super.
Are you getting echoes?
Nope. No more. It's
No.
all gone. It's all fixed.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. The earbuds fix the problem.
Okay. You know, all this technology, being a tech guy, I realize that they're interacting. It's like trying to adjust, for you old people. You ever try to adjust a carburetor, where you had to adjust the mixture screw and then you had to adjust the airflow, and you had these interacting adjustments such that you had the mixture and then you had the airflow valve, and you had to like dial them in until they just got just right. And eventually you just said, screw looking at the timing light, and you would listen to it until it was just like, then it was just right. Now, as an engineer, one of the worst things you can have are interacting adjustments where one thing changes that thing. So you got to go change this thing, you go change this thing, and you have to try to dial it in.
Mm-hmm.
All of the technology we've developed, we're right back to old carbureted engines and trying to set your mixture and your RPM.
Yeah.
Between input, output, echo cancellation, noise cancellation, auto levels. As an engineer, I can say this. We love to try to fix stuff. And unfortunately, we go too far because one of the hardest things in an engineering project is figuring out when to stop.
Yes.
And to let it be and just lock it down and say, now we're done. Because we always think it can always be made better. And I am a victim of that. Everything I ever look at, from a lawnmower to a angle grinder to anything, a silicone spatula that I get from China, off of Amazon for cheap, and I see it's got a little bit of flash around the edges where it was molded, and I think, the mold could have pressed down harder and kept all that, because those little bits are going to end up in my eggs,
Yeah.
It's just a bane of engineers. You always have to stop and try to figure it out. But in this case, well, it worked. So, and now I know. I had to select my input and my output to go with these earphones. I had to shut off YouTube, only allow StreamYards. I had to rub my belly and pat my head and stand on one leg and spin plates like that guy on Ed Sullivan. So okay, so we're all good.
To be fair,
I was giving hope on him.
yeah, to be fair, StreamYard is very touchy. And like you were saying, like they don't know when to stop. They keep adding new features that break old features. So
True.
they add stuff and end up breaking things. And then
True. That
they
happens.
rarely, then you got to fight with them. Like I had to reach out to a random person that was making videos on behalf of StreamYard on Facebook to reach a real person on StreamYard to say, hey, these bugs are bad. Please fix them. And they were bugs they caused by adding new features. It's amazing.
It sounds like they should probably add you as a beta tester in order and give you access to their bug reporting program.
That would be amazing. Because then I wouldn't have to pay $50 a month for this.
Yeah, because the bug reporting programs, they ask you operating system, Mac or PC operating system level. Is it on a phone? It is on a desktop. Browser level, and etc. and settings, and a lot of the bug reporting features. If it's a good bug reporting program, it will also, if you're logged into it, it will detect your settings, and it can tell things like your screen resolution, your camera resolution, and figure out if there's some kind of a mismatch between that, your sound settings, echo cancellation, noise cancellation,
How much
auto
of the
levels, and
CPU,
all of
how
those
much of the
things.
CPU is being used, how
Yeah.
hot the CPU is
What
running.
your CPO level is, if your
Mhm.
CPO is strong enough, and if it has certain chipset in order to process properly certain sound and video signals, and on and on and on.
Mhm.
And I went through this when I worked at Apple. We had one. It was called Radar, and we would do these tests where we go through new programs. And once somebody made a little tiny change, the programmers, we would go through launch quits, which would be you launch the app and you quit it. You launch it and you quit it. Then you launch it and you try to open a file and you quit it. You launch it, open a file, try to print it, then quit. Launch it, open a file, print the file, and then try to do another open file, then quit. And you would go through this whole unbelievably complex series of things that typical users might do. And it was so time intensive to go through all these launch quits, open, quit, print, change files, open files. Finally, somebody said, maybe we should just write a program, a script that does all this stuff automatically. And so somebody came up with something called virtual user, which would be a program that would simulate all these other users opening and closing programs, trying to print, trying to open files, trying to save files, trying to change windows. And then they made it such that it did it across all of the different languages that the application had been translated into. And it turned into this gigantic, huge thing. And as a result, I think, we went from about 80 or 90 testers down to 10, because this program just did it all for them,
Mhm.
And luckily, one of the first guys signed on to this program. I got to stay. So I got to stay for about another 6 months, and then they laid me off too. But
I'm sorry.
it was one of those examples where automation was able to do everything faster, quicker, better, and the humans, well, you guys get to go sit in your garden and make no money, and you can collect unemployment for a while, and then after that, sayonara, good luck on you. Yeah, and that was in the 90s. Now I read about all this stuff about AI, which is the big new buzz thing, and all the so-called white collar jobs being taken over by AI for programming, predictive analysis, accounting, and just goes on and on and on.
Just being a cashier is being taken away. You walk into McDonald's and no one wants to ring you up. Like, for example, if I'm gonna have something at McDonald's, there's only lunch. I'm talking about lunchtime. There's only two things I like, and those are chicken nuggets. And I love the Big Mac sauce. Okay. So what I do is I ask for a cheeseburger with Big Mac sauce and lettuce. And I don't want pickles. I don't want ketchup and mustard, obviously. And I don't want the onion. You can't choose Big Mac sauce from those computers that they have. So I have to ask someone to actually ring me up. And they get annoyed. They will walk up to me and say, you have to use the kiosk. And I'm like, I can't. Big Mac sauce isn't an option. And then they'll roll their eyes and they'll reluctantly take my order. When I was working in a restaurant, I worked in Friendly's when I was younger.
Lazy asses.
Yeah, like if I oh my gosh, if I rolled my eyes at a customer, I'd be fired. And that's how they treat everybody now. And it's like, don't you understand that you are this close from having your job taken away by that computer screen right there?
Yeah. At the McDonald's over here, I mean, first of all, I'm in Northern California, so you go into the McDonald's and you listen to the people behind the counter, and everybody speaks Spanish. It's like there's everybody speaks Spanish, and I will go in there and I've used the kiosk, and I skip the thing says log in. No, I don't log in. I don't have any of that stuff. And I go to order this, and this, and this, because I go in there with my landlord, and he's old. He's like 85, and he likes to go there because a bunch of his old buddies they're all in their like 80s, and they hang out there. So I go in there, and at 70, I'm like the young guy, right? And I go up there because I'm not into the kiosk thing. I just want to go and talk to a human, and I want to walk up over there, and I'll stand there at the register, and there's nobody there, and I'll stand there, and then finally one of them will come out, and I was like, si senor, like, I'd like to order, por favor. And I'm looking at the big screens up above there. I go, yeah, I'll have a number 2, a big breakfast with hot cakes or whatever, and a senior coffee, because if you're over 50, you can get a senior coffee for 86 cents, and it's not bad coffee. But on the kiosk, you don't get an option to order a senior coffee, an old people's coffee, because it's not on the kiosk. They have the small, medium, and large. So I just bypass that thing altogether. I just go right up there and stand there, and they like come out like, like
reluctantly.
Okay, yeah, you freaking old fucking white guy. So I go, hello, number 2, I have the hot cakes and a senior coffee, 3 sugars, 3 creams, and they're very good about it, once you do it. And then my landlord, he's like, because he's gotten used to the kiosk, right? But I'm a little bit special because I want to get the senior coffee. He gets the tall standard coffee, right? And and then when it comes time to pay, he's gone through the kiosk. I'm standing in front of the register, and I say, I'll pay for his. And all of a sudden, I've thrown a wrench in the monkey works. I've interrupted the matrix. Yeah. And so And so then they're like, they're pushing buttons and everything, and and I'm watching them, and I know what the numbers are, and and sometimes they screw it up, and if it's over, I just, but I put them through their paces, and I force them to kind of adapt, and sometimes they do, and generally, I've noticed this. Um, Different ladies would come out to use the register, but when I show up, it seems like they've seemed to have recognized when I show up, and I'm going to be like the problem customer who's got, um, you know, who's going to throw a little bit of a curve at the ordering system. So they always send this one lady out, and she's the one, and she knows, and she understands what to do and everything, and because she's been through it with me, and Roger, my landlord, he just kind of looks at me, and I look at him, and he smiles because he kind of knows what's going on. He's like, and I say, it's okay, you know.
Mhm.
And if I really want to F him up, I go, listen, I'll have 2 senior coffees, but I want 1, 3 sugars, 3 creams, and the other one I want 2 sugars and 2 creams. So now they have to like suddenly, a human has to start kind of get in the loop and kind of figure stuff out. And when I was a manager working over the hill in Silicon Valley, I would always try to throw a little bit of a wrench into the monkey works to see if my employees, the people working for me at the time, would they be able to pay attention to instructions and respond to changing conditions. And some people could, and some people couldn't. But this one lady at the McDonald's that they always send out to deal with these 2 freaking old guys, she was good, and she was always on it, and I liked that. It was like, okay, all right, the kiosk
Mhm.
behind me, screw that thing,
Yeah. I mean,
maybe next time.
I was gonna say, like, I know, like, I have some younger viewers. I don't know when when the shift happened, when the change happened, but you used to walk in McDonald's and there was like 5 or 6 people standing at the computers on the counter waiting to take your order. It was so much quicker, in my opinion. I think it was faster with the humans than the kiosks. What do you think? Do you think it's the kiosks made anything
Yes,
faster?
it is. It is. I would go in there, and my landlord, he'd be like, he would be up there punching the buttons, and I would look at him, I go, and I would just walk up to the register. I go, yeah, I want a number 2, big breakfast with the hot cakes and and I'll have a senior coffee. And she would be up there, and credit card, chip read, boom, and Roger would still be standing there fumbling with the stupid machine, and he's not a computer guy at all, And if I don't get that thing really quickly and intuitively, he is definitely not going to do it. So I'd be up there and I'd be like, done, paid for, And once his thing was in, I would say to her, oh, add his order to mine. So she would have to kind of mentally do some gymnastics and
Yeah,
somehow
because
access the order that he just put in on the kiosk and
before
add
you
it to
can
my
pay.
manual order standing there, and but she was good, and they always knew to send her, sometimes another gal would come out and she'd be like, and then they would speak in Spanish, and then the other lady would come out, the older lady, and she she'd come out there, and all of a sudden, boom, it was all good and it was all right. And I always like to be able to do that just to keep the system, just to test the matrix and keep it on its toes, because that whole kiosk thing, like when I go into the bank, I got a check I got from somebody, and I would go in there and I would say, and the teller would say, well, sir, you could always do this transaction and put it into the ATM. And I would always tell them, I know, but if I did that all the time, I'd be putting you out of a job. So why do I want to go out there and do that when I can come in here, have a pleasant conversation with you? I'm not in a hurry, and I can have a little talk with you and keep your job alive. And they would kind of go, thank you, sir. Anything else I can answer for you today? I go, no, it's all good. Can you give me an extra $10,000 on the sly?
Bill, I have to give you a 5-minute warning. There is someone waiting to join us.
Okay.
But
no problem.
Is there anything else you want to talk about before we switch out?
Okay. All I got to say is everybody out there, go forward and do great things.
Awesome, Bill. Thank you for joining us. And again, thank you for being subscribed so long.
Yeah.
I really do appreciate it.
Amen to that.
Yeah, I guess I've been around a little while. I'm not here all that often, all the time, but yeah, I love it. So thank you.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you for calling.
Well, hopefully you'll join us again, and remember to wear your earbuds.
I got them, and they go into this cool little, gizmo.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay.
Awesome.
See you later, everybody.
See you later, Bill. Thank you.
Take care.
Take care, Bill.
Bye. All right, guys, we have Traveling Fools joining us. Hey, good to see you, Traveling Fools. It's been a bit.
What is going on, everybody? I kind of wanted Phil to still be on here with me, though.
Oh, see, we're doing something different. I didn't get to tell you about it.
Well, I know. So I'm going to be quick and short, and I will bounce on here and bounce off. Lovely to see you. I love what you do. I still always watch. I don't want to jump up here and argue with people, though. Last time I came on here, it was like,
I know.
So I'm not here for drama, but I love what Phil is saying. When I go to, Phil. Yeah.
Bill with a B.
Oh, Bill, Phil, whatever, the hippie guy that was just on here. I love him either way. He's not going to worry about what I call him. I'd give him a hug if I could see him right now. He wouldn't care if I called him asshole. But so the last time I walked in, I don't eat fast food. The last time I walked in one of these restaurants, so I get these people, I go to the counter, like, you got to order at a kiosk. I go over here to this goddamn thing. It's like this machine over here, and I'm like, yeah, how do I use this? So the girl's got to walk from the counter all the way over here to this machine because I'm like, I don't know how to use this thing. Do it for me. So somebody behind the counter, I make them come over here and go to the kiosk and type the shit in for me. Then they're like, all right, put your credit card in. And I'm like, no, I want to pay cash. So they're like, oh, we can't take cash here. So they make me walk back to the counter. Okay, now she's got to take my money at the counter and do my ordeal over here and give me change. What was the fucking point in that? None of it makes sense. It absolutely makes no sense. I am never ordering from one of those things like that. Every time I go to Walmart's and they go there and they're like, they want me to know what is the Q or the PLU or whatever it is that I'm supposed to type in for a vegetable in my self checkout because none of the other aisles are open. So I scan everything wrong. I just run them through there and say, excuse me, ma'am, this is wrong. Excuse me, ma'am, this is wrong. So they end up coming over there and doing my whole shit for me, just like they would do if they were actually working there. I do not work there. So I just intentionally do everything wrong, and they do it. So good to see you, Sandy. How you doing?
Good. I was going to ask you, do you like my new microphone?
I do. You sound fucking wonderful.
Aw, thank you. Here's the thing, though. I don't know who sent it. It was anonymously sent through Amazon. So I just keep saying thank you to whoever sent it. I have no idea. They didn't tell me who.
It wasn't me. I offered, but you didn't take me up on it. But
Yeah, 'cause with the other microphone, we could hear the fan like you were inside like an airplane. Like,
yeah,
Right.
it's gone.
No, you sound great now.
Thanks. So what we're doing here, I'm still doing the normal open panels, but this is a new type of a panel that we're doing called Next Up, where, because some people enjoy talking to a group of people at once, and then other people feel more comfortable just coming up, talking to us, and then leaving. So that's what we're doing. We're doing the normal open panels, and then this type of show where it's one person at a time for about, up to a half hour, and then we switch them out. So it's just a different type.
I love it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Every show I do is either closed panel or it is one guest at a time. It keeps it from having, chaos open panels. And, that's probably good for, I would think that is great.
You see the chaos that Josh just caused? Josh is about to arrive. I can tell because my background and ticker are gone.
Oh,
That's what I was going to ask you. Was it Josh that wanted us to contact him if Traveling Fools came back? Or when Traveling Fools came back? Was it him or was it Astral?
You can ask Josh because he's here now.
All right.
What was the
I'm about
question?
to go out of, What's up, Josh?
Hey,
Traveling Fools is here.
Yeah, I hear. Yeah. What's up?
Right on. Hey.
What's going on?
Not much. So what was the question pushing?
Okay, sorry. I'm about to walk out of probably my range here.
You want me to ask the question? Because I heard the question.
Please do.
Sure. The question was, Josh, were you the one who said, let me know when Traveling Fools is here next? Or was that Astral?
I don't know. It was probably me.
That's what Pushin asked.
What you got for me, Josh?
Oh, I don't know. That was a long time ago. So
you were watching his trivia shows.
Yeah, I do like those trivia. That's what it was. Is the trivia shows? Is what was it like? What is that program or website or whatever that you use to do those trivia to where you can just put it up and then have the chat 1, 2, 3, or 4 and put in the answers. You know what I mean?
What do you want to do? You want to start doing it?
Well, I mean,
he wants. It's so like when I do my Mandela effects, and people have to answer. I'll be like, which one do you remember? Do you remember A, B, or C, or left or right, or 1, 2, or 3?
So let me help you out right there. The trivia shows that I do, that costs money to run those programs. You're using StreamYard right now, right?
Yes.
Okay, so StreamYard has a new thing to where you can run those polls.
That's what I'm doing.
If you are paying for, okay, so that's going to be cheaper for you because you're already doing that. I mean, I'll tell you the program I'm using for. It's not a secret. Yeah, you know what I mean? I like you guys. Livereacting.com is what I run the trivia through. And but that's going to cost you another probably $20-$25 a month.
Yeah, it's too much.
But you can do that through. It's going to be no different than the StreamYard is giving you that option now for polls. So if you have somebody in the background putting those polls up for you, you'll be saving a lot of money.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, because they're working just fine. I just wish that StreamYard would make the polls a little bit bigger. They're so small.
Yes, in that bottom left-hand corner. Yeah, you know, but at least they got it.
Yes, it's better than nothing. Yeah. I used to have to open up YouTube in another tab, which would kick me out of the stream, to make a poll through YouTube. And that was just a pain in the butt. But at least StreamYard has a poll function now.
Right. Which is the least they could do us. That is they've done like a million things, like to where they've fucked up everything and been like, oh, we're gonna help you with this, we're gonna help you with that, and it's like, no, do not do anything. Quit fucking with it. The poll thing I really like, because especially when some of the streams we do, it goes out to like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, sometimes 11 different channels. And the fact that everybody can vote on the poll, I really like that. That's the first thing they've done in a long time that is, beneficial to people like us doing stuff.
I agree.
Live reacting, to answer your question, that is the what I use for trivia. But that will not help you. You'll have to pay for it. And I'm grandfathered in on an old clause to where it costs me a small amount of money. But I think the new plan, like if you're new buying in, I mean, you're going to be paying another $20-something a month, and it will probably not benefit you.
Yeah, and I'm already short on the apps that I currently use to bring the show to them. So an extra $20, that's just too much right now.
That's what I'm saying. It doesn't cost me $20, but because I'm grandfathered in. But you see what I'm saying?
Yeah. And then there's only actually the polls and the stickers. They're the only things that they've added that I enjoy. Like, I use the stickers like crazy. Like, guys, come join us. Go backstage. You'll be next up. Like, the stickers are useful to me. So, great on them. But you're right. They keep adding things and breaking
that we don't
something.
need.
Yeah. Yeah, like, they're like David didn't mean to do it. I'm not upset with David at all. But David was streaming both landscape and portrait. And when he joined backstage and added his channel, it puts portrait on the side, so you see both at the same time. That's a huge headache. Why do I have to see both of them? If you know what I'm saying, like if I want to stream to landscape and portrait, why do I have to see what's going on with portrait?
Now, is that on your stream or somebody who's adding it on?
Someone who's adding it on. And on yours.
Somebody who's adding it on, you have that option to take that away. So you do have that option on the bottom left to remove that if it is your stream and somebody is restreaming your stream. You can take that away.
Wait, what do you mean by take it away? Take it away from them streaming, or take that?
No. Take it away from your view.
I tried. There was nothing here.
It is there.
It might be the iPad doesn't have it, because I couldn't find. There was nothing. There was nothing.
I mean, I used a Mac Mini, so it was the same thing, probably the same programming, but you do have that option if it is your stream. Now, if you join somebody else's stream, you are going to see both. You're
such a headache.
Both. Yeah,
I hate it. I hate it.
Sucks. I hate it too. I don't do those. I only do, like, when I go live, I only do one stream, and it is, well, I put it on X as well, but as far as like YouTube, I only do one stream that is that, vertical stream, the normal full screen. That's all I do. I don't do that stupid other thing.
I mean, it does look good. It does look good in the portrait. Yeah, if you're on the phone.
Well, if you're gay, I mean, it looks okay. But
why do I need to see it, StreamYard? Don't put it on the side. It doesn't matter. I don't care what it looks like. Just do it and don't show it to me. Or give me a way to turn it off on iPad. Like, and you know what? Since this company...
It does if you're doing it. You can just hit that little button right there on the bottom left.
There was no button.
Well, there is somewhere. I mean, I can't see it now because I'm joining yours, but there is. You do have that option if you are running the stream.
But I was running the stream. David joined, and there was no button.
No, it does. Somewhere you have that option.
Hold on. Did I take a screenshot? I may have taken a screenshot. And if I did, we can pull it up and look for it. And you can tell me where I'm missing it. I'm pretty sure I took a screenshot.
I ain't into playing Where's Waldo tonight, but there is a spot if you are running the stream to take that away from your main stream, but nobody else can take that away.
Is it called? Crazy. Is it called the scenes panel? Show scenes panel?
No, I think it's just like right there in the bottom left. Yeah. If I'm not mistaken, it's like right there in the bottom left. You can just hit like hide this.
Oh.
That's crazy. I didn't see anything.
Because I did it a few times and it annoyed me, and I was like, oh shit, I can get rid of this, and there was the button. But I don't do this often, but you can only do it if you are the person like running the mainstream.
That's crazy. I'm going to have to ask David to join on purpose so I can look for it.
Yeah, there is a point to where now nobody else, like I was on a stream all night tonight and I had to look at that, and it's annoying as hell. I don't go on a lot of other people's streams, but I had to be on one tonight and I had to look at that all night, and it sucked seeing that other one. You're seeing like 3/4 of, this stream and then 1/4 of, I get what you're saying. It sucks.
Yeah, it does. It was giving me literally, like, I'm not exaggerating. It actually was giving me a headache.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm going to bounce. I'm going to let you move on to the next people, but love all you guys. Hey, so when do you want to put together I want you to put together one night your top, I want to say top 10 Mandela effects, okay?
Wow.
And I would like to invite you on to a show with us one night, just you, and I would like to invite you on, and we can take callers, we can do whatever we want, but I want you to put together your top 10 Mandela effects. You know how to get in touch with me, right?
Let me double check that. I'm pretty sure I have your email.
I mean, we
like
do
90%.
a show every Friday night. We do a conspiracy show, a call-in show. It's fun every Friday night, but I still want to get you on.
Yep, I got you.
Okay, so I want you to put together your top 10 Mandela effects, and you don't have to, like, just tell me what they are. I'll help you out with the visuals, and we'll put up whatever you want.
Traveling Fools. I have a laptop now. I can show my stuff.
Oh, well, that'll be even better. I'm sure you're just as beautiful as you sound. But do that. Get in touch with me, and let's get you on as a guest one night. And come on here on Friday night. And then if you want to set up a show after that and do, like, we'll send everybody over there. So
that'd be great. Thank you.
Well, and we're always looking to, like, collab with people and do things like that. So, hit us up. Give me your thing. Let's put 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, however many you can get. Give us those examples. We would love to talk about the Mandela effect one night. And if you want to be the person to do it, then just send me the things. We'll set it up. We'll put all the examples up. We'll make it fun. And we are like Art Bell meets Howard Stern. And we will laugh our asses off and, have a good time.
That sounds great.
That sounds fun.
All right.
Do you want me to come alone or bring the people with me?
Well, I want you to bring your watchers, buddy. We welcome everybody who does it to stream it on their own channels as well as StreamYard. Just, sit there and, click it out to your own people as well.
Uh-huh.
So you get the views, we get the views, everybody gets the views. It's all good, and we just have a good time. It's all about fun. We don't take this shit seriously. We just have a good time doing it.
Okay, but all right, before you go, just really quickly, just a second. Josh, can you please present the picture?
That is the first time I ever heard a woman say, hang on a second, this is going to be really quick.
I'm serious.
Go on ahead. All right. I'm all ears now, lady.
It's super quick. I just need Josh to present the picture I put in the group.
I'm getting
Thank God for double The big D batteries. Thank God for the big
Okay.
batteries. Yeah.
Josh, full
Never
screen.
wear out.
Yeah.
No, that tab does nothing. That tab is for folders. I already tried that. So
This
that
one?
thing on the side, that's a folder tab. There's nothing there. How there? Where's the button? I see no button.
It's right above the little man in the boat.
The man in the boat. What?
What operating system are you using?
Right. It's called the O face operating system at this point. It's right above the little man in the boat, you know.
There's no button. There's nothing there.
Well, this button right here, for me, when I click on it on mine, right now, it shows the scenes, the panels of different layouts that you can you can look at.
As you can see, the scenes are underneath the window. For me, it says folders, and there's nothing there because I don't have any folders.
Where are the scenes?
Listen.
You.
Okay. So right down there to the left, okay?
Mm-hmm.
So now I feel like I'm talking dirty. All right. So you got to spit on it first. So right down there to the left, I got to zoom in with my own eyes. I can't do this because it's on. I've got 3 screens.
Josh,
here,
can you
man.
zoom in for him? Bottom left.
No.
That's the best he can do right there.
On mine, there's a little button right there to the bottom left.
That's what I said. On an iPad, it's not there.
Well, I'm just saying on mine, there's one that you can disappear that you can say remove this from the view if you are the one running it. Now, if you're a guest, you can't remove it. But if you are... Now, do you pay for StreamYard? Let me ask you that.
Yes, I do.
Okay, I'm just asking. So, on the bottom left, somewhere, right there above all our heads, if I'm remembering properly, somewhere in there, there is something you can click. Maybe I'm wrong. I haven't seen it. We don't do this often.
Yeah. I'm thinking they didn't think about iPad. He's already... Who fell out?
It might be an app. It might be an app thing.
Yeah.
Maybe
Yeah.
you're using an app, and I don't know that.
No, I think that StreamYard didn't think about the iOS when they added this feature and forgot to put the button there. Because every time they do something big like this, they forget that iOS exists.
So are you using an iPad?
Yes.
And doesn't that suck because you could have bought a goddamn MacBook for the same amount of money?
No, I prefer the iPad.
No. I know. Well, yeah. Do you really? Now
I do.
You're complaining. Well, you.
But I have a
you could have
MacBook
bought
too. I have both.
Well, then you should be using the MacBook because I just bought a new MacBook. I stream from a Mac Mini, but yeah, my MacBook with the M4 chip, the new MacBook coming out. Yeah, I keep that. Oh my God, so much better.
Well,
that's just what I'm saying. I mean, facts are facts.
No, it's not that. It's just that I only had an iPad for a decade, so it's I'm used to that touch screen, like just being able to tap. But more importantly, I can't lay on my back. It hurts really bad. I use the MacBook all the time, but a stream that's 5 hours long, I can't lay on my back that long. So I have to.
I'm not dissing on you. I'm just saying.
I gotta find a way to get it on my side.
Okay, well, functionality, they haven't derived that system catered to you. It is what it is, and I feel for you and your situation, but I'm saying the functionality of the way these things work on your back. You know what I mean?
Right.
So
I get it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It is what it is.
Sandy makes money laying on her back.
You know what?
Right.
No, laying on my side.
Oh,
on my
too.
side.
Okay.
Hey, like, you know, on your side, on your back, on your stomach. I mean, come on now. I mean,
Keep it
you know, that
PG,
sounds like a
please.
fun night. It's like you know, that's like a trifecta.
Jose, I don't know how you didn't get slapped right there.
I know. I'm
You
gonna get
will.
in trouble with my lady, and Sandy has me on the list. And he says, Jose,
I know the
three
man's
strikes.
like, we got her on her side, we got her on her back, we got her on her stomach, we got yeah, you know,
Yeah,
I'm with this
I got
guy.
3
I'm with
strikes.
this guy. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
good thing
going
your
out
girl
with
doesn't
you, brother.
understand
I'm
English.
going out with you. 3 strikes, we're both out.
Yeah. I'm hoping to get kicked out right now, but nobody's listening to me.
I know. I hear you, brother. I hear you.
You said that, I started ducking.
I had to threaten Jose to get him on the show tonight.
Oh shit.
No, I just came back from Denver. I was visiting my mom since it's early this morning, so I'm very tired right now. But I'm staying. This guy sounds good. Your voice is amazing. You have like a radio personality.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes, he does. We love traveling fools.
Yep.
No, most people over here hate me. Last time I come over here, everybody started yelling at me. So I was just like, all right, fuck this. I don't come on the internet to get yeah, you know, I don't want to fight with people, but
Yeah, I remember that one. That was a rough one.
I remember that one, yeah.
This is a bunch of idiots, you know.
Yeah, I thought everybody liked him, but just one problem that night.
Yeah, I'm not dealing with that. I
don't blame you.
I ain't got 2 seconds in my life to deal with that kind of nonsense. But anyway, I got to get to bed. If you would like to come on now and do your thing, you want to bring somebody with you, pick out your best person with you. If you would like to come on, just get up with me and come on our show Friday nights. And if you want to do a show Friday night after that, we will send everybody over there after that. So,
That sounds great.
Sandy Diva, you know how to get in touch with me.
I do.
Just reach out and get in touch with me, and we will set that up.
Sounds great. Thank you so
Because
much.
I'd like to talk about the Mandela effect. That is not something we have touched on our Friday night conspiracy shows. So, if you would like to be the star of the show,
Yes,
reach out to me.
please. Sounds great.
Well, let's do it right, and let's do it right proper.
All right.
All right.
We will plan it. I'll send you an email tomorrow morning.
All right. Well, you got my Twitter, you got my DMs, you got my everything like that. Love all you guys. Hope everybody has a great night. God bless each and every one of you. See you later, alligators.
Talking to you.
Good
Get
night.
well, crocodile. Good night,
Thank you.
traveling fools.
Thank you for being here. See, folks, Sandy's getting famous.
No.
She's gonna be signing
Stop.
autographs after the show.
My God, he made me laugh so hard I choked on smoke.
$5 an autograph.
Yeah.
No,
Okay,
no,
guys.
no auto pin.
Yeah, $1 should be fine.
Plus shipping.
I lost my
Yeah.
background because I'm in the
Yeah.
wrong thing.
$10 shipping. Yeah.
Oh, Sandy, you should sell autographed donuts.
Hmm.
No.
A T-shirt. A T-shirt. Buy your
Autographed
donut
donut.
or
Yeah,
else.
that's a great T-shirt idea. I love that.
I mean, technically, yeah, you
I'd buy
could
3.
use icing.
Yeah.
I'd buy
William
3.
says, "See, Sandy is a diva after all. Fancy girl."
No. No, it's just that we've been planning to we've been talking about me going on a show a long time. It's probably the microphone. I'm going to say it's the microphone. It honestly is much better with the microphone.
Yeah.
You know, without the constant hum in the background of the fan.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And his shows are fun. And that you'll have a good time. I'm sure.
I was memorized by his voice. I was
I was like that the first time I heard him. I was like, damn, that I'm just jealous. Like that's the best radio voice I've heard in a long time.
Yeah, amazing. I was like, cash him in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He's for hire. Any radio station. Hit him. Wow.
I would love to add someone to the panel, but there's no one backstage.
Yeah.
Oh, I
We
thought
had four.
one.
We had Forrest Coe, but I guess he got tired of waiting, or his internet went out, or he went to bed.
Yeah.
There we go. Background is back.
Ben says, you really like his voice? That sounds gay. That's a man crush. It's like, oh man.
Yeah, well, I mean, did you hear him?
Sorry.
You know, Ben, I had a whole store of stuff. I had a whole store of logos and designs, and then YouTube. It took me like literally about 3 months to set the store up, to get all the designs properly sized. I had stuff for Christmas. I had Christmas stockings. I had ornaments because it was Christmas time. I had shirts, sweatshirts, pants,
shirts,
bags, hats. I had a whole store of stuff. And then YouTube is like, oh, we're not partnering with them anymore. So that way you couldn't attach it to your channel.
Mm-hmm.
And that was it. And I just, it's kind of disheartening because I'm afraid to use a different one and then them do the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we got somebody.
Yep, I know. We have somebody who's not.
Is it Ben?
No, I have to ask you a question in the background, Mike. Mike, I need to ask you this first. Okay, Mike. Please answer the question honestly. I have to think about everyone in the chat. What was Ben saying?
I thought he was going to come up, but he may have been saying that something else. I think he said, I'll go on, and then he wrote jokes, bro. So I don't know if those two things were related or not, but.
Mike, questions for you in the private chat, please. Please answer, Mike.
Philip says use tiny URL. I guess for maybe your.
Oh, but yeah, but it doesn't. Like, for example, when you watch a video or you rewatch the show, you'll see products in the top right. You
Ben
can't with my store.
Ben is trying to come on. So.
The link doesn't work.
It worked for me. That's how I got on. I got on through the link in the chat.
Weird.
So, yeah.
Mike, you got to answer me in the private chat. All right, I'll bring you up, but Mike, but whoa, there's an echo. We're not doing the echo thing again. Oh my gosh. Michael, I'm going to tell you. Yeah, but I'm muting you until you figure out the echo. Do you have YouTube playing in the background?
Shoot. Your question.
Do you have YouTube playing in the background?
No, I just.
You got to turn it off.
No, I did.
All right, let's see. Okay, echo's gone. That's better.
Okay, I'm at work.
Okay, what's up?
No, you guys wanted to hang out with somebody. I'll just hang out before I go home. I got about half hour, so yeah, I just figured to say hi.
Okay. Cool. You see anything new Mandela wise recently?
People's attitudes.
True. That is a big Mandela for me. People are shorter tempered. There's more road rage.
Yep.
No one smiles at you anymore.
They're always looking
for. You open the door for them.
Yeah, they're always looking for negative stuff. They never give you compliments. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I just.
Yeah, I don't open the door for anybody anymore anyway. So.
Well, I know. I mean, you try and be nice, and they like.
I know. I'm
well,
just
as
joking.
if.
Yeah.
Like,
I
oh my
just gave up on
God.
humanity. Yeah.
Yeah, me too. But we can still have a chat. But yeah, I'm at my work. I was gonna clock out like 5 minutes ago, but just I can stay till 6, hang out with you guys for a little bit.
I didn't hear that last part. There's noise in the background. What did you say?
I was gonna clock out at 5:30, but I was like, well, I can stay till 6 and then hang out with you guys for a little bit. So this way, I can take up my time doing what I have to do because we have a presentation. And I'm just taking care of the front here. So
yeah, just milk the clock, get an extra half-hour pay.
Well, no, actually, I just finished mopping. And I was just like, I had the floor machine running earlier. But I was getting all the excess water on the edge with the mop and the squeegee. Squeegee, the word squeegee, where does it come from? Who invented it? Hey, I got an idea.
Yeah.
I got an idea. Let's take a piece of paper. Oh, wait. I got an idea.
I think it's the best invention. Yeah, squeegees are the best.
No. The best invention is the spore.
The spore.
The spore.
Yes.
Hey, Mike, you got a question from the chat. Woo Riders is asking where you took the video of the moon and the flying object.
The moon and the flying object.
Yeah.
I have to remember that one. I think it was at work.
Ah.
Yeah, a lot of his videos are taken at work.
And
you mean the one with the plane? Yeah. You mean the one with the plane?
Yeah.
No, I was on a quick break and I saw a plane. I live by the lake, but I work by the lake too. So we're kind of close to the airport. It's about maybe 9 miles from us, roughly. And the planes fly by all the time. And it was like this little white dot flying behind it. And then the plane went towards the airport and the little white dot went this way. Went like opposite.
Wow. Yeah, Woo says the one from about 9 months back.
Huh?
He said it was the video from about 9 months ago.
Yeah. You see the little red tower over work with the condenser. But yeah, that was just kind of a trip, though. I was like, "What is that?" It's just like white dot. Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Yeah, I wonder if it's related to like things like that. 'Cause you see that, like you're seeing that more often anyway, like in videos, like things that are close to planes or jets, or like it looks like they're surveilling them or something. And then I mean you're just seeing that a lot more. I wonder if it has something to do with, or if it's connected with like the airline or something like that, or if it's just something separate. Yeah.
I only took the video because there was no lights on it, and it was a solid light. And it just like flew up. And I was like, okay, I've never seen that before.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I have to leave and come back. I hit something and now I can't get back to the stream, so I'll be right back.
Oh.
Okay. Be careful.
All right. Don't get kidnapped. Come on, let's talk amongst ourselves. Who's got the next round?
Yeah, the adult's gone.
Yeah.
Hey, sorry, we weren't supervised.
Don't blame us.
Not our fault. Not our fault. We weren't supervised. You should have come aboard, Captain Steuben. Yeah.
Yeah,
Hey,
there's,
Michael.
there's a saying When the cat's away, the mice might gotta play.
Oh, she's back.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
All right.
Now, what was your question?
I didn't say anything. Okay, bye.
Yeah, no, we didn't say nothing. Yeah, I was just gonna ask if you seen my last short that I put out a couple days ago, maybe like a week ago. It was like a 2-minute clip from Bomber show, like that 16-hour show she did, and she talks about, she was like, you know, we were talking about how long the stream was, and she's like Michael Fontaine went to work and worked the whole shift and then came home and we were still on or whatever. And so during that part, like I got some like stock footage of like a sugar factory and threw it behind there. I just thought it was kind of funny because she's talking about you. So yeah, I didn't know if you'd seen that or not.
The one with
no. No, you're good. You're good.
But you work at a sugar factory, right?
Yeah, it's a refinery. Can you give me 1 second?
Yeah.
Sure.
You know, hold on. I'm gonna hold on. Okay.
While we're holding on, guys, please take a moment. Make sure you hit like on the stream. Subscribe if you haven't already. Ring the bell to be notified when we go live on the weekdays. Also, donuts are very much appreciated. They are very much needed. All of the apps are expiring, but StreamYard and X are paid for. Donuts are appreciated, but never ever required. If you would like to help the channel, links are in the description. Here's a UFO donut for everyone. And here's the girly counterpart. There you go.
I was on, I think I was on Bomber Show or I was on Sky Show talking to them, and that noise came on. I was like, I'm sorry, that's a sugar shaker. And she goes, what do you got going on over there? I'm like, what are you talking about? She goes, a sugar shaker. I'm like, oh, no, it's just they put the sugar in screens. It's like 6 different screens, and they shake the sugar to get the determination of quality and quantity or something.
Yeah.
You know, it's QA stuff. So, but she goes, it sounds like a fun job. I was like, yeah, that's not my job though. My job is just clean. So
yeah.
But yeah, I was like, oh, I got a half hour till I clock out. I can join you guys, say hi, you know, for a few. I got 15 minutes. Since you said you got 30 minutes, so I was like, hey, I can hang out and have some fun.
Yeah.
Philip is saying to you, Mike, I would love to visit a Willy Wonka factory. Honestly, it sounds heavenly to smell like that. Like the place must smell like sweet sugar.
Yeah,
is that
it doesn't sound heavenly? It sounds sweet. That's what you got to say.
Well, no, really, it's a sweet job. It's a really sweet job. It's the sweetest job I've ever had. I even told my boss that. I was like, you don't even have to take it seriously. I don't care. This is the sweetest job I ever had. This is a sweet job. But yeah, it's not that I always clean. It's just, you know, I do other things too. It's just they need assistance with certain things. I help them, or I get told, hey, can you go over to the refinery and like help this guy? And, you know, I learned something new, you know, so it's like a diverse kind of job, but it's, you know, mostly cleaning, you know, but every once in a while I'll go and help the mechanics out or something, you know?
Yeah.
So, I just got my forklift certification, so I'm good.
Oh, nice.
Congrats.
Yeah. I love driving forklifts.
Oh, ain't it? It's great.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was gonna say something. I just totally forgot.
That happens to us all the time.
Well, I'm gonna be 50 soon, so you know we all are. What?
Yeah.
Man, what is that? 3 months?
I don't even think about it. I try not to think about it.
Yeah, because then you can
50
stay
years
28
old, eh?
or 25.
Like, actually, if I could just jump past all that and get to my birthday, that'd be great. Because then I could bypass the summer months, which are unbearable.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I just pretty much just tidying up little things, and we have a presentation, so they're going to be needing a decent job in the front. So I did the front, and I cleaned up, vacuumed the rest of it with the floor machine, and hopefully everybody likes it. So, but I have to park the floor machine back in about 5-10 minutes or so. But I'm only going to be a few more minutes. No,
it's fine.
Because I get it's going to be really loud with the floor machine. It's not the vacuum part. It's just starting it and driving it, because I think you heard it once before. So,
Well, I would just mute when that happens. That's all.
Oh, okay. But
If it's that loud for that short period of time.
yeah, see, I'm not trying to rush anything because I got on at 5:35, so I'm just going to kind of cut it to like maybe 20-25 minutes. So this way I can like get the floor machine and one forklift parked. Or it's already parked. It's just I have to get the pallet off. So, but yeah, as far as new things, I don't know. It's more like people's attitudes lately. It's like I don't talk about the Mandela effect. It's just something that nobody's interested in half the time. So, but I you were talking about parallel universes and stuff.
Uh-huh.
And there was I know you probably don't watch, or maybe somebody saw it. Like there was an episode of Lucifer. Remember? Or do you know?
Oh my gosh, I haven't seen it. Wait a minute. There was an old series called Lucifer, and then there's the new series called Lucifer. Which are you talking about?
The newest one.
Okay, I did not see the newest one.
Okay, well, in the one episode, I forget if it was season 2, he had a parallel universe where he had the red Corvette instead of the black Corvette, and he didn't know Chloe. Him and Chloe never met. That's the opposite parallel universe.
Wait. Can you repeat that? I'm trying to follow.
Okay, in the episode, I think it was season 2.
Okay.
Maybe it was like episode 3 or 4, maybe. He had the red Corvette instead of the black Corvette.
Oh, red Corvette instead of the black. I couldn't hear the red Corvette part. Okay,
Yeah.
red Corvette instead of a black Corvette.
Yeah, and he didn't know Chloe. He never met Chloe. He bumped into her, but he didn't know her. He didn't know who she was.
Is anyone in the chat familiar with the newish series Lucifer?
Like how new? 'Cause the one I watched was like 10 years ago.
No, that's the old one.
Okay.
Yeah, the one with Tom. What's his name?
Oh, I don't.
They just ended it on Netflix. Season 7 was supposed to be in the works, but they said, "Well, we'll do it here, and then we'll probably do a movie."
Wait a minute. If it's the same Lucifer, then this is a Mandela for me, because the Lucifer I saw got canceled after one season.
It went to Netflix. It's on Netflix.
See, even Juice Man's like, no, the older one. Just the older one.
I don't know.
Hold on,
Maybe
I'm
you're
looking
talking
it
like
up.
the 1970s.
I'm looking it up. Hold on one second.
I'm pretty sure that's a 1970 show.
No, not the
but-
70s. No. Like early 2000s. Lucifer TV series.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
and
remember
then they went to
hearing
Netflix.
DJs on the radio talking about that, like probably 2 or 3 years ago, like when it was, I guess, either starting or maybe it was the new season or something. But I remember them talking about it one morning.
Yeah, but
yeah,
I think I think it ended at season 7, but it was like 6 or something.
All right, hold on a second. I'm doing some research here.
All
The
right.
popular Lucifer television series stars Tom Ellis did not air in the early 2000s.
Yeah, Tom
Hold on.
Ellison. Yeah, that's it.
I'm looking at season 1. Maybe this is the one I saw. It says 2016.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Like that's the one I watched. Was 2016.
But the
Yeah,
actor
but-
doesn't look the same. That's not the right actor.
Nope, that's him.
No, I'm saying the one I saw is different.
Well, he actually started in Constantine, the TV show.
Hey,
with that
Ben.
British guy.
Hold on for a second. Hey, Ben, hang tight. You're after Mike. When Mike's got to go, I'm going to add you in. So it's like 10 minutes, Ben. Just hang tight. And figure out how to turn your camera on because I can't add you until the camera is on. And once you get permission to the camera, you can turn it off again. All right. Sorry, Mike. Go ahead.
Yeah, he started out as something to do with Constantine because he was on that TV show Constantine.
Maybe it's Constantine. Let me look.
Yeah, it was. I think it was Constantine, the TV show. With that British guy.
No,
the blonde British guy.
different show. Nope, I'm still
Yeah, I
thinking of
know,
something
but-
different.
Well, I know it's a different show, but that's how Lucifer started, was from that TV show. Constantine.
Oh,
what are
maybe
you
it was
doing?
Cupid. Maybe I'm thinking about Cupid. I'll give you a minute. Cupid.
I don't know about Cupid. I don't know what that is. But... It's not like Ellie McBeal.
I am
Ellie
losing
McBeal.
my mind here. Now you have me wondering what TV show I was watching. It's not Cupid. It was about, okay, let me tell you what it was about. I thought it had to do with Lucifer, but one of the characters was Cupid. It was like all mythological characters.
It was all mythological characters.
Yeah, like Cupid, for example.
Oh, it was a TV show?
Yep.
Okay, no idea.
Yeah, that's kind of new to me, but you know, Cupid.
Let's see.
Was it on every day or every week? Or...
I don't know. That's the thing. This is driving me crazy. I don't know what it is. Let's see. I mean, it might be Cupid, but the characters don't look right either.
Well.
Oh well.
Anyways, in the series, he's in the episode. He's in a parallel universe, and he has a red Corvette. There was a '57 Corvette, and then in the original it was a '57, but it was black. But in this episode, it was red, and he didn't know Chloe, and Chloe didn't know him.
And he was aware he was in a parallel universe?
No.
Oh, okay. He didn't know.
Yeah, he had no idea. He was just like, just, you know, just it was just a funny episode, but it was just more like something playing against him, but he was playing that or something. I don't know. I haven't seen the episode in a while, but
A bizarro episode.
yeah, kind of like that.
Okay.
It was just it was a good episode. It was just I was like, he's got the same thing we live every day. You know.
Mm-hmm. Jose, you should
But
go
yeah.
to bed.
Jose.
Hello, how are you?
Not
I just have a question. How much do you get paid for overtime during the holidays?
I don't know. Plus
Personal
40
question.
Hey, he has my dream job.
Close to 40.
$40. Wow,
Close to.
nice.
Yeah, pretty good.
Yeah, because he has the sick leave and vacations. That's a dream job for me. Yeah.
Kind of. I just took off 2 days last week from PTO so I can move, and we didn't move yet, but we're packing the truck and everything. So
Yeah, but
you know,
you're under a union, right?
no,
Oh,
no,
okay.
no. But we do have opportunities, but you have to like work at it and stuff, and like I'm basically just cleaning right now, but I offered they were looking for a forklift mechanic, and I was like, I'll be interested in that. So I was like, I don't care. I'll be interested in forklift mechanic.
Nice.
I'll show somebody else how to clean.
Yeah, because some companies give you double time and a half,
Yeah.
something like that.
Time and a half.
Yeah, I get about 60, 62 hours a week.
Wow.
Wow.
So,
Yeah, that's a lot of money.
but you got to remember, it flies. The time just flies, and I'm sitting there going, wait, today's not Friday, and then it's Monday, and then all of a sudden it's like the next day is Friday. It was like, where'd the time go?
Yep.
No, I'm serious, man. I work at night, and it's like I think it's Thursday, and it's already Monday. It's Tuesday.
Yeah.
I'm like,
Yeah.
where's the time going?
Yeah.
It's going way too fast.
And then the other thing.
Oh, you're breaking up, Mike. You're gone completely. We can't hear you.
Mhm. Well, I just wanted to say good night. I'm falling asleep and I'm hungry.
That's not a good combo.
Yeah, I know. See you guys
Did you
later.
hear what I said?
Angry.
No, we didn't. Good night, Jose.
Yeah, good night.
Later, Jose.
See you, Jose.
See you later.
Did
Bye-bye.
you hear what I said?
No,
No.
you totally disappeared.
Okay. What I said was, I was reading an article about the universe is expanding, and that's why things are going faster. What?
Wouldn't that slow things down, though?
Huh?
Wouldn't that slow things down, though?
Well, no. That's what
As it
the article is
spreads out?
saying.
Oh, the article was
it's saying
saying that.
Yeah.
See,
It
I
was saying it
don't
was like-
understand how that would work either, because they claim that our time perception is based upon the spin of the Earth, which I don't believe happens anyway. But they claim that that's what determines our time. That's confusing.
I don't know, but they said that the universe was expanding.
By design, it's confusing.
Is Jose still there?
No, Jose took off.
Yeah.
Okay,
Jose,
if he's listening, we get free coffee.
You just sealed his dream job. The free copy put him over the edge.
Hey, I'll give him the email address. He can apply for the job.
He would have to travel.
Yeah. Oh yeah, or
No.
move.
I'm just saying.
That's what I'm wondering, Paul David.
What?
How space affects time. Like this, the article that they were saying that it's expanding, and I don't understand how that affects time.
Probably because of gravity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I took a screenshot of it, so I was gonna send it to you, and it's on the other phone. But I can either email it or send it to you through Messenger. But yeah, we get free coffee. Sometimes we get free donuts, but we don't really get free donuts.
That's nice.
Yes, but we
It's
don't.
nice they
I
give
don't
you
eat
that.
donuts. I don't really eat donuts.
I don't either, to be honest with you. I prefer a bagel any day.
Yeah, I like bagels more than donuts, but you offer me a donut, depending on what it is, Boston cream or Bear Claw, I'm good.
Unless, of
Or
course,
maybe
it's this
glazed.
donut.
Yeah, I mean, if it's sour cream glaze or something, that'd be good. But
All right, Mike, you are off the clock, I think. It is 6:03.
well, I'm gonna stay for an extra minute because I gotta put these things away.
I've got 5:05 on my clock. That's weird, Sandy.
Oh, no, it's 6:05 here now. My iPad does that sometimes. The clock stops.
Okay.
It's weird. It's probably because of the
Gravity.
no, I was going to say that, the memory is maxed out. So,
Yeah, I got you.
hey, Juice, how about this? How about a blueberry bagel?
Ooh.
He says bagel or blueberry donut. What about a blueberry bagel?
Nah, I don't know about blueberry.
Oh, blueberry bagels are amazing. The only thing I like better, blueberry bagels and chocolate chip bagels. You'd think they're weird because they're sweet, but no, they're good.
Yeah.
They're very good.
Okay, blueberry with chocolate chip.
No, the two separate ones: a chocolate chip donut or a bagel or a blueberry bagel.
Not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. Blueberry and chocolate chip. Why isn't that?
Yeah, I know. It sounds amazing, actually, because it's like chocolate covered strawberries, too.
Yeah. We should make
But I'm saying I've never had both together. Only a blueberry donut and a chocolate chip. I keep saying donut. A blueberry bagel and a chocolate chip bagel. I've never seen a blueberry chocolate chip bagel.
Yeah. I'm going to make a couple of calls and see what I can do.
Or we could, actually bake them ourselves.
That's too much work.
Yeah. It's like buffalo hot wings.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody in the South knows what a buffalo wing is, and they're like, "What's that?"
All right, but we do have Ben waiting backstage patiently.
Okay, I'm gonna let you go now, so I will talk to you later.
All right, Mike. Thank you for joining us.
Yep.
Thank
Take
you,
it easy, Mike.
Yeah. Have a good night,
No
Mike.
problem.
Have
You
a
too.
great night.
Have a great day.
Have a great day. Yeah, I guess it is day. Yes, but you're getting off of work, so it's technically your night. So have a good night. Get some rest.
Technically.
Yeah, technically.
All right, I'll see you later.
I'll see you later, Mike.
Hey, buddy.
Thank you.
I'll be a chat. All right.
All right, sounds good. All right, bye. All right,
Juice
then.
Man, the buffaloes have wings?
Wait, I'm trying to get Ben up here, but it's not. There it goes.
I'll
Yeah,
wait.
Oh, that's loud. Hey, Ben.
Hello. I'm gonna
Hello.
Hey, Ben.
You just see me like this. This is disgraceful.
Ben, at the bottom of the screen, there's a camera. Here, wait. Here, I'll put you backstage. I'll put you backstage a second. So listen, wait, Ben, at the bottom of the screen, there's a microphone and then there's a camera. If you click the camera, it'll go to your profile picture. There you go. Better? Yes. It is your profile picture now. Hello.
Oh, he's not up on stage.
Mm-hmm.
He's not on stage.
Sorry, what?
There we go.
Cool.
There we go. You are our last guest for the night. What would you like to talk about tonight, Ben?
I'm pretty sure you already sort of know, because I've already brought it up, I think. Well, the first one is the Red Hot Chili Peppers, but everyone, I have not come across one person that's not on my dial, if you know what I mean. Yeah. I've got a lot of other ones, but I don't know if they will go
Wait.
with the...
What do you remember with the Red Hot Chili Peppers?
The first one we all know is the Angels. So the Angels now turn to Angel.
Yes.
So we all know that one. But the city, how did the song? He has a problem, but now it's a partner, and everyone's now on.
Oh,
the
yes.
partner. The problem that's my thing.
So yes, I do have the current memory, but why don't we ask the chat to vote and see if anybody remembers it like you? But give me a second to make the poll because I got to write it all out. So
I'd love you to. I've got musos as friends. That these are guys that used to like play at pubs, like play repeats of other people's songs.
Mm-hmm. Cover band.
They've all gone partner, and I've literally heard them sing this song millions. It's insane to me.
So guys, here's the poll. It's going live. Yes, 1 or 2 in the chat. Don't type anything else or it won't count. Just a 1 or a 2. Sometimes I feel like I don't have a partner, or sometimes I feel like I don't have a problem. What do you remember in the song?
When you ask that, it makes it sound like it makes it sound funny. But anyway.
So 1 is partner, 2 is problem. In the chat.
I've literally got.
Look at that. Look at that. The first answer, number 2 from Yanni. Juice Man's vibe is 2. So see, you're not alone.
I thought I was. I really thought I was. I asked my muso friends, and they all said partner. I'm like, these guys have literally did the song, and they've gone with partner. I'm like, what? This is an iconic song. I'm like an 86 person, so I'm in the 90s. So this is an iconic song that we've all been drunk and been like, ooh, you know what I mean? Like that's one of these songs. So
I am triggered that more people remember problem than partner.
Yeah, me too.
But then again, I didn't vote, so I'm going to vote right now. Now it's 50-50. I feel better.
It's ironic that you were part of the problem, Sandy.
I was part of the problem.
But that's the thing. This is the only one that I'll be like being kind of by myself on. Like everyone I asked, nothing. I couldn't get residue. I looked for other people's when they covered their song. I looked for that. Nothing. It's all the things. So I'm like, all right, well, that's just me.
But you know what? At least it's not just you.
Yeah, I'm looking at the poll.
And Yanni is triggered. He says, far out. I'm Googling the song now. No way.
Oh, does he know it like I know it?
Yes, I said Yanni, I'm Broken, and Juice Man's Vibe. All remember it like you.
Oh yeah, Problem. This is you know me.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you can't really defend it. That's the thing. Everyone thinks like, oh, I'll just go back and look at. No, you can't do it. Once it's happened, it's happened. You're not going to go back and look for it. It's not gonna be there. You know, that's the way it is.
Yeah, well, this is one of those songs that you guys were talking about earlier when I was at work, when you had mentioned about people having Mandela effects before we knew what it was called, before it had a name or whatever. But I remember this changing, back like a year after it came out, and I remember hearing it Angels at first, for like the first couple months or 6 months or whatever, and then all of a sudden one day I was driving in the car and I'm like, it changed to City of Angel. I'm like, what the hell? That that's weird. But I just I just blew it off because it was I didn't know, I'd never heard of the Mandela effect at that point and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, this is definitely one of those that I knew before.
It's crazy. Like I never hear it. It used to be. I mean, this song was like, like the biggest, like one of the biggest.
Oh yeah, it was.
Then.
Yeah.
And I never hear it. I never ever hear. I mean, maybe once a year, maybe and that's all I listen to is classic rock in my car, in my vehicle. And I never. I mean, it's crazy. They don't play this anymore. Like they used to. I mean, it used to be. Yeah, it used to get so much play, but now I wonder if that has something to do with it or anything.
Pushing.
Yeah.
What have you got to say about the lyrics?
What do I know? What do I remember? Yeah, I remember it. Sometimes I feel like I don't have a partner. Yeah. Sometimes I feel like my only friend.
All right. And I believe all of you. That's the thing. I believe everything. The whole song is about his addiction to heroin.
Yeah.
Yes.
So,
yeah.
Partner. It doesn't really make sense. Whatever. I'm the one on the I'm the one on the end here. It's all good. It's all fine. It's all good. I know how it works.
Yeah. I totally get it, and because it makes better sense, like the way that you remember it. But I could see them. I could see like I don't know, their label or whoever saying, you got to change this because we get it, but we can't have people like asking about what's going on because that's going to make us look bad and you look bad, and that makes sense kind of, but to me, but yeah, and yeah, it's hard for me to argue for partner. Because Problem, like, really, it makes better sense, and it goes with it's the way maybe it was probably written because of that.
Hopefully so, man. But there's no way I can. Once it's done, it's done. If no one remembers it, no one remembers it. That's that's the Mandela effect. That's what it is. I can't. I've got another one here. I guarantee none of you will get. Unless you listen to really heavy metal, there's another one here. I'll put it out for you if you want, but I'm just saying, unless you know heavy metal, like there's a band called the Lamb of God.
I've heard of the band, but I don't think I know any of their music. I don't think.
See, that's the thing. So the MA would be just wasted. I've got the other one of like Aragon. That's another one. With the movies that Frodo and all that sort of stuff.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Lord of the Rings.
Lord of the Rings. Yeah.
Lord of the Rings. There we go. Yeah. Viggo Mortensen is now Aragorn instead of Aragon. I don't know if you guys know that or
what is
whatever.
that?
He was the archer, right?
He was one of the guys that went with Frodo, and he was one of the sons of man or something. I'm not too sure. I'm not very livid, but all I know is I know his name was before it was Aragon. Now it's Aragorn.
Yeah, I remember it the way that you remember it. I think from what it sounds like, Aragon or Arathon. Yeah, Aragon.
Yeah, he's the guy that mainly helped Frodo through the first steps of him getting out of the Shire to get to the Mount Doom or whatever.
So wait, what is it now?
Aragorn.
Like
it's
an
not
O?
Aragorn. Sorry.
Like an O instead of an A?
There's an R in there. So they used it used to be, for me, it used to be Aragon, but now it's Aragorn. Like there's another R. Someone's put an R in there.
Gorn. Okay.
So instead of G-O-N, it's G-O-R-N.
Wow.
Yep.
That's crazy.
Oh, weird.
Yeah. Yeah. I remember it the way that you remember it.
Yeah, I don't know this one.
I don't know this one either, but that's a big change.
I don't know the spelling, but like I remember it mainly. I mean, I'm pretty sure I saw like maybe all those movies or like the 3 movies or whatever, like when they came to video or DVD. But I remember the video game, and I remember he was like the guy that you wanted to play with. That was like the character. That was the best one to use. But yeah, I can't remember the spelling, but I remember that's the way we said it. Like me and my roommates, it was Aragon. Yeah. No R.
Well, yeah. Someone in the chat, Juice, remembers
Juice,
the same as me.
Yeah.
I'm just I can't believe this. This is a big one for me. But anyways,
Yeah, Paul David thinks it's a change for him too. That one seems to be pretty popular.
Yeah, Unbroken remembers Autothong.
And Paul David says that is a change for me.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Oh, there you go. LJ read the books, and she says Aragon.
With like 2 R's, but the R is in the front.
Yeah. That's different.
Maybe it had 2 R's and the R moved.
Wow.
Crazy.
Oh, I didn't think of that.
It is 1 R, LJ. So if you remember 2 R's in the front, there's only 1 R in the front. It is Aragon, like Juice wrote it.
It could be different. Yeah, it could be different in the books. Like maybe and that's kind of. I mean.
Oh, wait a minute. Aragon is a landlocked area of Spain. Hold up. Let me check the book.
Okay, she says maybe not the right spelling, but basically 1 R at the front and not at the end. That's what you remember. I mean,
yes, it is still 1 R. Yes.
I don't want to be like that guy, but like I've seen those movies a lot of times. Aragon is the name. Like 100%, I'd put my life on it.
Yeah. I believe you. It doesn't sound right. I read the books long ago. I didn't see the movies. I read the first book in grade school.
I'd be like, yeah. And the thing is, I actually believe I believe you too. This is weird. Why is this happening? Well, yeah, all right. I'll just calm down.
I'm looking for residue. Give me a moment. I'm looking for residue.
I couldn't find any residue on this. It was crazy. It's like the Red Hot Chili Peppers thing. I couldn't find any residue on it.
It's me though. Give me a second.
I was gonna say if there's residue, Sandy will find it.
I already found it. I already found residue.
You're kidding me? Damn! What?
I already found it. Calm down.
Sandy is the diva.
Oh my goodness. Give me a minute.
Hey, yeah, Philip, let's do that. That sounds like a good idea. That's a good plan. Let's go visit Spain. I think we should do that.
I'm in.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. There's so much that I'm just grabbing the first 6 I see. So give me a minute. I'm gonna mark it
Only
up and then
6?
send them to. Yeah, I just grabbed the first 6 I saw and then stopped. I'm like, you know what?
Normally, it's like I've just grabbed the first 25 that I've seen.
Hey, there you go. There you go. There's Johnny. He's saying maybe the band. That's what he was talking about. Actually, I think. Or no, you were talking about the movie. You were talking about the movie. Yeah.
Yeah.
Never mind. Never mind.
It's all good. I could be wrong. 100%. I could be wrong.
You're not though. I have residue.
It seems like everybody remembers Aragon. Which that's what you remember, right? Like
Yeah.
no R at the end. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I know R, but I've heard people saying stuff about this thing and that Aragon. And so it's always Aragon. I'm like, all right, well.
Yeah, it definitely sounds worse like that. Like, so that's probably, I'm sure that probably is the way it is now. The way these Mandela effects work. It's always.
Yeah, exactly. And you can't get your way back. That's the thing. There's no way. It's like you can't check it. So
yeah,
I get it.
Yeah. But yeah, those are good ones.
I'm almost done. I'm still marking them up. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Yeah, those are good ones.
That's why I said I'm stopping at 6. Sorry.
Oh yeah, I've actually got more, but like, you know, I've literally got one more that would probably, I don't know, it's one more that you might not know of, but it's happened.
Try us.
Yeah, let's go for it.
Well, how is Sandy? You reckon I should shoot out another one or what?
Okay, yeah, we'll wait for Sandy. We'll wait until she's.
Oh yeah, I think she can hear us still.
I can hear you just fine.
Yeah.
I mean, oh yeah, she can. I forgot she can do like 8 things at once. Except
yeah,
for,
I know. Exactly. Like Sandy can do probably like 7 or 8 things at once. Yeah.
She's standing on her head right now.
Oh man.
So anyway, so let's hear it. I want to hear this next one.
Oh, you want to hear the next one? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, like, Limp Bizkit. How much do you know about like that sort of rock?
I know a little bit about Limp Bizkit. Not a huge fan, but I know their popular stuff.
Yeah. Same.
Okay. The Nookie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know the Nookie?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right. So the thing is, it's very small. It's the part. It's the first part of the song that they've taken the music out of it.
Oh.
What do you mean?
All right. Limp Bizkit. All right. The intro always. All right. I've got it written down. I've got it written down here. Limp Bizkit. The intro always has a bass intro. Really set the tone for the song. Oh my god, my writing's really bad. I can't even read it myself. Hold on, Current.
I have that problem too.
Yeah, it's not cool, man. I mean, yeah. I'm trying here. But Limp Bizkit, the first bass intro for this song, the Nookie, it doesn't actually happen in any music video you look for them. It doesn't happen. It kicks in. I say current, no bass, just drums. Then song kicks in. Noticed. Oh,
it starts with the drums.
Yeah,
like only the drum. Wow, that is weird.
That is strange.
No, I just looked it up and found the official music video on Limp Bizkit's channel, and it started out with that, you know, thing that you were just talking about.
Shit, I'm wrong then.
Well,
I lied. I'm grabbing a couple more. I'm sorry.
That's all right. Was it something about
but if
the
you wrote
bass?
it down, if you wrote it down, even if you can't read it, I mean, then it obviously was the case, at least for like some time.
Yeah, maybe it flip flopped.
Yeah.
Yeah, but pushing made me like feel bad about myself and everything. So like, you know,
He made you feel bad.
No, that's all good. I'm literally looking through papers, right?
Yeah.
I got other ones. Yeah, I mean, how much do you know hard metal? There's one hard metal thing that literally, if you know it, this is a game changer. If you know it.
Yeah, I'm not huge on hard metal, but you know, I'm always interested in hearing.
I was really into Pantera, or pretty much into Pantera. Like that's about as hard as as my music like kind of got probably was Pantera. Yeah. And that's old. That's old. So
it is. I mean, it kind of is, but I'm saying like, all right, the one I've got is the change is very small. It's very small, but there's a change. Right?
Yeah.
So the original, okay, it's Lamb of God.
You take away the sins of the world.
Sorry, Sandy?
Oh, you just remind me of a song. Lamb of God, you take away the sins of the world, have mercy on us.
Okay, yeah, I have no idea what that means at all.
That's how I thought you were going with it, but that's all right. What were you going to say?
I'm pretty much just going to say how it was. So as the pulse burns, now it's plural, and the way it was. Yeah. This is one of the ones I don't actually have a memory that straight of, but dead set I had a memory of it. Like yeah. So original as the palace burns, and it's now as the palaces burn. It's plural. So as the palaces burn, it's now been changed to as the palace burns. So it's now been gone from plural to one. So as the palaces burn, which is the first song, is gone now to as the palace burns. It's just one.
Okay.
Oh, that was sorry,
Josh,
guys.
did you get those images in the group?
Yeah, I just came through.
And the band is called Lamb of God? Or is that the song?
I think that's the band.
That's the band.
Okay.
As I said, yeah, that was not the best thing. I've got another one here. I mean, there's a Stifler one with Road Trip. I mean, I don't even remember Stifler being in Road Trip. Like, what's going on there?
Yeah, I remember him in that for sure.
Yeah? All right.
Yeah.
All right. Maybe that's just me. Okay, fair enough. All right, cool. That's...
All right, here we've got residue. You ready? You ready for the residue that you couldn't find?
I feel bad for him.
You got residue set.
I've got so much residue. Here we go. So here we go. Lord of the Rings Aragon starter set. Okay, next.
Nice.
It says Aragon. Aragon. I do a close up on the next one, so you don't have to zoom in.
Aragon.
How did you find this? And I couldn't find this. This is
next. Because there's the close up. Aragon and Pippin. Okay, next. No, this is nothing. Wait till the end. So here's Aragon in an article. Okay, next. Aragon in a Medium article. That's the close up. There should be a next one where it's like all over. There we go. All over the place. Aragon. Close up is on the next slide. There's Aragon. There's the close up. Okay, next. Here's another Reddit post. Aragon. Okay, next.
Man,
okay, here's this one's printed on the ad. Aragon.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Aragon long play printed on the ad for Game Boy, which was Game Boy Advance, but it's Advance.
Oh, wow. I didn't know about that.
Mm-hmm.
I never had one of those either, but yeah, I agree. Advanced.
Here we have Aragon Deluxe version, but it's Aragorn over there.
Man.
Oh yeah,
that,
sure
that
enough.
was the one you should have started
I
with.
read-
Yeah, that shows both.
See?
Yeah.
You're like a savant. You're like
Yeah, she is. She's amazing.
She is.
Yeah,
Yep.
she's the best.
Here's Aragon action figure. Aragorn's down there. And that's the last one. There's more. I just stopped.
My goodness, man, Sandy, you were so good at finding this stuff. My goodness, I'm not even saying that. I'm just literally, I can't believe it. All right, cool.
Yeah.
Cool. It's like on Sandy. All right, me and you try to find some residue together.
Yeah, it's no problem. I know it was Aragon. That's why I was like, I gotta look. I gotta see. And you saying there was no residue, I'm like, that's impossible. Because it's a Mandela. If it's a Mandela, there's residue out there. You just got to go look for it. It's there. It's got to be.
Yeah, I just didn't know how, man. That was good. Sorry, I'll shut up.
So then
I didn't. Wait a minute. Paul David's saying only one R though. I didn't look for the other one, but I will. Give me 1 second. I'll do it right now.
All right, well, while you're doing that, I got a question about the Lamb of God one. You said it changed from palaces to palace it changed from plural to singular.
No, burn.
100%. I know this one. Yeah, 100% go.
Okay, so what was the original and what did it change to? Is what I'm asking.
As the palace burns.
Oh, that's what it was, and now it's palaces.
Yep.
Okay, yeah.
Plural. So originally, just as the palace burns. That's it.
Yeah, see, that sounds better to me. Yeah.
Yeah.
Found it.
I know. Shit. All right. I gotta wash my mouth. All right.
No. I'm saying I found the double R for them in the chat. Those that remember ARRAGON, I found it. So it's out there too.
What do you mean by that?
Some people in the chat remember ARR for Aragon. I found that spelling as well. Yeah.
Man, that is good to hear because everyone's been telling me all sorts of other stuff. So, you know.
Never believe that you're crazy, Ben. You're not. You never believe people when they tell you you're crazy.
Yeah, those people are just stupid.
Those people are crazy.
I mean,
I think my internet's going bad because pushing.
Sorry, Sandy. Sorry.
No, not you. Something's going on with my iPad. I thought I was going to get kicked out. I was like, ugh. My screen went black. I honestly didn't think you guys could hear me because I keep losing you guys.
Oh, yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah.
It's all right.
Okay.
You can drop me at any time. It's all good. Yeah, I don't mind. I'm fine with that.
Oh no, it's I think this is a good one because we've been talking about a bunch of different Mandela effects that we haven't spoken about, and that's
brand new.
Yeah, that's great.
Thing is, I'm pretty sure Josh, right?
Josh, yeah.
Well, I mean, I've got a lot other to talk about, but whether they're avid interest, you know.
What's that? What would
if the points that are being gone are not interesting, should I even say them? Because I got
no, I mean they've all been interesting to me so far. And like there was like one of the first results that came up was thoughts on as the palace or opinions on as the palace burns, like the way that you remember it. And then I click on it and it was a Reddit thing, but and it wasn't talking about the Mandela, it was talking about something else, but it was just weird that you know, that they titled it the way you remember it. So
it was never plural. It was always As the Palace Burns. That's the name of the literally the name of the song. But I get it. It's fine.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's at least the one thing that I found. You say you have something else while Sandy's looking up the other thing.
Something else I've got is the Limp Bizkit thing. It really is. It's just the intro, but it's a big thing. It's actually a big thing because it's like literally one of their biggest songs. It's crazy. But well, the thing is that about the Mandela, you can't prove it up. You kind of got to have other people that have been like, yeah, hey, we know about it. If you don't, you're a lunatic looking at a paper like what I'm doing right now. Yeah,
not here. You're not a lunatic here. I mean, even if we haven't heard them,
you fit right in with us. Yeah. So I got a question for you then, Ben.
Or maybe we're all lunatics. Maybe that's
sure.
Do you know the song "Detroit Rock City" from Kiss?
Detroit Rock City. We built this city on rock and roll. Is that the one? We built this city.
No.
That's not it.
Yeah, different one. Because I think you like heavy metal. I didn't know. I know Kiss isn't really heavy metal, but that was that's the close. That one just sounds weird to me. Like it's not nearly as rock and roll as it used to be. Like it just sounds like it's like a ballad version, but it's like the original recording. It sounds weird.
What's wrong about it?
Well, basically, it was the rock anthem. They were from Detroit, and they made the song, and so it was just like hardcore. You got to make your way to Detroit, Rock City. And that was like the main part of the song. That was the anthem. Like everybody would sing. Got to down to Detroit, Rock City. And now they only say that one time in the song, and they don't even. It's not even that. That hard rockish. It's just like kind of get your way to Detroit, Rock City. You know what I mean? It's so weird. Yeah. I was driving in the car one time listening to it, and like I turned it up real loud and was like, ready to jam to it. And then, it just never got to that point, and I kept waiting the entire song for them to, for that to happen, and it just never happened. So yeah, that drives me nuts.
I'm in Australia. It happened. Like my goodness, I can't believe that. What?
I go listen to it. Yeah, go listen to the. I listened to probably 20 different versions, and over and over again, and none of them were really like it was weird. Yeah, I did a little video about it probably like a year ago. Year and a half, 2 years ago, but yeah, it just sounds weird to me. Kind of like with what Sandy was talking about with Life is a Highway. It just doesn't sound the same. So I mean, there's nothing specific about it that's actually changed. No lyrics changed or anything like that. It's just not the same vibe as what it was when I was growing up.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, dude, 100%. You've got it. I mean. It sucks like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it does. It totally does. It kind of like takes a little piece of your childhood away from you.
It kind of like. I mean, it does, and like, I mean, people like say. I put her in a very tight bunch of people I like, and Sandy's right up there. So you know what I mean? Like
yeah.
People that can notice this shit, I mean, I'm sure you can too as well. So, you're right up there with noticing. At least you can notice this shit. I mean,
yeah,
I got people that are my family members. Dude, they don't want nothing to do with me when it comes to this shit. Absolutely nothing. Like,
yep. Yeah. No, I agree. Yeah, a lot of people are like that, and yeah, they've had problems. Like, luckily, my family is fairly open to it. Or at least they're willing to, humor me when I talk about the Mandela effect,
right.
Even though they don't get into it. My mom actually is more interested in it than anybody in my family. So that's kind of cool. But but I don't have many friends. Not many friends at all. Would you say incoming?
Yeah, I'm sending them over now.
All right.
As soon as they load.
Who you sending, Sandy?
I gotta see where the other ones ended. Oh, right there.
I'm still on your page, and I can see myself a little bit.
There, you should have them now. All right, so those of you that remember ARRAGON, here's some residue of that one. So here's Aragon. Aragon. I have a close-up on the next one. I know. Close-up's the next one. There you go.
My goodness,
Oh, it's
Sandy,
not in order.
you are unbelievable, Sandy. You are.
Yeah, she not only got residue, but she got it
That's
in two
the
different
close-up.
spellings. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is unbelievable.
Yeah, I think Sandy's peripheral vision, like, it works different than everybody else's.
All right, so next. It's not on that page. I'm just showing you it's in the Tolkien forum.
Yeah, Sandy, you're on a different level than all of us.
Yep, I agree.
You are on a different level. You really are. Yeah, I can see. That's the thing. Aragon. This is what I'm talking about. Whatever. I'm cool. Cool. I'll watch that.
So that's the last one.
Yeah.
Nice.
There were more, but I stopped.
We had enough.
Yeah,
We humans.
it's almost 7 o'clock in the morning.
We can't take too much.
It is almost 7 o'clock. Guys, take a moment. Make sure you hit like on the stream. Subscribe if you haven't already. Ring the bell so you're notified when we go live. Also, donuts are very much appreciated. They're very much needed. All the apps are expiring, except for StreamYard and X. They're paid for. If you'd like to help, links are in the description, but donuts are never required. Here is a kitty donut for you. And the ghost donut, because Josh likes them.
Yeah, that's my favorite.
But yeah, yeah, we are.
I'm not trying to smoke her ass, but like I'm trying to figure out how to give people money. I don't know how to do it.
Ko-Fi. Australians have to go through Ko-Fi.
Oh.
Okay, well, I've never heard of that. So, all right.
I'd never had
The links
either.
are in the description.
Is it Ko-Fi or is it Kofi? Because I remember Brian going through Kofi. That's what he called it. But
Okay, well, for me, in the English language, when you have like an F and an I, it's like Wi-Fi. So Ko-Fi. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If it were fee, it'd be FEE, I think.
Yeah.
Right, they didn't want to do that because then it'd be like, then they would just be telling
You're
everybody
charging
that they take out like 60% fees.
At least they'd be honest.
That's true. Yeah, that would be honest.
How dare you? How dare you? No. I want to give Sandy money. I want to give you at least money for cigarettes or some shit. All right. You know what I mean?
Man, well,
Thank you,
that's gotta be like $20 now.
Well, in Australian dollars, it's probably going to be 40 or 50 or something. So,
Like, do they not
Wait
have
a minute.
not have
Wait a minute.
PayPal in Australia?
They do, but Ko-Fi makes it easier. They can pay however they want. That's why Ko-Fi exists. It's for people who are like international. But wait a minute, Paul David, are you LVA, Paul?
I remember that name.
Yes. Well,
Yeah, I haven't talked to
Paul
LVA for a
David
long
is
time.
saying you should add memberships to your Ko-Fi. Are you LVA, Paul? Yes. See? Okay, I figured it out.
Oh, nice.
Welcome back.
Hey, what's up, LVA?
We were worried about you for a while because you just disappeared. We were like, is he okay?
Yeah, I almost messaged him on Signal like a couple weeks ago. I was thinking about him. I'm like, I'm gonna send him a quick message, and then
You got
I
Signal?
got distracted. Yeah, Signal. Yeah, he's the one who introduced me to Signal. That's a great way to communicate, like instant messages from people across countries.
Yeah, I've got Signal. So
yeah, no, yeah, I like Signal, but LVA was the only one I knew on Signal, so I didn't ever use it except to talk to him. Yeah.
Well, now you know Ben too, and it's good to
Cool.
see you, Paul. It's very good to see you.
Sandy, you know my email, right?
Possibly. I gotta go look. I don't use email.
I'm gonna try to give you money. So I mean, it'd be cool if you did.
Is it all right? Is it your name with lots of numbers?
Yep. It's
okay,
my
then
name
yes.
with the numbers. Yeah.
I see it. Yes, I have your email. Yes.
Yeah, because I've got no idea how to give you money otherwise.
Super.
Ben. Here, Ben. Here. I'll make. Of course, I will make it easy for you. I will give you a link in the private chat.
I'm surprised you don't remember all the numbers after his name for his email. She's probably just playing dumb. Yeah, she's like, they know too much.
But no,
the thing is,
Paul,
I for some reason I remember numbers. I don't remember actual like letters.
Yeah.
So numbers. I remember numbers. I don't remember letters. That's the thing.
Yeah. I can relate to that.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm better with numbers and yeah.
Yeah, I remember voices better than I remember faces. If that doesn't sound weird. Like if I hear somebody's voice once or twice, I can remember them, but I can see somebody's face 10 times and, act like I, never even seen them before. I mean, I don't know. I'm face blind. So
yeah, you're just weird, Josh.
I am definitely weird. 100%.
Hey, we're all weird here. All right.
We're all mad here. Yeah.
I want to answer something Paul put in the chat. So he's suggesting that I make memberships in Ko-Fi, but here's the thing. I don't think it's right to put memberships up if I'm not offering something in return. So until I can think of something that I can do special for members,
you've already done more than that.
I'm telling you, I can't do it. I would feel wrong. I can't. Until I can think of something that I can give members something special, I won't open memberships. I have to be able to, I have to have something to offer special to people who are willing to do that. I'm sorry. It's like a principle thing. I can't do it.
No, I get it.
Well, I still pay. I guess Brian, if it's going to him, I guess it's going to him. I still pay him. I think $7.95 a month for his like middle membership on Ko-Fi.
He's really not doing anything for you.
Yeah, I know.
I don't even fuck with
But that's not true.
Yeah.
Brian Staveley's whole catalog is still on Odyssey.
Well,
so if you guys have been looking for Brian's stuff,
it's not the whole catalog, but it's
okay, a good portion of his catalog is still up on Odyssey if you guys have been looking for it.
Yeah. And it's whatever, indexed really well, or what am I trying to say? Not indexed, but
categorized.
Yeah, categorized. Thank you, sir.
And thanks to his Odyssey, one of our reaction shows going back, thanks to Odyssey, we were able to react to me being on Brian's My Awakening. I was number 19 or 21 or something like that. It was a long time ago.
That was an awesome show.
Yeah, but Sandy, you've also got your own thing. Like dude, seriously, I want to say dude, because I say dude because I just do it.
No, we do too. It's a thing. I get it.
All right. I'm just saying, you've got Stavely, once he did the he wants to go shopping for houses. Oh, fucking good on him. Good, sweet, awesome. I'm just saying, if you're gonna be in this layer of space, well, I'm sorry, you can't do that, man. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, you can do it. Go do it. Whatever. I'm just saying, you do you. Everyone will pay for you. I'm gonna pay for you. Fucking, I'm not gonna let this get not paid for. Because
Yeah, right. Right. Yeah, you have your fan base is strong. Basically, that's what he's saying. I think, like, yeah. Same with Brian. Like, yeah.
Well, thank you. But again, still, I don't feel comfortable doing memberships. The links are there. All the links are in the description. But memberships, I believe if you're willing to say to someone, I'm going to give you a certain amount of money every month, then I should offer you something special. I'm sorry. I mean, that's a monthly thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Unbroken has a good idea. He says offer a free amnesty from Josh picking our pockets for a month.
There you go. Right there.
See, I love the jokes. Fucking.
Yeah, Unbroken's got lots of jokes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like them.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. The jokes, man. Yeah, 100%. Dude, Sandy, everyone loves you. Everyone loves you. All right.
Yeah, some more than others, or some too much. Sorry, Sandy.
Shush.
Yeah, I'll shut up now.
You should have said that. Damn it, because I'm Australian as well. All right.
Oh, my face is starting to hurt.
Yep.
Yeah,
That's when you know it does.
I hope it does, Josh. I hope it does, mate.
Wait on, Juice. How do you forget that you have an Odyssey account?
What?
You have
Odyssey
an
sucks.
I can see myself forgetting something like that. So yeah.
Here. Oh, I forgot about my Odyssey account.
Oh, I've still got an Odyssey account. Oh, fuck yeah. Booyah. I'm going to go on my Odyssey account. Booyah. I'm gonna do it.
No, but honestly, seriously, Odyssey is actually the closest layout to YouTube. How did that one not take off?
I'm pretty sure you're not getting any views from. This is what Brian said. If you want your videos to die, go to Odyssey.
I think it's because
where videos go to die.
I think it's the spelling. Honestly, that would be my guess. I mean, it's cool because it's different, but and it's too difficult of a word to spell correctly. Actually, that's probably why it failed. Yeah.
Wait, we have a question from Michael Fontaine.
I'm just fucking around. So I'm fucking around. People don't fuck around. It's really weird.
Yeah.
If you
don't fuck around. It's fuck. I don't understand this. I'm all about just giving the shit. Whatever, man. Whatever. I'm on Mandy's side. Oh, Sandy's side. Sorry.
Sandy, Mandy.
Wow, is that an upcoming Mandela effect? Maybe.
No, not Mandy. No.
Actually, he's right. It could be. He's not wrong. He could be completely right. That could be an upcoming.
Oh, please no.
I tried to call you Sandy the other night.
You could be Slandy. You could be Shanty. You could be all this shit. You know what I mean? Like.
Well, what's the question from Michael Fontaine? That's what I want to hear. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I'm just on the edge of my seat now. Like,
he's not gonna like my answer though. If you get a cut, do you bleed a lot? Does it sit in one place or does it run? And I'm going to say it depends on how bad the cut is and where the cut is.
Wow. For some reason, that stupid song.
Hey!
Like if you get a big gash in your arm, it's going to be dripping down your arm. It's going to be everywhere.
Yeah. Fingertips too.
Fingertips, your head.
Which is a great song by They Might Be Giants, by the way.
She's testing us. Hey, boys. She's testing us. Oi, everyone that's listening to this, she's testing us. All right.
I am not testing you. I promise.
And
And
no, she is. She's not saying she's not is, but she is. All right.
She's testing us to what? Cut ourselves in different spots and see how much it
no,
bleeds? Or
I
okay.
am not doing that.
Okay.
YouTube. YouTube, that's not the case.
Yeah, we are not.
Yeah, just joke.
Figure it out. Give me 30 seconds, bro. All right, 30 seconds. Come on.
Paul, thank you for putting that link in the chat. I just pinned it to the top of the chat. So Paul dropped the link to Brian's Odyssey account if anyone wants to go check out his catalog of videos that are still there.
Nice.
Sandy, at the moment, right now, you got like 3 people trying to figure out what the fuck's going on. So, you know.
Well, Michael Fontaine was asking, what do you remember? If you get cut, what happens? Do you bleed a lot? Does it sit or does it run?
Ah, damn you, Sandy. Damn you. All right. Hold on. Fuck. All right. Oi, other guys. What are we doing here? You got choices.
Does it bleed? Does it like leak out? Does it? I don't know. I'm not sure what he means by run, or does it just stay stagnant, like sit there and form a scab?
Yeah. Whatever you want to choose.
Really?
Yeah. Yep. I think I'm with Sandy. It depends on where you get cut. Because,
and how big the cut is.
And how big it is. Because just tonight, right before I went to work tonight at 8 o'clock.
You got 30 seconds as well.
What's that?
30 seconds. I mean, you've actually got 25.
But yeah. Anyway,
So wait a minute. Michael Fontaine, if you are getting large cuts and it doesn't bleed bad, it just sits there, go to the doctor. That could mean thickening of blood and blood clots. Please go to the doctor.
If this is serious, yeah, definitely go to hospital. Go to the hospital. If this is serious, go to the hospital. My goodness. I cannot string this. Go to the hospital. If this is an extreme event, go to the hospital. Don't listen to me. I'm not a doctor.
We are not doctors. Go to the doctor. Go to a doctor.
Yeah, 100%. Do not cut. Go. Yeah. All right.
Yes. Thank you for making it that intense for YouTube. Thank you.
My goodness. I was just like, my goodness, are they gonna have to like? They're gonna. Yeah.
We are not doctors, but that does not sound good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh man, you scared the shit out of me. All right, fair enough. All right.
I mean, if that's why you're getting $40 an hour, it might not. Yeah, you might need to get a raise.
Hope you have good insurance. Yeah.
Yeah. That doesn't sound so sweet.
See,
unlike mine.
I don't see the nature in your voice, Josh.
You what? What'd you say? You don't hear what in my voice?
Ben? Uh-oh, did we lose Ben? Oh, he's laughing. Okay.
Oh.
No, yeah. I'm just saying.
Yeah, say it again. You cut out. I didn't hear the punchline.
Yeah, we didn't hear you at all for a minute.
There was no punchline.
Oh well, whatever. I mean, you said you didn't hear something in my voice. What was it you didn't hear in my voice, or?
See,
we didn't hear you.
I was fucking with you.
Yeah, but we didn't hear you.
Yeah, you cut out.
yeah, but I'm just saying, like, the same thing could happen to you. Like, I mean.
Right. Yeah. I cut, like a tiny little cut on the side of my finger because I got mad because I was rolling cigarettes and it just kept like not filling the whole cigarette. So I grabbed one and I threw it down like out of anger or whatever. And I hit my hand on the top of this pitcher, this little plastic, pitcher that you drink iced tea out of or whatever. And it cut my hand. And I didn't even realize it at the time until I started driving to work. And, like when I'm turning the wheel, I'm like, ow, that hurts. Why? And I look up and, there's like a little gash on the side of my hand, like right at the bottom of my pinky. And, it didn't bleed or anything, it got red and it was, open cut. and it's small enough that it doesn't need stitches or anything, but it was just enough to be sore, but it didn't bleed or run or gash or anything. It was just weird.
So what happened?
That's all that happened. I slammed I threw the cigarette down, and when I threw the cigarette down, I hit the top of this plastic pitcher, this dull, rounded plastic pitcher, and it cut my finger. It was just weird, but yeah, it didn't bleed at all. Like, I mean, the blood came right up to the edge, and I could see the gash in the skin. But
did all that shit.
It's weird.
That's
we're
weird.
Gonna set you up with some anger management classes, Josh.
I guess I don't know. I don't know what it was. Like, it just it's an electronic cigarette. I pack every single cigarette the same exact way, and sometimes it just fills it nicely, and then every once in a while, it does a couple in a row where it just only fills half of it and then pushes the rest out, or it punches the hole through the filter or through the tube, whatever. I don't know, but anyway.
Yeah.
But anyway,
it's dumb. Yeah.
Oh my gosh!
It would have been funny if you would have like thrown something on the ground, like right when you finished that sentence.
Oh, I should see if my surveillance camera caught it. I don't know if it's pointing that direction or not, but I have a camera on the ceiling in the basement here.
Whoa, man.
That would be funny. That would be funny if I could get that. Yeah.
So the picture has been chipped or something, or what?
No. It's plastic. It's a plastic pitcher. Just a plain old. No, I didn't break it. I didn't break it at all. I just threw the cigarette down, and my hand just happened to come down right on the top of that pitcher. This round, dull pitcher. Like a pitcher you drink out of iced tea out of, or lemonade or whatever.
There's probably a little piece of plastic sticking up, and he hit it just right.
Yeah. That's. Or like Josh has like Bruce Lee hands, and yeah,
yeah. We'll go with that one.
Man, I was like, "Oh, no, he's cool, man. What are you doing?" But pushing, he's just pushing.
Yep. No. Pushing's pretty cool too. I like pushing a lot. Especially since he said I had Bruce Lee hands.
I can picture Josh like wearing that yellow jumpsuit, like
hey, I told you not to tell anybody about that pushing. That was a secret. That was not meant for air.
You boys are golden. So good. So good. That's so good.
Thanks, man.
It really is.
Juice is like, what? Surveillance cameras on the ceiling? What's Josh doing in his basement?
Hey, Josh, can you do me a favor?
Yep.
Can you please grab the link from Philip Blair and put it in our group so I can check it out after?
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Man, well, this has been another very successful. What is it? Up next?
And Unbroken too.
Is it?
Next? No, it's next up. Is it up next or up next or next up?
Next up.
Yeah, with
next
the phrase at the end. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah.
I'll be in the back end. I won't say nothing.
I have to make something for it that's special, like a sticker, like the set. I'll do like a next up like this. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So would you say said Philip and Unbroken?
I'd give you $100 right now.
Wow. Yeah. There you go, Sandy. There you go.
Hmm?
I thought. Yeah. Go ahead, Ben.
I'm just saying, if you were here, I'd give you $100 right now. Straight up.
No.
Straight up. I don't care. Whatever. I got $100. Whatever. I don't care. So good.
Man, all the stickers are up next instead of next up.
Oh.
Well, yeah, we chose the wrong one then. I
found one, and it's rainbow. I found one. It's rainbow.
Oh, perfect.
I'm seeing if there's any that's not so gaudy looking though.
Oh yeah, earlier I was wanting to say, like, you know, when Bill was on, and we had an LJ on before that tonight, and I just thought, I know that she talks about her dad being an engineer growing up, and Bill is also an engineer. And then the night, you know, that we did this the first time, we had Bim Jim, and he's an engineer. I mean, what are the chances? That's pretty great. You have a great chat. I mean, that's why they're what, Josh? The
Best chat in the world.
Yes, the
Best chat in the world.
Best chat in the world for sure.
Best chat in the world, pushing.
Yeah, best chat in the world. Best chat in the world ever.
Oh yeah, Sandy. I actually need to do some things better. All right, that's it. As long as
You just need to do some things better.
yeah, you deserve better. You deserve better.
I agree.
She does.
She
What
puts
the
a
hell
lot
did
of
you
work
say?
into these shows.
Say? What'd you say, bro?
Yeah, no, I said I agree. She does.
Oh, I know. Yeah, I'm just fucking about, man. Oh, yeah, all right, cool. Thing is, everyone in Sandy Davis' account is pretty much, I think, the same ball with me, kind of.
Yeah, I agree. You know, 95%, 98% is, you know, is there. You know, we're all on the same page, and you know, we get a couple trolls here and there, but you know, like we're all with her. You know, she does good work, and that's why it's so much fun joining the shows.
100%, man. Sandy is I'm trying to figure out how to get her money from me.
Oh my gosh.
Well, we can figure that out. That you know, that definitely can figure out that problem for sure.
I don't even want to do I mean, Sandy knows this. I don't even want to do emojis. So, you know.
Yeah, he just writes trophies.
Writes trophy. Yeah, I remember that.
I used to be the same way.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Yeah, emojis sound kind of, you know, like I had a hard time taking on emojis, but you had to do it when you were dating, you know, like when you met a girl, like especially if you know, we're meeting them online, you had to use emojis because otherwise, you know, you weren't going to get any responses from those online dating sites unless you know did the weird emojis. So
no,
okay,
I hate emojis.
Sorry, Sandy.
No, we're doing a little test here. We're doing a little test here. I'm not asking people to join because, you know, why is this not working?
No,
because it's YouTube. No, I'm just kidding.
No, it's StreamYard, not YouTube.
No, because it's StreamYard. That was going to be my second answer.
I was trying to say I'm not asking people to join right now, but the stickers for next up. Who's next? Next up. This is the gaudy one. I'm like, let me find something else. That's loud. And then there's that too. So we have next up graphics now.
Yeah.
Say gaudy again, Sandy.
Gaudy.
Oh, okay. Sorry. For a minute, when the first time you said it, you sounded like the South Jersey accent.
Okay.
The gaudy.
Gaudy water.
No, that's North Jersey, and you're talking about gaudy.
Yeah,
gaudy. Right. That's North, not South.
Sorry. Yeah, sorry. I meant North.
All you shut the fuck up and let's just give me money. Right? You shut the fuck up and I'll give you money. Fuck, I didn't even get it.
We're going off the rails.
Yeah, it's all right. It's the end. We can go off the rails for a minute.
Ben's trying to make it rain. Like, if we could just let him.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Literally, like I've got money.
Like you said,
like I've got lots of money, and I don't have much places.
Yeah. Well, Sandy has a lot of smarts, and she'll figure out how to be able to get it to work. So
I sent him links. I sent you a link in your email, Ben. I sent you the link in your email. But it was funny, Pushing, you said he's trying to make it rain, and at the exact same time that you said it, I got an alert on my iPad and an alert on my phone saying pack a rain plan.
Oh, nice.
For Ohio and Philly.
I didn't know that. That was not me. That was
Yeah,
not me.
definitely raining here. Like I drove home in the rain from work, and yeah, it's
It
nasty out
was
there.
raining here when I went outside.
It was not me. I'm saying the rain was not me at all.
No.
Yeah, we won't blame you, Ben. You're all good.
No, I know I kind of know history, which is not good. But
Hey, Archie.
I'm fine. I'm the good person. I was gonna take out that person. So, anyways, whatever.
Oh man,
Yeah. You seem pretty good to me, Ben. I like you.
Yeah. Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
We like Ben. But guys, we also like sleep.
Yes, we do like sleep.
Sandy, I'm like, when do you sleep?
About now, Ben.
When does it happen? I'm like, I get my sleep, and I'm like, well, what do you do? And then you're up.
I'm a vampire. I sleep in the day.
Me too.
I figure you'll figure it out pretty soon how to sleep and do the show at the same time, Sandy. You're that good. It's not gonna surprise
Like me.
to figure that out.
Like, yeah, I can teach her how to do that. I've done that several times. Oh.
Man.
But guys, it is time for shout outs because the shout out list is like 60 people long, so it's gonna take me a bit. Oh my goodness, let's get these shout outs going.
Oh
So
Sandy,
first,
you're definitely gonna get a fucking.
Yes, it's gonna be a long one. I'm gonna actually take a drink. Let me take a drink.
Yeah, I need a drink too. No, I'm just kidding.
No, a sip.
Yeah.
All right. First in the chat tonight, we had David, aka Logan Freeman. In second place, DD74, aka Ken Raz. And in third place, Daniel Riffle. Then we had Pushing Button 62, Josh, of course. Then Astral Fugitive, Kitty Caddywhack, Jariah Lama, LVK, Sag Arm Jose, Cryptozar, Andrew B, Noise Guru, Hammers Facts, PayPal Me is back, Rick Swain, Carrie Skates, in the studio, Michael Fontaine, William Easton, Ben, Jessica S, Twadwazzle, Morgan, Quantum Effects, Philip Blair, Mandela Man, Inferno, Missing Time, the Tasha H, LJ, Tellum, Mustard Seed of Faith, Melvin U, Creepy Robsta, Woo Riders DG, Joe Bloor, Ormane, Silkala, Creek Mary, Yanni, MMA Paradise, Dr. Bob's Nightmare, Noel, Roger Ledwell, I1T, Zenzabil, Roll Rock and Roll. I always want to say rock first. Roll Rock and Roll. Joe Monk.
Sandy's gonna lose a voice.
Bill, Dave 00. I didn't know what the rest said. Traveling Fools, Sadly Karen, Juice Man's Vibe, Parody Mike, Paul David, and Artsy 909. Oh, Mr. Super Sidewinder.
Yeah,
and Mr. Super Sidewinder.
Hey, don't forget him. Don't forget Super Sidewinder.
No,
Yeah,
never.
Super's the best.
Mr. Super Sidewinder is here.
All right, let's go. Let's go. Give you some money. All right, hold on.
Kitty Caddywhack came back. Hey, Kitty.
Ben is having a hole burning in his pocket.
Bushin says, thanks to the best chat in the world ever. Thanks to all that joined for next up.
Wait, did I not say it right?
Man, he's a wild card.
He'll learn. He'll learn.
I'm a wild card.
Oh, you said it backwards.
You did.
You're a wild card, dude.
You said up next.
Yeah.
You put up next. It's right.
And you know, wait,
oh,
guys,
yeah.
guys,
You
what
do it.
you
Let's
don't,
get that. Yeah, we
guys,
can do
guys, what you don't know is, I asked them, should it be called Next Up or Up Next? And they said Next Up. Pushing
Yeah.
said, I know it ends,
In a
but
preposition.
Next Up sounds better.
Yeah, it was unanimous. All three of us said next up.
And now he's saying Up Next.
And you turned around, yeah.
Pushing shifted.
I think it's typing it. I think typing it like all the grammar rules, like, you know, come back, and I can't type it. I can say it because it does sound better. Next up, yeah. But
Up Next is more natural.
Yeah, Juice agrees with up next. I think like he put in up next,
but it's Next Up.
But it is, yeah. But
Next
I think
up on the panel
is
that's what it is. Next up on the panel.
Because I think that's why I voted that way, because when we did it the first time before we had a name for it, you kept saying next up is this, you know, and it sounded right, it sounded good. So when you asked us the question a couple of days later, we're like, yeah, next up sounds, you know, better to me. That's my philosophy.
Yeah.
But,
well, actually,
you just rhymed that. That was good. Good rhyme.
The very last you know, idea that I had when you were asking about it, and you had already chosen. I knew you had, but
well, you had like 16 ideas.
Well, yeah, but that's my thing, though.
Yeah, go ahead.
I give you a lot, and you know, it's just the quality is, but the one
You're the quantity over quality type of person, right?
Well, I think you get paid more for quantity, so that's why I'll push it out. But you know, anyway, no, the thing that I had, it was chatter up, as in batter up, but that ends in a preposition too, so.
Yeah. Well, no, that was a good one too. I did like that one, but you know, that's more like a baseball. You had to be a sports fan or something to get that one. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah.
I don't know if you're listening, Sandy, but that's
But yeah, you had some good ideas. But yeah, next up, I think next up was yours, right? Wasn't it?
No, that was hers. Yeah, it was all Sandy.
Oh, that was Sandy's?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So next up it is, because that's what the stickers are that I have. Next up.
Oh yeah, I forgot to correct it after you guys corrected me. So there we go.
But if you spam the chat and say up next enough, then I bet you Sandy will probably take the effort to go and change the stickers.
No, because this one's perfect. It's pointing down to where the people are waiting backstage. It's perfect.
Yeah, I still like the next pup the best, but
Jose was giving me so much crap about
Jose
the thumbnail.
was in rare form that night. He was in rare form that night.
He was. Yeah.
So wait, I think we should show them. The
Yes, please.
Okay, I'm scrolling to get them. Give me a moment. I gotta scroll.
Good, because I actually he was good. He was like, working so hard on all that. I just quit listening. I quit looking.
I couldn't believe that he was so active in that chat that night.
Yeah.
Over this. Oh yeah, no, she probably just went to go look for, she's
I did.
scrolling up.
I'm here. I'm looking.
No, we lost Ben.
Oh, we lost Ben.
Oh no, we lost Ben.
Yeah.
Oh well, good talking to you, Ben.
He probably went to go spend that money he was trying to give you. No, thanks, Ben. Enjoyed it, man.
Okay.
Great job.
So I'm gonna show them there's the original. I'm gonna share with the. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah.
Okay, because Pushing got quiet too.
Oh yeah, he's muted.
Yeah, I forgot I was muted.
So then Jose, no, not download. Ugh. Man, I'm having issues here. Share. Messenger, group, done. I'm trying to go in order of Jose being a pain in the ass.
Oh God, that's a long order. Yeah, he does. He's a pain in the ass a lot. I'm just kidding.
Okay, so here's the
Sorry, Jose,
actual
just in case
one.
you're listening. Yeah.
Here's the actual one. Okay. And then next pup. I got it. Okay, share. All right, Josh, after you get this last one, which you should have now, you can share all 4.
All right, got it.
Okay. Hi, little girl. We have a Lula in the room, everyone.
Lula. See, I told you she'd be coming back.
Oh, she will, and then she'll leave in 2 minutes.
Oh, she hungry. I get you.
Okay. So this was the original thumbnail for the show, which has a script next up. Well, Jose wasn't having it because the N looks like an M. So next picture, please.
Well, I mean, looking at this, like, you know, when this happened, I was on my phone, I was at work, and I couldn't see that close. It totally looks like mexed up.
It
like,
does now.
Yeah.
Yeah, but next, he was like, no, you need to change it to block letters that say next up. I'm like, I am not fighting with the AI to change that to block letters, and it doesn't look as good, trust me. So next. So I fixed it. And he's like, it's got to be block letters. I'm like, you know what? And I'm abbreviating, okay? This was like 50 messages back and forth with Jose.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it was a bunch.
So I said, screw it. I'm doing this. I made it next pup.
and that's what I voted. You know, like, I ended up voting. Like, yeah, that's my favorite. Go with that one.
I said, that's it. I'm doing next pup. Let's go, guys. And I sent
That's funny. I missed that. That's good.
That was great.
Yeah, that's funny.
Oh my God.
I had no idea what you were talking about, Josh.
I was
like, what?
Can you see it now? Next pup?
Yeah. Yep.
I was like, screw it. I'm like, you're lucky I know Photoshop.
And she put it into the chat like that's what she was just gonna do. Like, you know, like she's like, this is the final version. I'm going with this one, and put in next pup and send it to us. Like, you know, like.
Oh, that was it. Josh, can you go back to the first one? The very first one. Oh, it's not the first one. That's not the first one. Oh, hold on. That's not the first one. I got to send you the first one. There, no. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Okay, here's the first one. You can go to the end because I can go back and forth to it, which is good. Just so you know, like why I made next pup. Okay, go to the last one. Ben's in the chat now. He must have got kicked out.
Oh yeah. Thanks, Ben. You kicked ass.
Yeah, that was fun. Good.
Thank you for joining us, Ben.
Yeah.
Yep.
Good
All right,
talking to
look at this. Look at this. Look at this. You're gonna add it? Okay.
Okay.
Look at the logo. Everyone look at the logo. Okay. See the logo? Well, Jose had a problem with that too. So, he's like, After Dark shouldn't be the focus. I'm like, but that's the show. After Dark is the show.
Yeah.
The only problem that I had, or the problem that I had with it was the second, like on the second part, you know, with the moon, like the up, you can't kind of read because the moon is there.
Okay, well, regardless, hold on. So the reason why next pup happened was because not only was he bitching about next up, he was also bitching about my logo, and I'm like,
oh,
so I changed it. I changed the logo. I changed the logo. If you go back one, you can see the difference. So that's because of him.
I thought he was offended because it said mexed up, you know, and it was like he thought it was some sort of slight to the Mexicans or something. Like it was like a derogatory mixed up. No, I'm just kidding. Just joking, Jose. You know, we're not racist here against Mexicans. You know, we love Mexicans. But
Jose is a loose cannon, says Juice.
Jose is a loose cannon sometimes.
And then Unbroken.
It's probably because he got back from Denver.
Always,
you know, that time in Denver. You know, he probably hooked up with Roger for a little bit, and you know, got a little more conspiratorial. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, I was like, really? That's cool.
Yeah, no, I don't know. Yeah, I was totally a joke. Entertainment purposes only. YouTube.
Oh my
and
gosh.
Roger and Jose.
All right, guys. Well, we've done the shout outs. I don't see anyone new. If I did, I would add them in, but
yeah,
what?
never mind.
Oh,
yeah.
I thought you took the link down. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
Nothing.
What were you gonna say?
Nothing else. Nothing else. Good night, and thanks for the chat.
I was going to say something. I got one last thing to say before we say good night. Is that
go for it?
I disagree with you on one point you made earlier tonight when you were talking about going on vacation. You know, time goes faster because when LJ was talking about her neighbor, you know, going on vacation for 3 weeks, and it felt like 2 weeks. You know, and you're like, oh, that's normal. You know, when people go on vacation, you know, the time goes quicker anyway. But I disagree with that because, you know, when I went to Florida last weekend, or this
That wasn't
weekend,
a vacation.
I went to Florida, and on the way home, that was the longest 18 hours of my life.
That was not a vacation,
the slowest
Josh.
18 hours of my life. So,
man, the delivery when you said life, that sounded so good. It sounded so perfect. Like,
that was a job. That wasn't a vacation.
It definitely was not a vacation, but still, like I still flew from Ohio to Florida, and you know left you know my town and got to see palm trees and the ocean briefly, and you know drive around on a golf cart and you know have fun and enjoy good weather. So it was a vacation for like 12 hours, you know. And then the last 18 hours was, you know,
named like 3 like super fun activities, like that would be like that stuff you would do on vacation. And then, what are your vacations like, Josh?
I don't know. I haven't been on vacation in like 5 years since, you know, since I went to Vegas. You know, well, Mr. Super, I take that back. Mr. Super's was a vacation. That was one of the best
and that went by too fast, didn't it?
Yeah. Yep.
Well, see, that's the weird thing about that one too, because like the first couple of days I was there, I was like, you know, like we talked about it, and I'm like, damn, like it's only Monday, you know, it's only Tuesday, you know, like time was going super slow, and like we were enjoying it. It was awesome, and we were hanging out, and like, damn, I've only been here a couple of days. I still got, you know, another 4 days left, and then the last 4 days went by in no time. Like it was Friday before I knew it, and like I went to go leave, and then
you had to stay longer.
and then my car broke down, and then I spent another 2 days there, and that kind of went slow, which was good. You know, I enjoyed that. So yeah, it was weird. It was slow, and then went fast, and then went slow.
I just have to call you out on that one. Your car broke down is a lot different than I killed my car by driving into water. Totally different things. When you say my car broke down, I think, you know, like you need an alternator or
I need a new engine.
Not you need a whole new engine because you drove into standing water.
Yeah, only like 4 inches of standing water. That was the crappy part. It was, you know, it wasn't that deep of water.
It had to have been.
Do you drive a
low rider? It wasn't. The reason that it happened is because the air intake on my car, you know, like on the car that I have, it's a 2014 Hyundai Accent, and the air intake is at the very bottom of the bumper.
That's for cold air. Yeah, that's good.
That's the air intake to cool the engine and stuff.
Well, then I would be suing them for a new engine because that's messed up.
the air intake is only like 6 inches off the ground, and so when I drove through the water, that was 6 inches high of water. I didn't want to stall out in the water, so I sped up a little bit, and the water went in more, and it went straight into my engine, through the air filter, straight into the engine, and that's what stalled it.
And it was like a lake, right? I mean, it was like the water kept going.
It was kind of like a lake, but it was on a flat street. Like I'd driven in and out of that street for the past week, and it shouldn't have been that deep. You know what I mean? So that's all it was. Yeah.
That is poor. I agree, Juice. That is poor engineering.
Yep.
Horrible.
That is them trying to get you to buy a new car faster.
I guess
that is what that is.
That's Korean engineering, I guess. Maybe they don't have that much rain or puddles in Korea.
They probably don't have the puddles. You're right.
Yeah,
it's a performance thing. Like that's what that's for. It's so the air that comes in is a lot cooler. It's supposed to be good.
Mr. Super Set.
What?
They must not have water in Korea.
Yeah, they're probably allergic to ice.
I can't breathe.
Yeah, just typhoons. And the Juice says.
They use
the gas that it wasn't gassing.
They use Brando instead of water.
Oh
my gosh. All right. Okay. My cheeks hurt. It's time to go.
I was gonna say, face hurting. I can tell.
Yeah, we did it.
We did it.
We did it.
All right, guys. Do me a favor before you leave. Just double check. Make sure you did hit like on the stream. Maybe you thought you did, but you didn't actually. I would appreciate it. Subscribe if you're new here, because it's the best chat in the world. You will have fun.
Yes.
Ring the bell so you know when we go live on the weekdays, because we don't know. We'll probably be back tonight. You never know. You never know with us. But no, most likely I'm gonna make the guys sleep, because they're like the rest of like Josh and Bushin are doing okay, but Ashra was not doing okay. Slatter didn't even show up. He just went back to sleep, and I'm glad he slept all night.
Well, I'm sure he got up to order some food.
Well, maybe he was lurking all night, which would have been funny. But anyway, donuts are very much appreciated. They're very much needed to keep this show going, but they are never ever required. If you would like the donut, links are in the description. Here's my favorite sticker, my little kitty donut. Before we head out,
it's a great donut. I mean, it's a great.
It is.
It's
It is
a great
the
donut
best.
too. Yeah, that one right there.
Yes.
Okay,
It's got
fine.
sprinkles. Yeah. All right. All right, guys. Please get some rest. Martine, just in time for us to say goodnight.
Hey, Martine.
Good morning, Martine. All right, guys. We will see you soon. Probably not tonight, but the next night. Unless Swatter feels like doing a show, then I'll see you tonight. Like I said, ring the bell, people. Ring the bell. That was an accident. I'm trying to scroll. All right. Guys, you know what time it is. Say goodnight, guys.
Good night, guys.
Good night, guys.
Good night, guys. Go ahead. Say it. Say it.
Go ahead, Josh.
No.
Oh, what? Much love and gratitude.
Yeah, to the
Since
best chat ever in the world.
not only you stole my catchphrase of best chat in the world, but Sandy apparently stole it a second ago too. So now I don't even have a catchphrase to end the show, because you both took it over.
Oh, God, I can't. All right. On the
But
count of
good night,
three. On the
Yeah,
count
that
of three.
I was proud of that one. Intercepted.
On the count of three. One, two, three.
Good night, guys.
Good night, guys.
Smash the two, smash the two, smash the two, smash the two. Grab his grandpa, gonna strap up, 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 please turn it off. Why must we watch Friends? 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 I've seen this show about 1,000,000 times. Not even funny when I'm drunk or high. Why must we watch Friends? Why must we watch Friends?
Is that freaky?
Why must we watch Friends?
Wait a minute.
This reality is not going to be very pleasant when all the good people leave.
I'm telling you now for the 100th time to change the
Isn't even close. How could you say otherwise? So Lance,
Everybody, Hebrew 77 here.
I'm doing good. Now that I'm home and off work.
Why must we watch Friends? That laugh track is so welcome to me.
Fog that's happening over across everywhere.
No. Pastor of Muppets.
Asian man propagate, never too late. Yes.
Working on. Baby, it's cold outside.
Part of your world, it's flipped back again.
We all come from different realities, like I explained last week.
Then watch TV, sleep down and Castle Belly. Why must we watch Friends? 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 Why must we watch Friends?